Matter of fact, no, that wasn't my grandma. That was my grandpa's. That was my grandpa's cast iron skillet. He just like just put it. He did what he would do is he would only use that skillet to cook anything, no matter what he was cooking. And as long as he could find a lid to put over it, he cooked whatever he want in that skillet. I've never seen it wasn't until then I saw somebody make cornbread. I've never seen nobody make cornbread in a frying pan. But apparently you can.
Yes, that's the best way.
Yeah.
That's one of the best ways outside the oven, I would say.
Right.
Yeah, so we're live now. And we'll give thanks for another.
Yeah. So before we start, I would just like to state all traitors must die. Look at my face. I'm serious right now. All traitors must die. All traitors must be captured, found, captured, and judged by a member of their peers. And I'm not talking about no fucking courthouse. I mean by the neighborhood, in the neighborhood of the people they committed their treachery in. Mm-hmm. All 5 of those motherfuckers should be captured, brought to the neighborhood in which the neighborhood that homie came from. All 5 of those cops should be dragged down there and judged by that neighborhood.
But you know what? Some of them didn't even come from the neighborhoods of Memphis. Some of them came from Connecticut, Massachusetts, from the East Coast. And a lot of them and a few of them were immigrants, meaning that maybe their parents came from either the Caribbean or, one of the countries in Africa and, raised up in Connecticut or raised up in Massachusetts.
Okay.
Well, we're talking about Tyre and the 5 police officers that beat him to death. Just in case ones are wondering what we're talking about. We're talking about Coon Patrol, police brutality, not just white police brutality. Now we're seeing black people taking on a white man's mentality, your guru mentality, and behaving just worse than the KKK. They're more KKK than the KKK. What I just saw with Tyre Nichols is black people acting more KKK than the KKK. Because you got on a blue suit. You put on that blue suit and you just turned straight sellout. You didn't put the blue suit on to bring justice into the black community. Since they gave you charge over the black community, they didn't take advantage of, this is my time to do righteous by my people. They just turned out to be a disgrace to the black race. Straight disgrace.
Facts.
So now they got the black against black cops against black citizens, black civilians. Now they can say, oh, well, it's not just white cops doing it anymore. It's black cops. Like, they're so stupid. They don't even see that they're part of the setup. They're part of helping, with the genocide that's going on within the African race.
Death to white and black oppressors. Straight Death to white and black oppressors. Mm-hmm. Shit. I thought we was done. You know what? You think we was done with this shit. Matter of fact, Pharaoh was not too long ago saying something mentioning to this. Now, Rostas in Jamaica used to get beat up not by white people or white cops. It was the same motherfuckers who looked like us, who tracked us down and beat us. As a matter of fact, most police brutality nowadays, when it comes like the outside of America, most police brutality is from black cops. It's from other black cops put in charge of that damn neighborhood.
Yeah, and it's really like that in the Caribbean even more because most of the police force are black people. But you Google mentality.
Shit. House nigga mentality. Slave nigga mentality.
Yes.
Shit. They love Master so much. Master put this Master put this good suit on me. Master put this nice badge on me. Now I's got authority. Who's you to talk about Master? I beat you. Come here, boy, so I can beat you. And you gonna learn like respect for Master.
But
you gonna learn to be respectful for Master. Shit, burn some sage in here.
Yeah, they're behaving just like the master, though. That's the sickening part about it. That they're behaving like the master.
For real, the slave owner don't even got to be there no more.
Thought.
Damn shame when the slave master don't even have to do nothing no more. He just let us kill ourselves.
No, but sit back and laugh. That's what he can do.
Damn right. Shit. Seriously though, I guess the main way to start will be, how do we stop this shit? Do we invade the police office ourselves, or matter of fact, maybe we need to start our own protection group again.
I mean,
maybe it's time for another radical group like the Black Panthers.
There was a time when even the deacons in the church had arms and weapons, called the Deacons of Defense. Okay, the Deacons of Defense. That's what they called themselves. Yes, they went to church, but they recognized that the church and my community is different.
Shit.
It's different. My community still needs protection against police brutality. My community still needs protection against lynching. My community still is lacking. So all the church in the world, they realize it's not helping what's going on in real life, real time. What you believe in is one thing. But when it was time to put it into action, they realized that, yes, we have to step outside our personal beliefs and be active in the community like the Black Panthers did, and did a very good job. They started the WIC program that Black, white, and any other nation from around the world that lives in America is benefiting from.
Yeah,
so
right.
We can start incorporating programs like that and organizations like that on a large scale. Then we can take back our neighborhood and buy back the block. You know what I'm saying? Instead of sitting back watching the Europeans buy the block and another nation coming here buying the block, because they come from a unified cultural background anyway. It was beaten out of us, our cultural thought, our cultural traditions, our native tongue. You understand what I'm saying? All of that was beat out of us.
Completely.
So really, those 5 police officers, it's not what's wrong with them, it's what happened to them. What happened to Black people as a whole. You see the epigenetics and that transatlantic traumatic slave syndrome. The thing is real, and people want to laugh at that and take it for a joke and go into denial and let their ego ride them like ain't shit wrong with them. That separation is real. That's embedded in the DNA. That's why you got 5 Black police officers that look like your everyday average Black man beating on another Black man till they killed him, with another white man in the background who didn't get arrested till days later instigating it.
I didn't know about that.
Training them how to do it. Yeah, beat his mother effing A. Okay, hyping them up and putting, showing him how the protocol goes.
Just like those white cops did on that movie Serafina.
Of course, I love that movie. Of course. So
for real.
This is a repeated history, 500 years old. Remember, the police patrol started out with the slave catcher catching the slave who's trying to run away and be free. We're trying to get him out of that horrible bondage. Remember, that's how the whole sheriff badge was created. And then they came from the horses that they driving cars and vans and marked cars and unmarked cars and everything. And they wearing judge suits.
We got mad down here.
KKK hoods. Okay, so now these Black cops is more KKK than the KKK. You can't get no cooner than that.
Facts. I don't know what's worse, Black cops these days, or the Black slavers from back in the day. I don't know who's worse.
The Black slavers, because I know what to expect from white guy. When I see you, I'm hoping we can resonate, with a telepathy frequency that, hey, you're my own. We can't do this to each other. You see how much we've been suffering. We both got the foot on our neck when you really look at it. Because those cops got foots on their neck too. That's why they operate the way they operate. That's why their behavior is so horrible.
Mm-hmm.
They dumbed down right now.
Wanted the same way in Haiti. When it came to black slavers, there was actually a class system in Haiti. When it came to the white people, the slave Africans and the freed Africans, and a lot of those freed Africans became slavers. That's a lot of history they don't tell you during when it comes down to like what happened during the Haitian Rebellion. Yeah, a lot of those black people in the free class did not want the slaves free. Look it up.
That was a mulatto class. That was a mulatto breed of people. The ones that was half white, half black. And when they realized that the French didn't accept them either as French, they see them as the same nigga that they see the ones that they're fighting. Then they switch sides.
And then ran to America and became Creole.
Right. So it's those light-skinned mixed breed Haitians mixed with the French and the African that did that. But those 5 police officers, it's straight coons. Okay, and they're gonna get everything that they deserve. Trust me.
Traitors.
And for the reason that I hear it's for, they're definitely gonna get what they deserve, right where they behind the bars. Because you don't know who know people in the jailhouse. If they don't have them in protection, they can be getting their behind whipped every day.
Shit. Because apparently, I'm gonna tell you something. As much as surprisingly, if you're gonna trust an officer and a badge, the ones who you expect to be the worst type of motherfuckers with a badge usually be the ones who will look out the most for you.
That's what you would expect, right? That's what you would expect.
But how come? Now what would be the worst? Now, if you had to pick, when it comes down to black people and how we feel about anything with a badge, if you had to pick who you had to deal with, if you had to deal with one, who would you deal with between the police or the COs in prison? Real shit. I'd rather deal with the COs. I'd rather deal with the COs. Cause hell, you'll get one CO who's been to jail and actually get in that shit. Matter of fact, let's scratch that point. Let's go back to something else. I don't want people to think. I don't want some lame brain motherfucker who watching this to look at this and be like, oh, just a bunch of black people just getting on this rate. This is another group of black people just roaring about the police and mad about the police and what that shit.
Because it's true.
People, listen to us.
If they do that, it's the truth. If you don't want the truth, then maybe you don't need to be listening over here.
We know there are cops out there who do their jobs. All right, we know this. Right. Viewers, y'all know this. Mm-hmm. But just like with us as rosters, if we do something, it represents all of us. When one police officer or 5 do one thing, it reflects all the police officers because they all wear that badge. I don't care what district they from, they all carry a badge saying that they are police, that they are a member of police of whatever country they're in. Their only jurisdiction is to that state, but they're all literal police. The same things with state troopers, Texas Rangers, all that shit. Anything they do, it represents all of them. This is why when you see when a cop like there's any kind of story like when a cop shoots a kid, the whole force is ready to turn their back on their asses because hell, there's no way you can explain killing the kid. Because if they get him off, it makes the whole police force look bad. Now, I'm not saying that's with all police forces, because New York never gave a fuck. NYPD never gave a damn. But the NYPD never gave a damn about their reputation.
But you know what? Those other other police departments throughout the United States, they were coming out speaking from Boston, from the East Coast to the West Coast, from the North to the South Coast. were speaking
they were
out
defending
like
them
they can't
motherfuckers.
believe what they saw. And it's not right. And it's a
No.
wake-up call for even the ones that got that embedded racism in them. I think that's also a wake-up call for them.
Shit. Yeah, they see. I guess you can't help but see it. You can't help but see the shit.
Exactly. There's no denying it. Right.
Yeah, just like those police officers. After Trayvon Martin, not Trayvon. What was it? I forgot which one. It was either when Trayvon Martin died or when the other guy, when the other guy died. But I'm pretty sure it was Trayvon Martin. When after Trayvon Martin died, and they started doing the marches and stuff, and the police was there to the police was kind of there to make sure the rally didn't go bad or whatnot. I literally saw on camera one of the police officers. It was a black police officer. He dropped his badge, he dropped his baton, turned around, and joined the protesters.
Of course, because when you see injustice,
even black police officers who see this shit. I want every black officer, every black police officer, and whoever. And I'm pretty sure there ain't no police officers who watch my show. But if so, shit. If so, anybody who knows a police officer who's black and he actually does his job, because I know several, share this shit to them. And I want them to repost this shit. And I want more officers who so-called doing their job. I want them to speak out against this because we don't have enough cops. Most of these cops that spoke out against them, weren't they white cops?
Yeah, it was like a mixture. I saw a mixture, to be honest. I saw a mixture.
Okay.
I saw black and white cops coming together, sitting down, speaking. Behind it.
That's not good enough
and this
for me.
Life of being a police officer.
That's not good enough for me.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you mean. It should have been more.
I want to see
a lot of black police officers.
I want to see a whole squad. I want to see the whole sit down of just nothing but black police officers. Because this is something we need to get a handle on. Why? What the fuck is going, brother? Actually, I need y'all to figure out because motherfuckers who on the police force, y'all know if a motherfucker is doing his job or not. I know there's some code of art. There's some brother and blue type code of arms and shit. But if you got a police officer and he's like that, if you're a good cop like you say you are, turn them motherfuckers in, snitch on them motherfuckers. They're not gonna do that because the brotherhood is too strong. The brotherhood of police officers is way too fucking strong. These motherfuckers will help each other get away with murder, and then turn around and just and do swift justice their damn selves.
And that's true because.
But shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
We need to have a council of black cops. I would feel this shit is actually doing some kind of good. There's something being done about this shit from the police point of view. If not just a bunch of white and black cops come together, because to me that looks like a show. That looks like just something they want to put on TV to make motherfuckers think everything okay. White and black came together to discuss this problem. We're gonna make it work, y'all. We're gonna make it work this time.
Those all black cops are not gonna do it because you got a lot of them that's coons. There's a lot of them that say he was resisting arrest. Oh, I did hear him cursing the cop out. Their illusion and their sickness will make them see a whole different perspective of what we really see on that video. It would be nice to see that, but there's so many coons within the police department. Even the ex-chief of New York even said, like, hey, the police department is a toxic culture. You know what I'm saying? It's a toxic culture, and it built off of racism. It's built off of racism. So a whole bunch of black cops coming together to protest against a system that was created by Urugu, then they might as well just throw their badge in and create their own police force, which will be nice. But see, these task forces that be created, those task forces are only created to target poverty, low-income neighborhoods. And who do they put in to do this? The black people. They put who look like you.
Shit. Every cop I seen around here they got ice on the side of their car. Right.
These cops think they doing the right thing, my brother. They think what they're doing is representing that badge and what they pledged for. They don't see nothing wrong with what they doing. So the little blacks that we did see say something, that's the small percentage that ain't cooning like that.
Shit. If that's the case, they could have been put on the show.
It shows you how much more is Coon in that police department versus the ones that's not. I know it sounds, it sounds a little depressing,
Hopeless.
but it is what it is. The statistics show us. We see that. Like you said, we should have had a flood of police departments coming out. Black police people, black police officers from every police department over throughout the United States, speaking out on all news stations, in the streets protesting. Then we can get things moving. But they know that they can't do that. Because first of all, they got to throw that badge away because you'll never come back. You'll never step back in after you step out. Once they wash you and then you go get unwashed again, they don't want you no more.
True.
So they gave us that smoke screen, black and white, speaking out against it. They gave us that because they already know that what we really need to happen to make change is not going to really manifest because there's too many coons, my brother. There's too many coons in the police department. We see this with these 5 clowns.
Facts.
5 clowns, 1 white guy, and all the white guy had to do was saying, beat that mother F.A. All he had to do was rally him with his, his loud horn. That's all he had to do to get them amped up and started. And they went retarded.
Work, niggas, work.
Yeah.
Get in there, niggas, work.
Oh, I'm sorry, David. I didn't know if you was on or not, but if you want to comment, you can comment. I think I went in a good enough time.
Yeah, you did.
Let the fire blaze.
I was letting you full dive. Go ahead.
Yeah, so
let the fire burn.
And I'll pass the mic.
Well, I've always said it's about to come to every time a black person gets pulled over by a white cop, it's gonna damn near be a shootout. I mean, there's no sense of the potential of being gunned down by a rogue cop, and you have no opportunity to defend yourself. And the Constitution says you can defend yourself against tyranny. That's straight up tyranny. These house niggas, these coons. Yeah. So, lately, the media's been trying to pose them in street clothes. Like these 5 black men beat up this black dude. They pulled him over. And they're not trying to even saying this proper stuff. They pulled him over, and these 5 black guys beat him to death. They're trying to pull the same shit with a cop in Georgia. Some bitch wearing a black hoodie. Now, okay, so where are these black hoodies coming from? Aren't these black hoodies, or haven't these black hoodies been seen in early riot days or early protest days that all of a sudden turned into a riot?
Facts.
Sound like the same bunch of fucking black hoodies.
Shit. Any fucking excuse, I guess.
Cops got these hoodies on hand, but now they're using them as a shield to say that these black cops are just black guys, trying to disassociate them from being from the cop gang.
Boy, these crackers.
No, you can't have good cops. We've already seen what happens to good cops when they speak out. If you don't speak out, you are no longer a good cop. If you stay silent, you ain't a good cop because you're saying it's okay, and I will protect him because he's my colleague and he'll watch my back.
Right.
But the moment your black ass don't have your uniform on, you're unrecognizable.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, you could be chasing a perp down the street, aka what happened in New York, where a black cop, this guy was just trying to break into this black cop's car, and that black cop had just gotten home. He was not in uniform, but he still had his gun, and he took off after him, had him down, had one cuff on him. When a white cop ran up, saw the gun and didn't say shit but shoot him. He didn't see the cuffs. He just saw that he had the guy down, but he saw the gun. The gun is in his hip. So what danger was he even posing the guy he had on the ground?
None.
He didn't look like an undercover cop. Nothing. All that white cop saw was a black dude. So why do you still have these black cops,
right,
who still on the side of these slave patrollers? Let's go back to where it fucking originated. And they use, well, I think Jeffro can help us find his kid.
Oh my goodness!
Motherfuckers.
I fucking love y'all.
I mean, look. They made slaves fight each other, get drunk, and fight each other. That was for their entertainment.
Oh, of course.
But nigga, if you don't
we call it boxing now.
Boy, that was fear. And both those two could have been brothers.
Right.
Them cave monkeys did not fucking care. Same as today.
Exactly.
They don't even know their own history, so that they are perpetually doomed to repeat the same fucking fuck ups.
Right.
You know, try to put us in slavery now. Hell, it ain't gonna be enough of y'all to even hold what you got. And then there'll be another rebellion, and we'll just finish you off. We are forever people. You should have foreverly tried to join us, dumbasses.
Fuck them. I say wipe them out. I say let them die out.
Look. There are some good white folks. I mean, I speaking outside of being an angry black man, there are some good white folks. Just not enough of them.
Shit.
I feel sorry for them.
Shit. I don't call them white.
You know, it was your ancestors that decided this path. We could have been working together. The Moors civilized the Europeans 3 times.
And gave them back their history.
Now, if anyone were to say, oops, we didn't want y'all to die in your own waste.
Right.
So damn, sound like we should have just left their asses in the Dark Ages.
Yeah, should have.
Sometimes you have to leave well enough alone.
Yeah. For real. I mean, seriously, after the Black Death hit their asses, Europe was basically vacant for a long period of time. It killed almost like the third of the population of Europe at one time.
Yeah.
All that Greek knowledge they had, all that Roman history, the Moors had to come back and reteach them their entire fucking history.
Yeah.
Damn, boy. Then what they do? They use the same tactics we taught them and brought their asses right into Africa.
Well, I was listening to another broadcast, and it was mentioned that white people are nice, and with nice comes these smiley faces to make you feel welcome and nice,
but not really nice.
It's not really nice.
Nice
is like the worst thing that you can be.
For real.
Kindness, which is what we showed them, was totally different thing. So nice and kind are two different things. We were kind to them, and they turned around and were nice to us. So you have to be careful of nice. Cops be nice. They try to be pleasant, and and the whole time they schemed. They schemed when they pulled you over. Most times you're an A1 100%. I mean, best driver. The first flag that gets you pulled over is your skin color. And of course, if you do something, Oh, that's just, shit, that's just a quicker response. He wanted to pull your black ass over anyway. Now, so after you make that mistake, now you don't even think about being fearful of your life. Your life is in fucking danger. Those are the ones that'll tell you, oh, I ain't never had nothing. I ain't never had no incident like that. I has been good. They ain't never messed with me. Now, I'm not really trying to insult anybody that really have the universe on their side. But some of us are meant to suffer. We get a little pissy about it. I got a little conundrum here. So here in Texas, slavery lasted almost 2.5 years longer. Some people saying, hey, the slave masters didn't want to let people know and shit like that. Okay, so what if one of the slave masters get this news and was fearful of the government, but he didn't want to tell his slaves? He gave the message to his house nigga.
Hell.
I mean, who's gonna believe that if we already hate the white man?
Right.
Conan is Conan.
Facts.
House nigga probably wanted to still be good for her or him, whoever it may have been. I'm just saying. Why is he gonna leave her? I'm just saying. That's never decided. I don't want to start no shit. But we see what Coons do. Did that happen? How did that? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a Black history buff. I haven't researched it, so I'm just jibber jabbing. But that did kind of come to me.
What I want to know is, honestly, what would make? Because I don't think, just because it's like politics, I don't think anybody actually gets on the police force with the intention to do this shit. At least I don't want to believe that. But something happened during that time.
Then that means you don't believe in the coon.
Oh no, I don't believe. Oh no, I ain't saying that. But I'm just saying. Because most of the time, no, I'm saying though. Sometimes something corrupts a motherfucker. People can be corrupted. You know what I'm saying? People can be corrupted. People can be swimming down the wrong end, and when you don't, when enough shit is dangled in front of you, and when enough shit is dangled in front of you,
the whole organization, because they greedy after that city budget money. They created budget expenses in order to get that money. Why? Because it was harder to recruit new officers. First off, you had to have at least 4 years of law school. Okay, they did away with a lot of shit. They lowered their standards to fill in the blanks. And you know. Anyway.
You know,
they got an excess of dildos out there, 10 for every woman. And some of them have badges now.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is
a normal loving person, right, that have love in their heart, just for the mere fact that a person is a part of humanity like them. A person like that wouldn't go into something with those intentions. But if you're a coon, you hate everything that relates you to Africa. You hate being black. When you look in the mirror, you don't like what you see. What you think is going to grow inside this type of person once they join the police force? Black power by the hour? Black liberation? Or master, we sick too. Master, our house is on fire. You can't have both. Either you're going to be one or the other. If you go in there with the coon mentality, brother, that's the result you're going to get. They already was messed up from the jump that they would even take on such a task force called Scorpion.
Shit, they call ICE down here.
The mere fact that they would ride through neighborhoods in Georgia with the car still driving, jumping out the car with the car still in motion and just throw the car into park and then run up in your yard. You're having a birthday party cookout. Everybody just sitting around casually having fun. And here comes these police, black police looking like you, rampaging you, got you down on the ground and putting your face in the ant hole. This is what a lot of witnesses were saying that was reporting that Scorpion Task Force when they were in Georgia. They was telling their experiences. So they put in their face in ant holes like the slave master used to do back in slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Stick their head in ant beds so the ants can eat them alive. Crawl in their ears, their eyes, and their nose and their mouth. You see what I'm saying? So this thing is grown in them. It's embedded inside them now.
It's culturally embedded in them. Case in point, yes. There's a video out there that easily found on YouTube where this white guy had done something serious and they caught up with his ass and they sucked the police dog in on the man. The dog ran up to the man and kind of ran by him looking confused as fuck. Like, well, okay, where's the black guy?
Now, yes, that is. But what I'm saying, but that basically adds to what I'm saying. When a person goes into the police academy, I'm pretty sure most people don't go into the police academy ready to do wicked shit. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, because there's a lot of white police officers who, matter of fact, not even just in a racist point of view. I know a dude who went to school with me. He was bullied like a month. They gave him hell throughout school. All throughout high school, all throughout middle school, all throughout high school, he was always the butt of every motherfucker's joke. Now he on the police. Now he on the police force, and he pulling and when he got on that force, every motherfucker he remembered from back in the day, he stopped him for some dumbass reason. Now that's what I'm saying. But I'm getting too far subject. My is not every person's intention is sometimes they might just want to get it. But what I know is if the so-called good police officer exists, when you get into the police academy, you're literally taught every single bit of the job before you get out there in those cars. Before you graduate, you get out those cars. To the point, if you want to be a cop at a certain precinct, you have to be at a certain. You have to have the highest. You have to have you have to graduate in one of the top into a certain percentage of the class.
Prestige.
Just so you can get put into a certain into the district that you want. So what I'm saying, what I want to know is, when they're police off, when they have this pie in the sky idea to want to protect their neighborhood, these so-called these good cops, what happens in the police academy that'll make a motherfucker throw away your morals? I don't care how I know motherfucker. There are people around here who don't like black people. There's a lot of white people who don't like black people, but those same motherfuckers ain't just out there with a gun shooting motherfuckers. They don't like us, so they don't fuck with us. I don't mind. I'm getting too far here because I got too much shit running in my mind.
Because
what I'm trying to say is, I need to understand.
You suffer from a disease of self-hate, brethren. Okay, you can go into the police force with intentions like, okay, I just want to be a cop and protect people from being raped and drugs being sold in my neighborhood that I grew up in. I want to do that. Okay, let's give a person like that's coming into the police force with that mindset. But then
what happens in the police force that turns them into this motherfucker?
Yeah, but then he joins a task force called the Scorpion, which is to go into the black community and interrogate them and harass them and do horrific things to them. And then you got a history of this behavior. You got testimony beyond testimony of people complaining about these particular Scorpion task force, and when they were complained on, nothing happened. So no, maybe their intentions in the beginning is not to be a wicked police, but once you join the task force, you were trained under a different mentality, and now you got to be wickeder.
Which leads me back to my question. Yeah, but that leads me back to my question. What happened? What in the fuck do they teach? How the fuck? What kind of indoctrination do they put these motherfuckers through in the police academy that have them coming out and ready to do what master wants? That's the question I was trying to ask.
Because they
what the fuck is being taught in these police academies?
It sure ain't being taught to go in your neighborhoods and clean up your neighborhood, clean up your community with people that look like you. It's sure not about protecting the little girls that's walking home in the night by herself. It sure ain't about checking on those children that's home by themselves because the mother's at work and ain't nobody there to watch them. It sure ain't doing no stuff like that.
And one more thing, what exactly? Sometimes make me wonder what the hell do these motherfuckers have over them? Cause damn though, even if you hate yourself, I don't see how you could go out there and just murder a motherfucker for no apparent reason. Because no matter how much, don't get me wrong, I don't hate white people, but I don't like what they've done. And there'll be a lot of times where I do feel like I may be racist towards white people. Because sometimes I see one and I'll be like, you nasty goat fucking motherfucker. And that's why I be thinking, but damn though, not once have I actually wanted to pick up a gun and just start shooting white people. No matter how mad I've gotten. Don't get me wrong, I'll talk a lot of shit, but I'll talk out of shit out of anger. But until a motherfucker literally until I just can't fathom how wicked a person has to be to do such a thing. What
if you could, it would be 100 times worse than that.
Making these people so damn wicked.
Exactly. When you have a urine-centric behavior and mindset, you KKK to KKK.
Damn, boy.
You KKK. That's how.
It's almost like there's no more help for. It's almost like there's no more help for us. It's like. It's really like this is why I say we need to go back to basket. Ma'am?
Go ahead, we hear you.
Oh no, I ain't hear what you said. I ain't hear what you said.
Oh no, I said it turns to a point where you hate your own people worse than the white man hates your own people. And that's the worst type of dangerous. That's the worst type of dangerous. When you
and it's getting to the point maybe. And I know this movement is dead, but damn though, when it comes to shit like this, sometimes I feel like damn repatriation is the best thing, but damn, where the fuck we gonna go?
I mean,
we gonna go nowhere. We've been
just
here.
Pick a country. Go pick a country.
We've been here.
You'll figure it out.
They have a history of coming over here. They can leave.
True. When they're going back to England and Germany and France.
When they say go back to your own country, it sounds to me like take your country back.
Now black people ain't gonna do that. This ain't 1930. This ain't 1930.
If they push the right way, things gonna have to work in certain orders and balances. But when that happens, it's gonna be the worst time for them.
Right. Because seriously though, if let's say black people actually just got up and left, the economy will be destroyed.
Of course,
I honestly believe if black people left America,
that far. We don't see that far. We don't realize the power is in our hand because we're so busy giving it to the white man and the yellow man and whoever else man. We don't see the Jew man. We don't see the money that we spend every Christmas. The $2.something million that we spend every Christmas. We don't see that money could go back into our community for infrastructure, get our economics and finances together again, for schools and hospitals and libraries. You know what I'm saying? And all kind of academic schools and things like that. So if my children and grandchildren and great-grand and things like that would like to go to school to be a scientist, we have places for them to go to practice that.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? These things is long time overdue. We got the power in our hand, and when we knew we had the power in our hand years ago, we exercised it. Now everybody's sitting back waiting on some religious nonsense to go down in order for our redemption to come. And that's sad. That's the sad part about it. The slave syndrome is real, Benjamin. We're seeing it play itself out right here, right now in Memphis with the 5 police. They are the epitome of an example of the slave syndrome.
Facts.
They are the epitome of it. They are the ones Malcolm X was talking about when he explained the house Negro versus the field Negro. Those are who he was talking about too. They are a part of that house Negro element. And he said that back in when the 60s, 50s, and now we're in 2023 and we seeing this thing still happening again. Come on, how much do we need? How much do we need? How many more bodies do we need for us to see it?
So now we're back to this question.
The police department is a racist culture. Simple, straight up. So it don't matter what color you are, you're gonna start behaving like your master. Remember what happened? And a few of them was not European straight. One of them was Asian, and he had a worse background before George Floyd. And a few of them have jumped around from different police departments. So he's Chinese, and he got the European mentality because you're in his police system. So you definitely going to operate like him. Doesn't matter what color you are. That system is set in place.
Wait, you say he Asian?
System. One of the Asian guys that was a part of George Floyd's death. One of the Asian police officers.
There was an Asian police officer out there.
George Floyd's death. Yeah, before George Floyd's death, he had a list long of racist harassment, that they were doing. That wasn't their first situation. There were more situations before that. We just hearing about it because of what happened to George Floyd. So
weren't these Asian Americans not too long ago, earlier this year, crying about oppression?
Well, evidently, I'm just answering the question when you know, about what's wrong with them and why they do this, because they are part of a toxic, racist police system. So it don't matter if you're Chinese, black, white, Indian. If you're part of their system, you have to behave like them. Simple, point blank.
See what I mean? We ain't got no fucking friends. The whole time during when the pandemic first fucking started. When the pandemic first fucking started, a bunch of Asians got together and was in protested and got mad and wanted help from all the other and wanted help from all the other minorities. Then the group during that whole thing where everybody was blaming the pandemic on the Chinese and shit, and then somehow we get this law passed where you can't say nothing bad about Asians. See what I mean?
Black people help that law get passed. But
just for them to join up with the white boy and beat our asses.
Basically.
You know what? I take back what I said. I think I want to shoot a cracker. I take it back. I think I do want to shoot one.
I think the average black person feels that way. So that's not, nothing threatening, because all of us feel like that.
Damn though, I hate that shit. I hate the fact these motherfuckers can make me feel some type of way. If a motherfucker can make you feel some type of way at a drop of a fucking dime, that shows they got power over you. And these crackers are literally displaying that they got power over our asses. Cause as soon as they do this, I promise you, in at least a month from now, unless we talk about it, we ain't gonna see nothing else about it. They'll wait a couple of months. They'll wait a couple of more months. The next minute, boom, another one to get murdered.
Exactly.
It's like they pick us up. It's like they just found a new way to. It's literally like they just found a new way to lynch.
Basically. So when you KKK to KKK, I know you dangerous. And you've been KKK,
So back to this question.
KKK, all in Georgia. Then you got transferred over here to Memphis. You know what I mean? Like your track record is just KKK.
Yeah. So here's this question: what do we do about this shit? How do we go about protecting ourselves? Because it's kind of hard and that's kind of a harder question to ask than answer than most. Because I can just go and just tell everybody, look, get a gun, legally purchase you a gun, and just have it on you. And if you black, be ready to use the motherfuckers because the police officers don't give a damn about you. But if I promote that, and somebody shoot, let's say some black kid, some kid gets a black person gets pulled over by a cop, and out of complete fear of this cop, just shoots him, and the cop just happened to mean him no harm. It just repeats the cycle of it just gives them a way to be the victim. Basically. So what do we do? Do we just say fucking and start shooting back?
Well, first of all, we need an army to get down on those levels, which is another thing we're lacking 500 years behind. You got to have a defense. Where's the defense? Where's our military? We don't have it. Where is our military defense? If we really want to follow Haile Selassie, he had a military defense. He had arms when Italy and Mussolini came up against Ethiopia. He had arms.
And John Paul.
But we so scared to go get a gun license and take up arms for our self-defense because the Bible makes it sound like if we have that, you know,
or worse, we done did some stupid. Or worse,
you're evil and you're not holy anymore.
Or worse, you got motherfuckers who done something stupid back in the day, trying to be cool, trying to be hood, trying to be cool, then get caught on a gun charge, and now they can't carry, and now they can't buy a gun.
Exactly.
Because they got something on their record. I mean, I've heard a lot that they're trying to overdo that because it makes no sense. If a person goes to jail and he serves his time and gets out, he did his time and get out. He repaid his debt to society. Why are y'all making it so he cannot purchase a gun? That doesn't make sense to me.
Because
wouldn't it make sense for him to have a registered gun?
Because he got that do or die mentality, and he already expressed that. And those are they scared and in fear. And those will be the first ones to rise up. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. As we messing them up, they're gonna be the first ones to rise up, and they're gonna be scared to pick up a gun.
Facts.
You know, they think from a place of fear. Fear of a black planet. Fear that we're gonna unite. Fear that, you know, we're gonna take back what's due to us. Fear. That's what they live in. Fear. That's what the problem is. Straight fear. They're keeping us divided on purpose. They're keeping us sleeping and waiting on saviors. Whatever religion it is, you're waiting on somebody to come back. They're keeping us in that dumbfounded mode. They're too busy focused on the mystical, religion, spiritual side of things. But there is no economics and finances to accomplish all these questions that you're asking. I remember
too many priests and not enough warriors.
Yeah, I remember one of the elders from Facebook. I think he's Nigel Darling's mentor or something like that. He was saying, and you know, I'm always talking about infrastructure and economics and things like that. What Rasta's been missing for the past 100 years. Man, that elder, now he's an elder. That elder came back and wrote about 12 paragraphs explaining how infrastructure and economics and finances is not important. I said, you see, you are the elders that's been holding this movement back. Because you just think singing and clapping and rocking Naya Bingy all the time is going to change our situation. You're not about action, speak louder than words. You're not about do for self and self-reliance and building our own like the blueprint Marcus and Selassie left for us. You just looking at it from a religious, churchical point of view.
And I promise you, that elder's gonna go
dirt over and plant the seed. He's not thinking like that. And from an elder, he sounded very dilly-dally and very ignorant, writing 6 paragraphs explaining how what's important and what's been missing is not important. So if this the type of retards, if these are the type of retards we keep listening to, you gonna keep asking that question. Okay, you're gonna be asking that question when I'm a great-great-grandmother, because I'm a grandmother now. You're gonna be asking that when I'm a great-great-grandmother, and I'm gonna be giving you
your grandmother?
Yes, I have 3 granddaughters.
Not again. Damn. Is there a way I can block this right quick? Anyway, we can pause this right quick. Niggas, how old are you again? If you don't mind me asking, that's rude. Down here in the South, that's rude to ask a woman her age. But honestly, as my big sister, how old are you again?
I'm 48.
Girl, I swear black don't crack.
Are you
48?
Boy, black does not crack.
We forever people.
Not crack. Niggas, when I first met you, I swear to God, you look younger than me.
Wow.
No, seriously, I thought you were younger than me. The first time I saw your picture, the first time you ever contacted me, and I was having to go on your Facebook to see one of your pictures. I literally thought you were like at least 2 or 3 years younger than me.
Really?
Or at least around my age or something. Then I found out you were basically in the game. You're basically my big sister. So yeah, that was I'm sorry, that was an aha moment. And I like to take the moment to say, black people, take care of yourselves, because hell, we the only motherfucking race that that literally doesn't deteriorate through time. So really, that tells y'all need to take care of yourself.
But you got to take care of yourself, because if you don't, I've seen a lot of black people devolve into Tales of the Crypt type of look. Okay.
Well, yeah, true.
Okay. I mean, I ain't
gonna lie, I've never seen too many of that in the South. Because everybody in the South usually did like labor. Mostly the most jobs around here are labor jobs until nowadays there's more there's more like desk jobs and shit. But really the most jobs around here are labor, and there's always been a mix, like men and women doing like hard labor and shit. Like the first welders I ever met were females. So I think when it comes down to us in the South, I think the exercise keep these women intact. Cause there's a lot of old black women who've been around here. They look like they're in their early 70s, but they're like 90, but they're like 98. Like my step pop's mother. My grandma. She's 98. But she moves like she's 64. She can still walk everywhere. She can still walk every day. You ain't gotta do much. You ain't literally gotta do much for her. The most she'll ask you to do is go run her some bath water, because she don't feel like standing up over the tub.
And you know what?
And she's
That's
98.
because she lives in the right environment, in the countryside, most likely.
And plus, they some green
around her, they
some green loving people. The pork, but the green eating people. The pork is mostly there for seasoning. They eat some green. That whole family is just green eaters. I've never eaten collard so many times throughout the year in my life, other than the first time I met my steppop's mother, who's now my grandma. I've never eaten so many greens in 1 week. But I'm getting too far off subject. But that was just something to bring the tension down a little bit, because getting mad about this shit without action, without some kind of action, getting mad about it is taxing on the brain. It's taxing on the brain. So I just want to bring a little bit of lightheartedness to this before we get back to the seriousness.
Right.
Because this is really not a lighthearted tough subject. I'm trying to make jokes when we talk about stuff like this to kind of keep the liveliness going. But it's kind of hard to, because the situation seems a little hopeless unless we literally just start picking up guns and start shooting motherfuckers.
Right.
Now YouTube, y'all can go ahead. Now YouTube, you can act funny if you want to, talking about Kushite Selassie inciting riots and shit. I'm not telling motherfuckers to go out there and shoot motherfuckers. I'm telling people to get you a gun. I feel like the only way, this is my opinion, but it's based off the reality in which we're living in. In the reality in which we're living in, it looks like the only way we're going to be able to walk down the street in a hoodie is goddamn literally carrying a gun and getting ready to shoot police officers on sight.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Now we go back to the days when black people had when motherfuckers in New York had when drug dealers had those armor piercing rounds and shit. Maybe we start giving motherfuckers. Maybe we start pushing armor piercing bullets in black community for all black people who have a gun. No, let's not do that, because half the ignorant motherfuckers will kill each other. Will use them on each other.
Well, they already doing that.
You know what? Here's what we need a gun club. Every black neighborhood needs a gun club.
Well, there's a Marcus Garvey gun club in, is it Delaware?
Really?
I'm gonna find out, because they do security for Umar Johnson, and I've seen him on one of his lectures.
Damn. Okay. Shit. Maybe I need to join them. And while we're talking about a police force, I've always wanted to ask this question. Since I got y'all both on here, and y'all been around a little longer than me, so I feel like y'all can answer this question a little better. How do y'all feel about the new Black Panther Party?
Shit, I feel it's a start. I mean, shit.
Because I ain't lying, when they first hit the scene, I was happy and scared of the motherfuckers at the same time. And what was the general name? Oh yeah, the motherfucker had me a little terrified at once. Cause damn though, I was not prepared for that newscast. This was like during Obama's second election, when I first heard about him, because it was on the news report. And I just happened to be walking past the TV, and next minute I heard is I hate crackers. I hate them. Every owner of a cracker, I hate them. I turn around, I look, and then I just see nothing but a squad of black uniforms. I didn't see the Black Panther symbol. I just saw a squad of black uniforms. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Then I found out these motherfuckers were Black Panthers. I'm like, okay. Then it kind of calmed me down, because literally I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So it was, I don't know. It seemed like they at first they seemed like they was more. It just seemed like a bunch of angry black men with guns ready to just kill anybody, because it didn't seem like it had much structure until I started doing more research on them. And it turns out
the new Black Panther Party is supposed to be, not supposed to be, but is started by Fred Hampton's son and his widow wife.
Okay. Right. So,
but as somebody in the chat is saying, my brother Will Justice is saying, he made a good point. He said the original Black Panthers are all professors, masons, or forcibly in prison.
Facts. But that Masons, shit.
Well, Masonry could be traced all the way back to Africa. Masonry could be traced all the way back to Africa, ancient Kemet. Haile Selassie was a Mason.
Oh yeah, but he's an African Mason. There's a reason why you have the Masonry and the Freemasonry.
No, he said Masonry.
What we have over here is Freemasonry.
And he's also a part of the Jesuit Knights Templar order, and that's another Freemasonry order. So he's not really under an African Freemasonry. We got to be honest. Haile Selassie's not really under an African Freemasonry. It's out of Europe.
I thought he was with Black Lions. I thought he was with the Black Lions. I thought he was with Black Lions. I don't. Damn. What is Black Lions something? I thought he was part of them.
He's also with the Jesuit Black Knights Templars too. Remember, he's been initiated. He's been initiated in several orders. Right.
I think that was more like of a political thing.
He was friends with the Queen of England, the one we burned down. He was friends with her, so, and they're part of those Mason cults and things like that.
Hey, I'm gonna say something, but I don't want nobody feeling that way, because I've always wondered, because I've heard this before, but damn though, you got to admit, the Queen. Did someone said that they slept, that there was a rumor that the Queen had a thing for Selassie?
Maybe, who knows?
I mean, damn, that would explain why she was so mad at one of her sons about getting a black woman. I bet she felt like shit. I couldn't get me a black one. You can't either.
Oh, that's too funny.
That's once again, but maybe we should start. Maybe black people and black communities need to start pumping within these groups like the Marcus Garvey Gun Club and the New Black Panther Party, or at least create something similar. Because we need them, because if they're there, we need them more than ever now. And ever since this is only me now. Ever since that I've seen them on TV, and that time when they put that award on the dude head who killed Trayvon Martin, they put a bounty on his head. But other than that, I haven't heard anything from them.
Yeah,
so if they're still
George Zimmerman.
Yeah. So if they're still relevant, we kind of need them right now. I mean, we need them bad, and we need them countrywide. Shit, maybe I need to start. Shit, you know what? Maybe I need to find one of these dudes. Maybe I need to try to find one of these dudes and get them on the show. Because this is something we need. Because you're right, like, we need a police force. We need an army. We need that. We need that more than ever now.
Okay, so here's another.
This shit is getting too much.
All right. Well, Will Justice just said, I have someone that'll come train you that's certified.
Yeah. Now that's even better.
Coming up in a minute.
Why are we on here waiting? Gentle people on the gentle audience of Real Radio Talk. How y'all doing? My name is Kushite Selassie. This is my second time on the show. I'm glad to be amongst these good people. I'm really blessed to have so many people around me with so much knowledge and willing to talk about these type of things. And like I said, we need a police force now. We need a police force. And while I'm at it, all rosters on this channel, we need to do better. All the rosters listen to us right now. We as Rastafarians need to do better. Men, women, children, all of us. We need to do better. See what I'm saying? Young, old, elders, youngsters, it don't matter. We all need to do better now. We need to do better now. We weak out here as a whole. We weak. As a whole, we are weak. I'm not talking about us individually, I'm not saying everybody's not running the course that they're supposed to. Because right now this is more mostly about me because I realize I'm not living up to the standard I'm supposed to. And a lot of us, if a lot of us who are watching, if you truly look in yourself, you realize there's some things you might need to improve on. So if you're like me and you know there's some things that you're slack on, get it together, because that's what I'm doing. And I'm gonna lead by example. And I'm gonna try on my channel to try to show it every chance I get. Whenever I'm on someone else's platform, whenever I'm on my platform, I need y'all to understand that I'm not asking y'all to do something that I'm not doing myself. I'm not gonna tell people to go fix themselves, and I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna try to document every one of my mishaps. I'm gonna try to document them and go down that line and clean up. It's time to clean house, and I'm starting with mine. And the only way, but I can't clean y'all houses. Your individual houses, I can't clean them. Only thing I can do is lead by an example. And I'm telling y'all, and if y'all don't believe we weak out here right now, if you honestly believe Rastafari is not weak out here right now, as a whole, as a movement, if y'all honestly believe we not weak, you might be one of the problems. Because for a long time, I didn't think we were weak out here. I thought we were one of the groups that was still doing the most. Sure, you didn't hear about us, but hell, I thought we were still doing shit. And I'm telling myself, bless.
Okay, I'm back on the scene now. My phone died, so I have to put it on charger. So I'm going to put up the last.
Don't worry about it. Happens to me a lot.
Yeah, I'm going to put up the last comment that you may have missed while I was gone.
Right.
From one of the viewers.
Study the of defense. Okay.
Remember, I was talking about them earlier.
Shit. Yeah.
And here's another one.
The Deacons of Defense. Okay.
I think you're on mute.
Hello,
we can't hear you.
Hello, viewers. I'm writing this down.
Okay.
I like to read. I like to read on my spare time. And by spare time, I mean on the toilet.
So you got the Deacons of Defense.
Yes.
You got Fred Williams, who
yes.
wrote a book called Negroes with Guns.
Mm-hmm.
Then he just made a comment about military. We need a military that I was just speaking about. We need our own militaries, which is protected by their constitution.
Right.
And then he says, most rosters I know F with pink beads and do that queen talk.
Oh, say that again?
Oh, he said most rosters that I know F with pink beads and do that queen talk. I'm going to put it on the screen. You'll see it.
See what I mean? See what I mean? That's that shit Pharaoh talking about. That's that shit Pharaoh talking about. We weak out here. Pink beads. Pink. Mm-hmm. The fuck?
He
when
said,
we let gays in Rastafari?
He said, let me wash these dishes, then I'll get on. He's talking about pink beads like white women.
Okay. I'm reading the comment now. Oh, okay.
He said
I thought you said pink beads. I thought you meant like beads as in like beads. I'm like, what the fuck? Pink.
Well, B for the bitches, and that's what
like we gay out here now? No, so that cause you know what they are. They are running the white women. We weak out here, man. We run into how we literally a black power movement, and most of us have white women. I mean, damn, look at the Marley family. Look at the Marley family. And I'm not attacking the Marley family again, but it's just what it is. That y'all kids don't even look black. I promise you. In 2 more generations, the Marleys will not be black. Or they won't look it.
Right.
This is what I mean by we weak out here, man. We fucking weak out here. Running the fucking white women. Knowing damn well white women crazy. We don't that won't just jokes in the fucking that won't just a joke in the 90s that all comedians use. That was real shit. White women are crazy.
Yeah.
You see how they men do. What makes you think they ain't gonna be too far from it?
Right.
Then you gotta if she ain't racist, you gotta somehow re-educate her because she don't understand the shit she say is racist. Right. The hell no, Rasta, come on, man, come on. And I'm not, I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to dictate who Rastafari can love. But damn, man, you ain't try a black woman first.
I mean, remember Bob Marley's father is a European from England. What do you expect?
But damn though, he married Rita. He might have had a baby. He might have had a baby with the Jamaican beauty queen. But damn though, at least he married a black woman. Damn, you got Rastas out here marrying white women.
Well, his sons are marrying white women because their grandfather is white. Their father's half white.
True.
That's
okay, true. That makes sense. Mm-hmm. And it don't mean nothing bad to them because hell, they white, so they don't matter. But
right.
Wow. Damn though, and Ziggy went and got him a Jew.
I know.
His kids don't even have. I don't even think Ziggy kids have locks. That picture I saw, I don't think his kids even have locks. Because I know and I remember them talking about how they celebrate more Hebrew. They celebrate Hebrew holidays more than they even celebrate Rastafari holidays.
Because once he stepped into their world, he had to bow down to their cultural thought and behavior. Jurugu again.
Shit. Will he ain't? Will you not lying? You're not lying. Because she went right to him. She saw the way she talked about Bob's father in that documentary. I'm talking about the latest Bob Marley documentary, the one called Marley. This motherfucker went, got her pregnant, disappeared. She ain't have a bad thing to say about this motherfucker. But let this have been a black man. Let this have been a black man and he just left in somebody. I bet he would have been all sorts of ain't shit this, ain't shit that. Wasn't there a saying in Jamaica that says "Don't bring home"? Wasn't there a saying in Jamaica they used to tell little black girls, "Don't bring nobody home black and ugly like your daddy."
Yeah, basically. But remember, I don't know if you remember or know, but Rita's father was friends with him. Okay, I think he was an employee. Rita's father was an employee of Bob Marley's father. So it wasn't like she just met him on the whim and fell in love. He was around their family circle. From the information I know.
Okay. But like I said, I'm not going. I'm not telling people who to love tonight.
Remember, she was only 16 years old, and he probably was well in his 40s or 50s. You know, maybe 16? Even older.
Boy, shit, wild back in the days, boy.
Yeah.
You a grown ass man. You go out to 6-year-old. See, I'm in the wrong generation because that don't make sense. That don't make sense to me. What is attractive about a 16-year-old? Hell, when I was 16, I wasn't looking at 16-year-olds. I was looking at 18-year-olds. I was looking at girls who were 18, 20, 21, 25. I couldn't get them, but still. But damn though.
That one, David?
What?
I said, you hear that one?
Yeah.
Damn though. 16, but different time, I guess. And I guess we in the countryside. Shit don't matter. Nobody. I mean, hell, nobody's there to say no. Who the fuck gonna matter? And if the daddy don't got a problem with it, which I don't see how the fuck you let your child have sex with a grown ass man who look like he's who probably your fucking age. I don't care how cool I am with one. I don't care how cool I am with a friend. He can't sleep with my daughter. Shit, I could be cool with this nigga for a whole damn time, but once I see you as one of my peers, you can't date my daughter.
Exactly.
You're part of my peer group. You're part of my peer group. She's not part of my peer group. She's not even old enough to be in his peer group. Funny thing is, what the fuck are they even talking? What? Not to get too far off subject, but what the fuck would y'all even talk about? What kind of fucking conversation do you have? A 50-year-old, a 60-year-old, a grown ass man.
It was a money thing, you know. If I get with a white guy and have a baby from him, I don't have money.
Somebody didn't tell the rest of the white Marleys that, because when Bob showed up, trying to ask his people to help him get his music career out the way, because you know they used to push their own records. They used to push their own albums and shit. They had to sell them shit they sell. That shit costs money. And they basically told him, go away. Nah, we don't know nothing about you about what's his face having a son. And he damn sure ain't having one, and we damn sure ain't know about him having the one with no black woman. Turns out he had two kids from a black woman. From two different black. He had two kids, one for different black women. So yeah,
he got mixed up again. Then he got back mixed up again because at the end of the day, his father is white. So him being with white is nothing. It's not odd to him. That's his bloodline. And then Miss Jamaica, he got a son with, she's from England. I mean, the average Jamaican that deals with nationality will say that she's a Jamaican, but she's English.
Shit. She a white
woman. I see her as a European woman. You know what I'm saying?
Boy. Once again, like I said, we're not telling y'all who to fall in love with, because in retrospect you can't help who you fall in love with. But I don't know how to put this because I don't feel like I have the right to tell people who the fuck to love.
Mm-hmm. It's not about telling people who to love, but Black liberation is not marrying outside your race.
For real, you say you for the struggle. You say you for the struggle. You say you for your people, and you say you. And the whole point was, and the whole point of us doing is the fact that we got it off our own. We got it out the mud on our fucking own. Without the white man's help. That was the first thing we did. We cast away any of the shit that he gave us, because we knew what he gave us won't worth a fuck. It didn't mean anything in the long run. But then here we go. We go after his women. Because we feel like that's a status symbol. Just like you said.
Of course. You feel accepted now.
You sold out. Like Will said, you sold out.
Yeah.
She sold out. She sold out. And Bob sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just about to say, and that was at a young age.
Uh-huh.
So she grew up in a sellout environment. She had this uncle. She had to see some cooning in her daddy in order for her to think that what she was doing was appropriate.
And Bob caught hell for that throughout his whole fucking childhood.
Yeah, because the man was
about him. Buddy used to talk about, because him and Buddy used to live in the same. Live in the same place out there in the country, that same area. And he used to talk about how he would see Bob do things that his bigger cousins and uncles were supposed to be doing and shit. He had to do all that shit. They treated homie like an outsider.
Because in their mind, although his father is white, he's not a part of their bloodline. Because he's not a thoroughbred. He's a mixed bred, not a thoroughbred.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to think about how you Google things. We will say because his mother is black and black is dominant, he's black, regardless if he got a white father. But the Europeans don't look at that. They don't give a damn what's dominant. In their world, both of your parents are not white and you're not white. That's why those mulattoes at the Haitian Revolution had to jump on Haiti's side at one point, because they realized that they were no different than the Africans, the full-blooded Africans.
Facts.
You get what I'm trying to say? So this is the same old thing rolling over in Bob Marley's time. Same thing rolling all over. He's not an Englishman. He wasn't born in England. He doesn't have a full-blood English bloodline.
Facts.
We the only ones that see the dominance in a race, in our race, and we consider that person a part of our race if they have one or the other parent as black.
Yeah. Well, even genetically, our genes are dominant.
If Mariah Carey white, we still would consider them black. If they're Halle Berry complexion, we consider them white. I mean black.
Or Kid from Kid and Play.
Thank you.
Or what's Gina's actual name? I've been calling her Gina for so damn long because of the Martin show. What's her name? Tina something?
Mm-hmm.
I never actually knew her name.
Tisha.
What?
Tisha.
Yeah, Tisha.
Oh,
Tisha.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Martin was obsessed with her. Yeah, what was I about to say?
I mean, we're talking about half white, half black people.
Yeah. Oh shit. But he was
black. She could go to her white side of the family.
Bob was white enough for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. But Bob was white enough. But Bob was white enough for white society to be the face of reggae.
Of course.
Yeah, he was white enough for them to change the frequency of his music.
And he's white enough.
A lot of people don't realize they listen to Bob's music. They listen to Bob's music, but a lot of his lyrics were changed over the years.
And he's white enough now that his children are with white women. So that's how much white it is.
Mm-hmm.
That his children ended up dating white women, not black women.
So damn though. Because the
And evidently,
they are literally worldwide.
oh, you're breaking up.
Oh, because the Marley that literally on a slide tip.
Yeah, you're breaking up really bad.
Oh wow, breaking up real bad.
Oh hell. Oh no.
You back?
I said I know. You said oh no.
Because I got 4. I got 3 bars. Oh well, I just lost one. Shit. Pause me. Hold on. I'm gonna move to another spot. Okay. I was in the room, so I'm gonna move to the living room.
Okay, no problem. What you think about that, David? What we just talking about with the Coon and dating white girls and stuff like that? Oh well, I don't mean to get.
Look. My son is happily married. His reasons for not marrying a black woman is my mama and his mama. So, he's happily married, 2 beautiful children. It's not like she's she's one of those good white people.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm in the building.
I mean, hell, I did it. Survived it.
But ain't going back there though.
I mean what I said. I survived it.
Man, listen. Please,
brother.
I ain't even gonna lie, right? Like I'm saying, I used to charge him. I used to charge him. I was in my savage ways, and I'm like, yo, have you seen black women? I'm just saying, like, yo, listen, ain't nothing better. I don't give a fuck if she got an attitude, whatever. Like, it is what it is. I'll take me a messed up black woman over any pink chick any day. I don't care how woke she's supposed to be, air quotes, woke, you know what I'm saying? None of that stuff. That don't make no damn sense to me. It's like, and for me, I'm like, yo, I said it like, half jokingly one time. One of them, like, I told him I don't like white people, like white girls. And she goes, oh, really? I'm like, yo, I'm out here for money. Go get me to 100. She came back with the money.
Oh my gosh.
So, if it, like, I keep trying to tell people, talk to a sellout for long enough, it'll always come down to money. The conversation going to end up with money because they see more value in that pale skin. Mm-hmm. And that's all there is to it. Let's call it what it is. I don't want to hear nobody else's excuses. They start talking about credit scores and shit like that. It is what it is. They think that they're going to get that privilege by proxy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that's their status symbol. Oh, I got me a white girl. Like, shit. Man, that's probably been ran through. You know how promiscuous they are?
Right.
Turn around. She might not even cheat on you with a human. She might cheat on you with the dog.
Thank you. All of those things needs to be taken into consideration because that's a part of their behavior.
Oh yeah, they have brothels right now. They have animal brothels. Check this out. In Germany, right? They have animal brothels that people are going to mess around with straight down animals. Animals. I wish I was making it up.
Germany ain't the only one.
Oh, please. I know it ain't the only one. But it's just the most prominent one that we know of.
Right.
That I seen most recently. I'm like, damn, like, we done brought them out the cage, taught them how to bathe. I was just watching that stupid show Woke, right? They was talking about not washing their legs, not knowing how to use washcloths. And they were making fun of it. But it's like, real deals, they still don't know how to bathe. Like, they don't want to do it every day. Peace. Peace, brother. Hold on, let me get on so he can see me for 2 seconds. Keith. Peace, black man.
Bless up. Bless.
Yeah, man. So yeah, man. Well, like the stuff I was sitting there saying, like one of the places I'm at right now, man, the Rastafari's here been doing y'all dirty, like in New England. They've been just like they've been like, I had a brother sit there and tell me that I couldn't work out with him no more because we used to do a certain martial art. He's like, can't work out with him no more because I still eat meat. But he fucking a white girl. Like,
nigga, you still eat meat. You still eat meat.
What kind of meat? Pork.
Already then.
Monkey meat. Like, he eating monkey meat every night.
Man, listen, I'm trying to say.
Eat that monkey meat every damn night.
But it's like the contradiction.
Boy, please, you want to eat monkey? If you want to eat monkey, you can go to China Brains and get monkey. And go to try to get off. He want to eat monkey out. Then by all means, go do that. But damn, you ain't gotta. What the fuck, man?
Nah, and I end up like messing around with an Asian.
Be mad all the damn time.
End up messing around with an Asian girl from Trinidad, so she like speak that full patois, and like you can hear her accent when she talking. Because I thought she was just making a voice up, like she was just making, but she's actually from Trinidad. I brought her around the way around my Rastafarian friends. They kicking it back and forth. And she sat there and looked at me like, yo, these ain't your friends. You know what I'm saying?
Wow,
she's like,
look at that.
She's like, these ain't your friends. It's like, yo, they saying it right in front of your face. I don't know if you can hear what they saying. She's like, yeah, I'm going to say it right in front of them. I was like, what they say? I'm like, I wasn't even paying attention. So I'm like, because they having their conversation. That's generally how I get down. I'm not. Plus, I don't own her. So you going to do what you going to do, whatever. Say, I don't care. So she ain't my girlfriend. But anyway, those are sitting there chopping me up, I guess. And she didn't even want to explain it to me. She didn't even want it. Like, and it's like, yo, those is devious, man. Like, and one of the things that happened was one of them ended up owing me money. I could talk about it now because, I had a good connection. I dropped it off to him, and dude was ducking me. I'm like, you only owe me a few dollars. It ain't that much. Why you ducking me, dude? You know what I'm saying?
That's the coonery. That's the coonery I've been talking about all night.
We weak out here, man.
Conscious and unconscious.
We weak out here, man. So damn weak.
I mean, you know what Ross are famous for. I had a better connection than they did. Straight up.
Right.
B.
I would get mad about that, but I heard about certain groups. I heard about certain groups upstate. My homeboy tell you, unless you know that dude, don't buy no weed from no random Jamaican in New York.
Right. Yeah.
That's what my New York homeboy told me.
A real sad point is that I lost somebody who was buying some weed out in New York, and they had fentanyl in it. He OD'd and died, man.
Yeah, cause they had that synthetic shit up there, man. And they have a name for it. They ask for it by name. They love that shit. They smoke it like they smoke it more than they smoke weed.
Mm-hmm.
Down here in the South, we call it spice. They call it something else up there.
Oh, see, I used to move that spice too. You can grow that shit. It's real easy to grow.
Shit, I bet it is. Hell, the faster you gotta make it fast so you can make money off of it.
I mean, the thing is, you could grow by the side of the road and the police won't even know nothing's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they don't even know how to identify it. Shit. I mean, when you deal with real roots people,
tell you the truth, does it? Hey, y'all, do it actually so it don't look like a marijuana plant? Not at all.
Not at all. And the thing is, some people they chew it, but like when you know what I'm saying, with anything, when you distill something and make it like more potent than it's supposed to be, I mean, you're doing something. You're messing up the chemistry in it. Just like the reason why I'm fat right now, I be eating these refined sugars. If I was just eating regular fruit, I'd be fine. But because it's refined and the nutrients has been snatched away from it, it's like I'm dealing with nothing but the crystallized drug of it. Because sugar is a drug.
Right.
Facts. Say it again.
Yeah, sugar is a drug. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's even more of a drug. It's more addictive. It's more addictive than even like cocaine. Like it's easier to get off of cocaine than get off of sugar.
For real. Shit, you tell black people in the South you gotta stop eating sugar. They'll lose their damn mind. You know how much sugar we put. You know how much we put sugar in shit. Shit, grandma used to put sugar in the greens. My aunt used to put sugar peas. I stopped her from doing that because really there's no need to. They black eyes. They don't need to be sweet. Yeah, they put sugar in everything. Hell, for a long time, I still can't eat grits without putting a little bit of sugar in it.
Oh no! See that? Listen, we gonna fight. Sugar don't go in grits.
Yeah. I know it ain't good for you. It ain't good for you at all. I know it ain't good for me. And this is why I'm telling people we have to do better. And I'm speaking for myself. And I'm speaking about myself mostly. We gotta do fucking better because as a whole, we weak out here.
Yeah, the Geechees in my family sat there and told me straight but down, like, listen, you gotta know what's growing around you. You know what I'm saying? What's growing around you. Like, because if you need to, and you gotta go out there and figure stuff out, you gotta know what's gonna kill you, what can heal you, what's like, you know what I'm saying? Because I remember one time, I was like, oh, we could go get some catfish over there. I'm like, I seen them, and they were like, don't go over there. That's what they used to people. And when they say they used to people, that means they've been fed people. And specifically, when it didn't matter if they was north or south. If they was pink, they was getting.
Because funny thing you said that because I know one of the oldest way to catch a catfish in the South, a man to take his whole hand, stick it in the water, and wait for the catfish to eat his arm. Motherfucker be up about this far.
And they pull it right out. I seen my cousin do that crazy shit in Alabama. I seen my cousin did that crazy shit in Alabama, like real shit. It's really crazy about them though. Like they would gut it and skin.
I'm not letting nothing.
It thrown into a what do you call it? A thing of ice and salt, and they still hiss and move around, even though it's gutted and skinned. So they still be alive. I'm like, yo.
The nerve's still going.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, just because you did don't mean your nervous system is still going. It doesn't mean your nervous system doesn't still work. This is why you'll have cadavers kick the corners and shit like that. Or like who seen that movie Kill Bill where when the lady was unconscious for all that time, she would randomly spit because of motor functions.
Yeah, man.
Even though her brain was basically cut off. Like most time when you're in a coma, it's like you're almost brain dead. Or like some kind of weird deep sleep or something. I'm not a doctor.
And some people can still hear you in coma. I put a kid in the coma one time, right? he gonna sit there and tell me trying to be like I was supposed to be sympathetic or something like that. He was like, "Oh, I heard my mother crying, talking about she didn't want to bury me because he went and changed his life after that." I'm like, good for you. I'm still banging, so like you might have changed your life. I'm still doing this. You know what I'm saying? But it's not.
That's too funny.
Me like, oh, I had a dude roll up to me in his wheelchair talking about he gave his life to Jesus. I'm like, I tried to give your life to Jesus too. Guess it didn't work. Get the fuck out of my way.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I need that.
It's funny now, but it wasn't funny then. I meant that shit, like real shit, like this. And what's really messed up right now is that, like, see, I've been sitting there trying to, like, you know, talk to some of my bangers and be like, listen, man, y'all gotta remember your roots, which nobody is teaching them where we started the gang banging from, why it was started, why it was supposed to be one banner. You know what I'm saying? So we know they did that stupid movie, Bastards of the Party. The Panthers did not start Bloods and Crips. That didn't happen. The Crips was inspired by seeing the unity of the Panthers and said, yo, yeah, we need to be on that. You know what I'm saying? So they said, listen, what we need to do is start fighting each other and get together. So that was the one banner we were supposed to be under. But then COINTELPRO came through and said, nah, we're going to split this up. We don't like this. We don't like this. Because we had to fight the white gangs that was coming through, terrorizing our neighborhoods.
Okay.
Some of these young dudes don't know nothing about that. Yo, they celebrate the white gangsters that used to run into the bank and take the take the bank notes and all the mortgages and all that stuff like that, and used to burn them, or they bring people their deeds and shit like that, because they was on some old like, yo, I'm doing this for my people. Now, mind you, certain places that's the same thing that happened. I mean, and it's a rumor. I'm not gonna confirm this shit because ain't no statute of limitation. I don't know if everybody alive or dead or what have you. There's a rumor that there's an old police car that got switched up, and that whoever that police officer just disappeared. We don't know where he went, but his car's still around in the hood somewhere. It's a rumor.
Oh shit! Enough said. Don't ask no question. Don't ask how come he ain't make it home that night, or how come his car is in the hood. Don't ask no questions.
Oh yeah, the thing is, like, yo, understand that.
I would like to talk about that.
The underside serves its purpose. We need to let people know. Listen, we have a real enemy, and it don't look like you. So, because it's just called Coon Patrol. Yo, going and banging on somebody that look like me is cooning. Sorry, calling it what it is. Yo,
facts.
I'm gonna go and kill my brother because we might have more in common than my actual enemy that don't give a fuck about neither one of us, and laugh at the fact that I went and did that. You know what I'm saying? Now two of us is gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to prison and they burying him. They ain't even have to lift a finger. You know what I'm saying? It's a self-operating machine. It's a self-operating machine that's like, yo, when we get away from that mindset and start realizing and recognizing what was the whole point of us coming together, like how we came together in the first place, it was to fight our actual enemies. We ain't each other's enemies. How am I supposed to have my enemy tell me who my enemy is? I'm gonna let my enemy tell me that someone who look like me is my enemy.
Facts.
Right.
But ain't a problem when you go. But hell, it ain't a problem when you go. It ain't a problem till you go kill. And when you go kill America's enemies, that's another thing. That's another thing I don't like. we go to war, we'll fight America's enemies, but Sam, we got somebody who we feel like is against us and out to take our lives, we go to jail for killing ours.
Oh, real quick, instant. See, but you know what's really fucked up, and I'm gonna bring this up because how many black sisters and kids is going missing every fucking day? Not covered
many.
Not covered by the news.
Damn many.
Can't be us doing it because they catch us for doing little shit.
For real.
Can't even, they sit there and be like, "Is that a knife?" Right. Grab your ass up, let alone snatching the whole person. You think that we getting away with shit like that? Do you think that's happening? I mean, I'm a critical thinker. I'm you know what I'm saying, even a not so smart person can figure that one out. Right. How you snatch whole people off the streets and get away with it?
If you got the means to do it, and these crackers got the means.
That's what I'm saying.
Only people who got the means to do that shit, these crackers.
And I'm saying though, at the top, on top of that, like yo, I'm gonna bring some shit up too. That lone wolf shit. Even the way they make it sound fucking cool, like a lone wolf shooter going off and killing a whole bunch of black people. But that motherfucker was broke. How he could afford that fucking high tech ass, high functioning machine gun that costs more than where he lived? You tell me they ain't financing that shit?
So the bigger question is, who gave him the gun?
Exactly. Who gave him the gun? Yo, listen. I'm already targeted. I ain't scared of shit. Like, yo, it's like we know what the fuck time it is. Like, yo, they have programs to do what the fuck they're doing. And then they can sit there and be like, we have no idea what you're talking about. That was independent. It was an isolated incident. You know what I'm saying? But there's been a whole hell of a lot of isolated incidents. Don't seem so isolated. And my brother sat there and told me one of the questions on the exam, they was like, oh, so I mean, is there a certain race that is usually the mass shooter? Is there a certain race? Is there like a type of person that does mass shootings? We all know the answer is fuck yeah. We know exactly who be doing all the mass shootings, right? Mm-hmm. But
people everywhere.
But you would be wrong on the test because it says we don't know what they look like. It could be anybody.
Bullshit. Shit. Every time there was a shooting out in a crowd of people, every time there was some kind of shooting going on in a crowd of motherfucking people, it was a pale face behind that damn gun.
Mm-hmm. See, most of the time we too simple. We got a problem with a person. We go and deal with the person.
Yeah, we do it in plain sight.
Like, God damn it! I'm sick and tired of fucking Johnny and them bullying me. I'm gonna kill everybody.
Okay, exactly. They want to kill the whole family. They don't target the person they have the issue with. They want to kill the whole family and turn the
Mom,
gun on
Dad,
themselves.
don't stop me. I'm going to do it.
Themselves.
I'm going to do it, Mom and Dad, and shoot Mom and Dad and go do it.
Uh-huh. Fuck you, Mom.
You don't tell me what to do, Mom.
Yo, I remember the first time I heard "fuck you, Mom," I looked and I'm like, "Oh, he's white." Okay.
Here's my favorite one. That's it. That's it. That's it. Fuck you, Mom. Fuck you, Dad. That's why you're fucking out of here, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Funny.
But
they sound so diabolical.
They gotta be upstate though. But I'm gonna tell you something funny. I've only seen that behavior with white kids from like in the cities and shit like that.
No, listen. It's really funny though, because the suburbs
they come down south and they think they can talk and they think they can just talk and they talk to and they come down south, they talk shit to the teachers, they talk shit to the principal.
Mm-hmm.
For real though.
Man, I lived in, what part of the South you in, bro?
I don't see how you raise a kid like that.
What part
unless you not raising him at all.
What part of the South you in?
These motherfuckers be ready to kill their own damn parents.
Can you hear me?
Say that again.
I said, what part of the South you in? What part are you in?
South Carolina.
Oh man, I got family there too.
One of the Dixie capitals.
Man, listen, I got family there. Like, no,
did you hear me?
Yeah, Dixie Capitals, fucking South Carolina, SC, man.
South Carolina.
Yep, I hear you.
Dylan, South Carolina.
Y'all must not be able to hear me. That's what the problem is, huh?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Well, you know, in the South, everybody related.
Pretty much. Yeah, but my problem is this: why ain't we changing our names when we know
Dixie motherfucking cat?
But why aren't we changing?
Oh no, names? I hear you. I don't think y'all can hear me.
Oh man, I just watched this thing on YouTube and they talk about someone like slavery wasn't even ratified till 2013. And it's like, even though there's still slavery, because all you have to do is be accused of a crime. There's another book you can write down, Slavery by Another Name.
Yep.
Oh man, he disappeared. Slavery by Another Name by Douglas Blackwell.
Douglas Blackwell.
Black history. Last high school to be segregated was in Cleveland, Mississippi, 2016.
Mm-hmm.
And what you say the name of the book was again?
Slavery by Another Name.
By Douglas Blackman.
Okay, Douglas Blackman, and what's the name of it?
Slavery by Another Name by Douglas Blackman. In the chat.
Okay.
Oh, I did it on that one. Let me do it on this one too.
Yeah, you could. I don't know if you have an option.
Oh, you got it.
You can also.
I see it. But,
okay, you're gonna type it.
Yo, you already typed it in there, but I got it on the other joint.
Copy.
Slavery by Another Name by Douglas Blackman. So all you have to do is be. A vagrancy laws was created in order to make sure that they could just lock up any black person walking down the street. You would have to have $1 and some sort of paper, some sort of paper to tell you who you are, or whatever. That's where IDs come from. So what people don't even realize, having a state ID, I mean, that basically makes you the same damn thing. Like, oh, you need your walking papers. Where you going?
Wow.
You got permission?
Didn't know that.
What you feel about the Tyre Nichols situation?
The what? Say it again.
What you feel about the Tyre Nichols situation?
I mean, here's the shit though, right? My dude got the perfect fucking picture right there. Perfect picture. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Perfect picture right there. And I got family that's pigs. Ain't nothing worse than a black cracker. I got put in fake book jail for 30 days for saying black cracker. If you was going to get your ass beat on the plantation, a lot of time, the motherfuckers is weak themselves, so they send somebody black to come whip your ass. So cracker actually comes from cracker whip, which had nothing to do with race. It's whoever is dispensing discipline or brutality in this case. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny that they was all frat boys. And they frat got told, nope, they ain't part of us no more. But it's like that. That's who ends up being pigs anyway. Frat boys, losers. You know what I'm saying? Who was? You know what I'm saying? Who never got like I'm gonna tell you, like, in psychology, like, the people who have no inner discipline a lot of times want to have control of other people. They don't feel as though they're in their own life, so that they have to go and dispense control over somebody else, because that makes them feel better if they can control you. Meanwhile, they can't even control themselves. Because, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, it's still, it don't work. It don't make them a better person. Of course not. It actually make them worse. So it's like they're supposed to be given psychological exams before they even, and on top of that, these people don't know the law. They go to 6 months of boot camp. That's it. 6 months, and then they set them out on the streets on us. All you gotta know is a couple of answers and stuff. I be joking sometimes. I be like, yo, I think they gotta fail a test in order to be a pig. It ass. I mean,
yeah, because if you know the law too much, you'll realize something fucked up.
No, and the thing is, they derive from slave patrols. Just call this shit exactly what the fuck it is. They derive from slave patrols. They were sitting laws. I forget what city it was, what state it was, but they required every citizen, not your black ass, but every other citizen to be armed, just in case. You know.
Would you believe that they have a police department called Coon Patrol Police Department in Coon, Minneapolis, I think, or something like that?
Of course. Well, they named the place Coon. I mean, come on now.
Wait, the place is called Coon?
Yeah. So there's so many different names of these different places. And I'm
trying to Slave Patrol is synonymous. It goes one with the other. You know, 1 and 1 is 2. They're together.
Yeah.
I'm still stuck on they got a town called Coon.
Man, listen. There's a hell. There's a place called Hell.
And
shit.
a police department.
I'd rather go live in hell than Coonsville.
Man, listen.
All the Coons down in Coonville love the cracker a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But that nigga who lived away from Coonville did not.
But I know for sure, like, I didn't bring it upstairs. But I know for sure that we have these situations. We have a lot of internalized hatred because you sat there and you were educated by people who don't look like you, who hated you. So they like, listen, every day they showed you disrespect. That's why actually boys drop out of school more than girls do, because most of the time, females, they deal with like psychological trauma a lot better than we do. And they're often the subject of it. You know what I'm saying? They're often the subject of it, but us, we can't deal with that. Like every time you talk to me different. Mm-hmm. It's like you're not being as nice to me as you're being with them. And I see what's happening. Like you just laughed and joked with them, and then when you came over here, you let your freaking smile. Like you're from a woman's perspective, what it mean when you sit there and see someone laugh, right? And then they look at you and they make sure you see their smile go away in front of you. It's a psychological game. You know what I'm saying? And they're doing it on purpose. There's nothing subtle about it.
Of course.
Right.
Of course. Why you think mental health in the African Black race have expanded over the past 20 years? Why you think mental health has plagued the Black community, the Black neighborhood, our teenagers, our young adults? Why do you think that?
Man, because they traumatizing us on purpose, but people didn't even understand about these tests that they were doing. Yeah. And in the beginning, I was sitting there showing people like, go listen, so we can go back to stuff on walls where they sit there sticking something up their nose to break the blood-brain barrier to make you more submissive.
Damn.
Just like that. The fluoride in your toothpaste and the water right now is the shit to make you more submissive. Just about everything that you're watching on TV, down to the daggone TV shows where they have the man not being a man, he's the buffoon. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yo, It's a big difference now. You know what I'm saying? And they try to make us feel shameful about being women led. Yo, when our women was balanced, they did right because they conferenced with us. It wasn't just like well, she just runs everything, because that should never happen anyway. You know what I'm saying? Even in kingships, there was a council and they came to a vote. We had republics before there was an official republic written down. Like they got
it was always law and order.
They got their governance systems from us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't follow them. They got them from us.
Right.
They don't got shit original.
They make the laws and break the laws.
Exactly.
Not even the Greek philosophy that they love so damn much. Half that shit came from Kemet. All of it came from Kemet.
They tell you straight and down that's where it came from.
Yeah. They say that's what don't they when they talk about their gods, they say all of their gods come from Kush.
Yep, and thing is they even described Zeus as Ethiop, which means black. Mm-hmm. They described a couple of their gods was Ethiops, like you know what I'm saying, called which means burnt, like you know what I'm saying, black, basically. And it's like it's funny as hell. But you get these Moors out here like black means like, yo, listen, the word black does mean bleached. The word black originally means bleached. But if you sit there and hear me say right now, and I watch somebody walk by and be like, damn, she bad. You know damn well I don't mean, hey, that lady over there is really ill-behaved.
X, stop. Let's not play word games. They know what you mean when they say black. Black is literally the best term to incorporate all of us. Mm-hmm. There's just no other way. Damn.
Right, because when I use it as a sense of empowerment and pride and courage, and not being ashamed of being black, having a more respect of black, feeling more inspired to be black. I don't really look at it like, it may have a original definition of it being something else, but the way it was presented to us in a certain time period up until even now, black was always in the higher form. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You were proud black, and I'm proud James Brown. You get what I'm trying to say? The Afros, the Black Panthers, we always associated with the color black is what I'm saying. I don't care
even
what they say it means. That color black has a frequency, it has a hertz, it has a vibration. You know what I'm saying? It has an energy. So just coming from nothing that is black, and we always say black power, Black Panther, black pride. I don't see nothing negative in that.
Right. Here's the thing though, you get our Moorish community, you know what I'm saying, and they get mad when I say this shit, and they be like, well, everybody sold somebody. Like, anyway, the Moors was one of the ones who was sitting there. They had a different distinction. They had a different distinction, and they were selling other black people. They're like, you black, I'm Moor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so when they got kicked out, of Spain, they had no problem coming to West Africa selling black people to the Arabs. They had no problem with that shit.
But then, what does so I'm gonna break it down in Spanish, and there's two words. To say Moreno, you're talking about a black person, but also to say the word Jew is also this word Moreno. What? Hold up. Moreno is black, and how you say a Jewish person is Moreno. So black people were the Jews. Fuck you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? These people are sitting here. And you sit there, you derive the term Moor from Moreno, which means black. But you sit there and be like, don't call me black. That's a status. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, don't browbeat me with that bullshit. Like, listen, tell us about the other legalese terms. We know what time it is. Like, because you could get labeled a beast. When you say in court, I understand. When they ask you, do you understand? That doesn't mean, hey, do you comprehend what I'm saying? I understand means I will pay. You will pay. And you sit there agreeing to it because you don't understand that legalese. That's like if someone asks you a question in a different language, but that language sounds really similar to the language you speak every day. It just has different meanings in legalese. So when they ask you a question and you're answering the question to your understanding, you're answering the question like, yeah, I comprehend what you're saying. What you're really telling them in legalese is, I'm going to pay. It's like, you do better by teaching us those type of things rather than sit there like, stop calling yourselves black.
For real. Actually teach us real wordplay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Teach us actual real wordplay. Not just teaching some way to win an argument.
About black.
And where's the land though?
When we're having
apparently they believe with their Morocco, with their I'm sorry, Morris, but I'm about to call y'all on it. They believe with that little thing on their license, because there's more used to try to shove this down my throat. There's this little thing on their license that said they're supposed to be a citizen of Morocco.
Well, dual citizenship does give you certain amenities. I had a brother get jumped by the pigs because he had he had the plates, everything. I was rolling around with him, and they grabbed him out. They beat his ass, everything like that. They wouldn't even let him into the courtroom, but they dropped all the charges because they knew they would be liable. Because real deal, as long as you have a distinction telling them who you are, say all the other stuff like that, like the registration and all that other stuff like that, they basically rob you. And the license is for if you're doing commercial business. So if you're not doing commercial business, what do you need a license for?
For real. And here's the other thing about it. He told me that symbol represents the fact that he's a citizen of Morocco. Okay, but go boom. So when you run, so why not go build something on Morocco?
Because they don't want to.
Wouldn't that shit be more? The more shit would be more powerful if they actually had something. Well, if they had a structure for me to go to instead of just telling me how to get over a gun charge in court, because that's the only thing they were pushing down here when they were coming this way. How they can get homeboys off for a drug charge or get them off for a gun charge. I'm not in the streets. What the fuck is that gonna do for me?
But here's the thing though, too. It's like because they deal with that prison lifestyle, and a lot of them is Bati boys. I'm gonna tell you straight up and down like that. You know what I'm saying? Let it out. I'm gonna say something else too. It's like they misusing the feminine power. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and yeah, I'm telling these business. I don't give a fuck because when it comes down to it, men ain't supposed to be holding that power. It is supposed to be relegated to a woman, but they're using it, and that's why it's a lot of stuff going on within their community. That's really, it's really fucked up. But I ain't gonna say his name. But when I was asking a brother to help a sister out because she's like, "Yo, this dude literally tried to rape me," you know what I'm saying? And it didn't happen like that, and people just stood around. And I'm like, "Yo, help her out," and he didn't answer back. I'm like, "Oh, that's some shit right there. So you must know what's up, and you just keeping it quiet." You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's like if you know that certain ones of us, I'm in violation. If I know you a sexual offender and I don't touch you, you understand what I'm saying? I'm in violation. If I know about it and I don't do nothing about it.
Facts. Same thing on Bobo. It's Bobo Hill all over again.
You know, and you know what time it is. It's like, yo, fuck the consequences. We gonna, you know what I'm saying? We gonna deal with it when it come down to it. Because I mean, if I got everybody on there rocking with me, listen, 5 people say he attacked me. What happened? What those 5 people said, right?
Right.
Because when it comes down to it, yo, listen, it's all about the story being told, not what's true, because there's plenty of people who's innocent locked up right now.
Facts.
In
the words of Denzel Washington, it's not what you know, but what you can prove.
Exactly. And Easy said it too.
Oh yeah, Edie did say that.
Like, and it's like, yo, at the end of the day, it's like, yo, these people are actually running conspiracies where they sit there and they know damn well. All right, I'm gonna bring something back. A lot of the lynchings that was happening they were targeting black business owners because they wanted what was theirs. So they would sit there and say, "Oh, he winked or whistled at a white woman," and they know that us within our community, or he raped someone. We ain't gonna defend no rapists.
No,
we ain't. We definitely ain't gonna defend no rapists. And
at least that's how it used to be.
That's what they would use.
No way.
Ida B. Wells was sitting there talking about that. It's like, listen, it's kind of funny how like they just keep hanging all these business owners. So you telling me the thugs down the street that definitely be drinking and cursing and acting a goddamn fool, he didn't whistle at the white woman, but this business owner did. You know what I'm saying? This sober business owner that has been expanding his business for years now, he's the one that whistled and you know what I'm saying? Like in that context, when I'm sitting there saying it like that, it now would make kind of sense, don't it?
Makes real good sense.
Like, come on now, and we can't act like we don't got degenerates in our midst. It happens. We know that. You know what I'm saying? But but our demand should be like, nah, you don't touch them. They're ours. Your system doesn't work for us. You know what I'm saying? If you got a problem with them, bring them to us. We'll deal with them.
Facts.
We know the authority over our own. We need autonomy, and that's the thing though. Like, I mean, every time I'm watching these things and I sit there, these motherfuckers be proud as hell. Look at me. I got my flag and I got my shield. I'm an authority figure. They gave me authority.
Looking like a damn fool.
And come on now. All you need is a couple of fucking shiny trinkets.
Yeah. That would explain why we spend so much fucking money on gold jewelry.
I'm just saying though, like it really is what it is. So you're allowing your open enemy saying, "Hey, check this out. Here's who we want you to go get. Don't be coming in our neighborhood, nigga."
Sure thing, boss.
Right.
Sure thing, boss.
Go clean up your own neighborhood. We'll clean up our neighborhood. You clean up your neighborhood. Okay, bud? Okay?
For real. Pat on the head.
With their silly little voices.
That's right.
Good nigga.
For real, like no bullshit. I'm sitting there saying this shit like as plain as it can be. Like, no saying motherfuckers ain't gonna like it. I don't give a fuck. I got a whole task force on me right now. They have this thing called Boston Regional Intelligence Commission or some shit like that. BRIC. You put a picture out there talking about wanted for ID because I said defend yourselves. No matter what they wearing, defend yourselves. You're gonna catch the charge anyway. I'm not saying, hey, if you see one of them, you go and attack them. Like, that'd be asinine. That's inciting. That's actually something that you can be charged for.
Mm-hmm.
But they came and questioned me about how I feel. I'm like, listen, check this out. Listen, I could wear a fuck the police t-shirt with a fuck the police hat and a fuck the police jacket to match and walk into the police station if I want to. As long as I'm not threatening nobody and trying to act violently towards anyone, I could even say, fuck you, give you the finger. As long as I'm not physically touching you or coming towards you to attack you, I have a right to do so.
Yeah, and then what they keep yelling about? Freedom of speech?
Exactly. But not if you one of us.
Shit, hell no. Ain't nothing free. Ain't nothing free. Ain't nothing free for our asses. Everything come with a fucking price. And sometimes the price be too much than what we trying to get.
And then I be trying to tell people too. I'm like, yo, but you can't be sitting there poking and prodding somebody that's a fucking actual living person, a person. And you gonna sit there, you gonna say incendiary things to them and expect them not to react? Are you stupid? They a person too.
Yeah, you entitled. Probably yes, they are.
But it's like don't sit there and like don't sit there just because they wearing that real shit. A lot of them, they really think that they the good guys, and then when they find out that they're not, they under threat. If they break that, they're a gang. You break that thin blue wall of silence, they'll kill you. They'll kill your family.
Right.
They're a gang. You in that shit for life, motherfucker.
Boy, that brotherhood is strong, man. That blue blood shit. That's the reason why they call them blue bloods.
When you locked in, like you joined the gang and you is not getting out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that shit. Them motherfuckers probably living under fear right now. I probably see some bullshit and they're like, yo, that shit's not right. But
that's what I'm saying. Anything. What the fuck is going on at the police academy that got these motherfuckers just ready to fall in fucking line?
I mean, shit. Any job, I say this with all of my chest. Any job that forces me to ask a male to separate his penis from his balls, I don't want it. You can keep it. No, I don't want to see neither one of those things. Let alone telling someone to like get the fuck out. No.
And how you supposed to do that if you got your hands up behind your back?
Oh no!
Saying,
No, get on the floor.
Hands up, get on the ground, lift your nutsack.
Turn around.
What?
No, stand up. Turn to the left. Turn to the right. Don't walk towards me. Back up. You know what I'm saying? Back towards me. Get on the ground.
Yeah,
and they're saying
they
this all
like
at the same time. They give you all these different commands. Who are you listening to?
For real.
I mean, and that's a psychological thing too, being pressed. Like last time I got told to get on the ground, I'm like, bitch, you get on the ground. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Like, you get on the ground. I'm dead serious. Like, you ain't like, hell no. Fuck, I'm getting on the ground for. Especially you see my hands, motherfucker. I'm not making no moves. I'm not trying to get shot. I'm like, yo, you obviously a bitch and you scared. So I'm trying to calm down. You know what I'm saying? Look, my hands are empty. Wow. You fucking bitch. Look at my hands, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo. See, because here's the thing, though, right? It is a psychological trick to this, too. If I give people bitch sandwiches, you're more likely to hear what I'm saying than I'm like, please, sir, don't. You know what I'm saying? They don't hear don't. They hear bitch. You know what I'm saying? Sir sounds too submissive. But if I'm sitting there like, bitch, you better not shoot me, you fucking faggot. I swear to God on everything. You know what I'm saying? See my fucking hands, you bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
Too funny.
Shit.
Nah, but this real shit, the more submissive you are, the more likely you are to be beat down because, yo, a coward is never going to risk life and limb. They're not.
Thanks.
And if you sit there and tell them, like, hey, listen, as long as you don't touch me, I ain't going to touch you. But if you touch me, motherfucker, touch me. Yo, they're not taking that risk. They're not taking that risk. They're not. Especially if you mean it. You can't fake that. Like you better mean it if you say it. Don't play around with it. I'm trying to tell you, like, it is what it is. Don't play around with it. If you really ain't about that life, you listen. Because they're gonna do what they want to do anyway.
Facts.
So it's like you have to, like, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna respect your manhood, your womanhood, your humanhood, like any of that stuff. They don't care about none of that shit. They want to do something to you and they're going to do it, damn it. They're not thinking about the consequences. But if you say, hey, bitch, consequences, come on. You go and catch consequences, they'll be like, hold on a second. Let me think about this.
I mean, I might get hurt.
I might get hurt.
I don't get paid enough for that. I don't get paid enough for that.
Hell no. I mean, and for me, like, one of the times I got grabbed up, I was in my car. I'm like, yo, my dude, my hands is right here. What the fuck you sit there swinging at me? Your hands are candy, my dude. Was that's supposed to be a punch? My sister hit harder than that, you faggot. Like, real shit. Like, Big Six is right there. You really think you tough? We could go right there. Big Six is a boxing gym.
Oh shit. Okay.
Like, it's right there. You think you tough? Like, come on. Tell them to come. Like, I ain't even in shape, but I still give you the business. But like right now, what you doing? It's like, yo, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on now, you call that a punch? You know what I'm saying? You doing way too much right now. But I assaulted him when it comes down to the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, and they know what's up. Yeah, if I really would have punched the police officer, you think they would have gave me probation?
Hell no. Y'all would in jail for assaulting a police officer.
Exactly. Unsupervised probation. If I really did, like, if I put my hand, come on now, do I look dumb? Now, mind you, I'm going to tell you, when they off duty now, that's a different story.
Hey, they're a regular citizen then.
Mm-hmm. See, and the thing is, like, we don't have enough states with that mutual combatant law where you shake hands and decide, like, hey, let's just get it. You know what I'm saying? and I absolve you of any liability as long as no daggone weapons are being used.
Yeah.
And then if we can't get along after that, we can't shake our hands afterwards. See you later, buddy.
Much later.
Right? You might have got this one, but I'm gonna see you later. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It is never the winner who wants to see someone later. You know?
Facts.
Because I already made my point. If I won. Yeah. You know, it's like some things we, especially as men, we're not gonna words fail us, and then we have to have actions because everybody's not as articulate as I am. I can tell you my emotions without emoting. You know what I'm saying? And some people don't have that in their, little toolbox to pull out. It's like, I'm like, okay, cool. So you can't use words. You can't figure out what you really want to say. You want to get physical? Cool, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like more people are just scared. That's why these bitches keep shooting people all the time. I ain't got no fucking hands. You all want to jump. You want to jump on somebody all together. Now, if you thought you was tough, listen. Let's go over here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't got to be in our business. What's good?
Shit, beat my ass, you can take me to jail.
That's what I said.
Beat my ass, you earn it.
For real. Shall I cuff myself?
I'm leaving you don't. Not only am I gonna leave your ass there, I'm gonna take $20 out your wallet. You're for wasting my damn time.
Man, listen. I had a crazy situation happen with me. I went in on one of them, and he got snatched out of the air. I was gonna slam him, and they took him behind the bar and beat his ass. I'm like, oh shit, I ain't got nothing to do with that, and I left. I'm not part of that. I'm not part because they be having issues with each other. Look, all right, so there was a club that the Pigs had in the Bend. It's on the main street, and one of their fights spilled out into the streets. It's like we got freaking a whole hell of a lot of fucking traffic coming through. They stopped the traffic and they fighting in the middle of the street. And then when everything calmed down, they all back up in the bar and shit like that. No police was called because that is the police. Let that have been us, just regular people.
Oh yeah, the whole damn police squadron have been down there.
You know that. So it's like, if they can handle their own business between each other and they got a no snitching policy, and they sit there and come to us talk about things aren't going to improve in the hood if you don't tell on that guy. They could have continued. Like, please. What?
Please help us, help me, help you, help me do my job.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. I know it's my job, but I want you to do it for me because I'm a lazy piece of shit. Yeah, I'm supposed to do an actual investigation, but in lieu of that, you tell me what's going on.
Yeah, that's probably why they got so many snitches on the damn street.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them, bro. Trust me. Like, your plug is a snitch. Trust me. The motherfucker that been supplying motherfuckers for years and years and never went to jail, but everybody else keep going to jail. Why you think he never go to jail? His shit's always at his crib all the fucking time. They done ran into his crib how many times? But he's still out. But they locked up everybody else though. But the motherfucker whose house it is, he out.
Shit. The feds got out, dude. I can talk about it now because it's already over with, but the feds got ours. Because think about it, Dillon County's a corrupt ass city, man. The masonry runs Dillon County. And if you're in the masonry or you got people who's affiliated in masonry, you can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. I don't even care. It don't even matter what color you are. You part of the masonry. You can do whatever the fuck you want. It's in this small ass little town. And I promise you. Damn, I forgot where I'm going with this.
Mm-hmm. It's not about what you know. It's about who you know.
For real. And they can literally these motherfuckers will literally get away with it. This kid who was with a matter of fact, I got it now. This kid who was with who's in my school. He was on the football team. He fucked up. He was not only was he was always failing in class, yet he kept graduating. He kept going up a grade. And once I thought it was like that No Child Left Behind shit like they were doing to me at Dillon Elementary before I switched schools to teachers who actually gave a damn. And they found out I didn't have a learning disability. I was just lazy. Yeah. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. But
Oh my goodness.
this kid kept getting passed up. How the fuck? Now that's the policy that we had there. If you wanted to play any sports at our high school, at my high school, you gotta pass. You gotta be passing. You gotta at least have a passing grade in every class. This motherfucker was barely making D's and somehow still getting skipped up in class, getting skipped up. Then what we found out was his grandfather was a 33 degree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's another thing though too. How the fuck you sit there paying somebody for degrees of knowledge? Like you're paying somebody for I said it in the chat on the fucking what do you call it? You can buy a Masonic Bible if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
And dead ass, like yo, it's all right there. All you gotta do is read.
Yeah, my grandpa's is still around here somewhere.
I mean, and the thing is, read it. Like you learn how to throw some signs. I swear, it can get you out of some trouble. It gets you right out of some trouble in an instant. Not like if, matter of fact, there's a black pig that was around, and he was wearing something on his uniform. Like you ain't supposed to be wearing that on your uniform. Like you're not supposed to be telling people who you are. You know what I'm saying? Now you got motherfuckers sit there with the decals on their car and shit like that.
Hell yeah.
I'm like,
dude, they got them all over the place. Homie, there's this old kid who lived down the road from me. He wears it as a necklace, like he wears it like I wear Africa on my beads.
But it's like you're not supposed to. Like even when you do wear a symbol, it's supposed to be something that is not like say discernible for the average person. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of symbology in the shit like that. It's like, yo. And if you don't notice, like a lot of architecture lets you know exactly who's what and what's where. All that shit tells you something. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers is being way too open. And like, I thought it was supposed to be a secret order. And you motherfuckers is just blabbing like bitches.
Why? Because there ain't no secret. There's no need to keep a secret no more. There's no need to keep a secret. The damage is already, the damage has already been done. They can never do what they want to do. Whoever's in it is gonna be in it. Whoever's not gonna be on it, you either down with down with it or get mowed over by it. Yeah, and a lot of people get right into it, like right after high school. I don't know how many times because of the fact my grandpa was with that group in New York. I think it was called the Knights of Solomon.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was with that group. Every masonry since I entered high school, and one of my grandpa's friends saw me sitting down, and I was holding up Selassie's hand symbol.
Mm-hmm.
They took it that I was already starting in the masonry, and they literally been trying to recruit me ever since.
The thing is, they want the best and the brightest. Why wouldn't they recruit you? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not the best. I'm lazy, and I might be the brightest, but I'm not the best. I'm too lazy to be the best.
But here's the shit, though. At the end of the day, too, like I keep trying to tell people, this shit ain't evil. Like motherfucker, it's not evil. It's just a club. Like the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like you know what I'm saying? It's just like the church. Like I mean, matter of fact, like if you like when you get down to a certain degree, you have to take your Shahada.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So if you already studied some of that already, then you already above a lot of those who sit there still going through their degrees. And I'm gonna take it even further. If you know where all of that came from, and you understand a lot of that stuff, you already way past it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, and they're actually paying money. Like I said, it's more of a social club than anything evil. They ain't freaking sacrificing children, all that other dumb shit that people try to say.
Yeah, that's that Bible shit mixed up with it, man. That's that Bible shit mixed up with it.
No, but it's like,
and because they got that all see, and because and I don't know why, but the all seeing eye was always tied within the masonry and that shit, and because of that the whole thing about the fact that if you want to be a 33 degree, you have to go to Washington and get ordained by what's it called, the third Irish rank or some shit like that.
See, and that's the problem. If you're dealing with Irish Reich or you're dealing with Scottish Reich, Scottish Reich, you dealing with them crackers shit. It's like, yo, like I'm supposed to be dealing with. Hold up, that's them. That's not us. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like, they even snitched on themselves in that movie Rosewood when dude was sitting here trying to.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yo,
I know exactly what you're talking about. You're no brother of mine.
They had to protect their brother. They had to protect
their brother. I'm a Mason too.
Exactly.
No, my brother.
It's still
not from my camp.
Exactly.
Shit, you still a nigga. You still a nigga. I don't care if you would have ordered. You're not from my social group. I.e., you still a nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. They ain't give a fuck about that shit.
Right.
That's why I didn't want to join that shit. Matter of fact, my grandpa quit. Now I get two different stories for why my grandpa quit the masonry. He says because they weren't what they were supposed to be. And I can believe that. But now my mom says, no, that won't it. He quit. He didn't want to pay his he didn't want to keep paying his dues, so they kicked him out.
But that's the thing though. You paying dues for what though? For knowledge?
I always thought if you're part of a social club and you pay dues, it's so that the club can go do club shit. But hell, don't the government fund them?
You can't say the government funds them because the government that's still like church and state. You have to separate those.
All right, let's put it another way. With so many high-ranking officials and high-ranking politicians within the masonry, wouldn't funds be the last thing they should be worrying about?
But here's the shit though, right? A lot of this shit is governed by money. And what's really funny though, when we sit there and talk about what things are supposed to be, feudalism is supposed to be illegal here in America. Feudalism is supposed to be illegal, but what do you call the person who collects your rent where you live? Even if they're not the owner.
Oh shit.
What do you call them?
Oh shit. Landlord. Oh shit.
So tell me, I thought feudalism was supposed to be illegal in America. It's written there right in the books. So how the hell do we have landlords?
And that's literally the oldest title of a ruler. Every other country got names for these low ranking rulers. Dukes. Japan they were called daimyos. Lords and shit. Man, oh my god, I never put this shit together. That's why paying rent ain't worth a fuck.
I'm trying to tell you, and then on top of that, when we talk about, I was talking to I go to therapy. So because I need therapy. Straight up.
Shit.
I'm talking to my therapist.
Dude, like, therapy is healthy. Therapy don't make you crazy. That means you got enough sense. That means you got enough sense to realize you have issues that need to be fixed. Well, that means that you're not crazy. You're sane.
Exactly. Just maintaining mental hygiene. So I sit there and I ask them, okay, so we know the different types of property they are, and we can start listing them, and that's intellectual property. We have personal property. What's another one? We have business property, and then we have this property called real property. What's real property? When you say real property, what's real property? Land. Land. Why is land real? Everything else has a different word, but the word real for land. And you cannot be recognized as a master unless you own land. Other than that, you're a servant. If you even look up the word villain, like where the word village, the word villain, when you hear the word villain, what do you think of?
Usually the term for the bad guy, the antagonist, the ones who's against the hero.
I mean, for you all intents and purposes, if you don't own land, you're a villain.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
See, this type of wordplay we need to be learning. Wow. So the people, so damn. The symbolism is strong as hell. It's literally right there in our faces.
All you gotta do is sit and look and think about it and read a book or two. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Start looking at the dictionary's interpretations, because different dictionaries have interpretations of words. They're not definitions, they're interpretations. I would tell you, it's like, why are we allowing the people who hate us to define us?
That's why I don't get the term African American. We didn't call ourselves that.
Well, here's the thing, though. We do have a mixture, and there's some of us that came here way before Columbus, and you can see it if you look at the blood, especially where you at right now. All right, so we had the Geechees that came up from Haiti when they freed themselves. We know that history. People freed themselves.
Oh crap! Wait. Pause right quick. I didn't know Geechees came from Haiti.
A lot of them did.
Damn, that's a good chance I'm full fucking Haitian.
And the Maroons also. The Maroons are the people who actually, like, saying they freed themselves, and when they freed themselves, they just ran into the land. Because they knew how to survive in the land. Come on now. It's like, I don't know if you know about John Horse. Like the asshole on the $20 bill, Stonewall Jackson, was so obsessed with catching John Horse, and they created the tribe of Seminoles. Seminole means runaway, or you know what I'm saying? Or you have some people, it means a mixed, mixed group. He chased them all the way into Mexico to get them, because they hated the fact that they was busting America's ass. John Horse was, and it's like he was so intent on getting him. Matter of fact, the reason why one side of his face is shown on the $20 bill, he turned to the side because the other side of his face has a fucking crazy scar on it that he got, that a native gave to him, cracked his face open. So he had issue. He had an issue. You know what I'm saying? With native. And it's like, you see, like a lot of these older books and stuff like that, where they show natives with that nappy ass hair. They didn't break, like, listen, but you got an issue in between, like inside the native community. They were like, oh, we ain't Africans. Eventually, that's where you came from. Like, oh, Africa ain't the oldest black. Listen, even if you don't believe none of that, right? Let's call it what it is. Melanated people are the oldest people on the earth, period.
Facts.
Melanated people are the most diverse people on earth, period. Different hair types, phenotypes, and we can trace things back with language, symbolism, etc., etc. We keep going, like how we even map the stars, and why do we have them in these mounds, or what they call pyramids? That's the Greek word for it. I forget the name for it, but like always, Azor's belt is always somewhere in every continent. You got Azor's belt copied. And it's like, we obviously had commerce with each other. Read Ivan Van Sertima. It's kind of crazy how he said that in that book, Ivan Van Sertima, they came before Columbus. They're like, the scientists were mad. They were like, hold up. Maybe that seed got over here, like on driftwood. Maybe a bird that does that transition between, like, ate it and then it pooped it out over here. Maybe that's how the seed got over here. Maybe this picture really isn't that vegetable, that fruit. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's something else that's local that look like that, but ain't that. But then what really killed them? This is a fucking nail in the coffin, straight up. White lady doing tests. She's like, this can't be right. This is wrong. I can't. This something must be wrong with my equipment. Something must be contaminated. How the hell does a mummy in Kemet, Egypt, have cocaine in it? How? And then she said, "There, like, yo, y'all help me out here. I did my independent study, and since I'm a scientist, we need to figure out what's going on here because I think that I'm getting contaminated stuff." And they came at her like, "How dare you? You can't say that." She's like, "I'm not saying that. I'm saying as a scientist, I'm trying to figure out how it happened." You know what I'm saying? And they was like, "We'll kill you, bitch. Shut the fuck up." You think we playing with you? What you be telling? Yo, because it don't grow in Africa.
Sure don't. I mean, poppy seed does not grow in Africa.
Trust me, they tried. Trust me, they tried. And it's like, so there's only one thing that could have happened. They must have had commerce between Kemet in South America. There's no other way.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like we know that there's a current that goes around in a circle.
Facts.
So you don't even really need to be a sailor too much. You just need to catch that current.
Right.
I mean, and they sit there and tell you, like, when they brought the ships here, you know, some of them went off because, you know, that current, that damn current. Where was they taking those ships from again? Hold up. Oh. So you're saying the people who taught you everything, you didn't even know what the fuck a boat was, and they taught you what boats were, but they never used them themselves. So the people who taught you how to build boats never used them themselves.
See, it's hard to keep up with white people's lives. It's hard to keep up with white people's lives.
You know, it's like, it's funny to me. It's like, yeah, of course we was going back and forth. Of course there's an admixture. Like that's what people do.
For real. And hell, we will. And besides, at one point, parts of Africa was one of the most Africa was the leading continent. It was the highest point of civilization at one fucking point. What makes you think they're just gonna stay in one spot?
Exactly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, there's the reason why I like Thai food, because they know their history in China, right? So China wants to rule their whole world. You know what I'm saying? That's the nature of empires. They want to take over everything. So there's a eunuch that actually, and I forget what his name is, but he went back and forth through Thailand and brought recipes coming from like the lands going this way. And then he went through Thailand, shared the recipes, everything like that, went through, and then when they came back, brought back more recipes from over there. So Thailand has a mixture of everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Recipes, because that's what people do. They trade recipes.
It makes you wonder if that's how the Vietnamese got curry.
Well, curry actually comes from India, so you know.
Yeah, but Ethiopians had it too. Yeah, but that's. I mean, they are right. I mean, they are like right there, but you know,
it's called Indus Kush.
Yeah.
All right. So you call India Indus Kush. Where's Kush?
Right there in Africa.
Exactly. So it's like we obviously had a trade. It's like all these similar stories too. It's like a big game of telephone. That's why I don't fuck with religions. It's like, but you have somebody in the middle, like, you know what? I want to glorify myself. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna add a story. Or I don't like that shit over there. Like, no, I'm gonna take that away. You know what I'm saying? It's literally a game of telephone that people in the middle, people in the middle was like, all right, I'm gonna add mine, take away, and I'm gonna give my own remix. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give an example. The way that music keeps recycling shit all the time. Like, you ever hear a beat and you be like, oh shit, I know that, and then it'd be a fucking annoying ass song. Like,
a completely different damn song.
The fuck did they do to my song? That's some bullshit. Like, I thought that was a song that I know, and then you get somebody, they hear the same song, like, oh no, I know that song. That song is this song. You're like, hold up, wait, no. But when I grew up, I heard the song and it was this, like, right there, and they're like, nah, they got it from this, and you'd be like, hold up, and they might be sitting there telling you, your song is bullshit. But that's what's been happening. Come on now, and there was no such thing as secular music. If you understand the fact that, say his sister's name is Blue Frequency. Come on now, frequencies is real. Like, saying they had the power to heal or destroy at will. You just have to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Use it to move things. Matter of fact, when you call somebody a persona, by way of sound. Persona, person.
Okay. Shoot.
Even like the symbology, you see the Om, it looks like a 3 with a rap. You know what I'm saying? The letter M. M is the only letter that you use to close. You close your mouth for M, and all other letters that you use, you have to open your mouth. And they said that was the sound that was made when the soul was put into the vessel of Adam, whatever, the first man. When it was put into, the soul was put in, the word Om was what happened to close the vessel. And even getting into the letter M, M is effeminate. M is feminine. Matter of fact, when even you say the word master, that is a feminine word. It belongs to a woman. I mean, it's too much shit to be getting into, and people don't even think about. Like I said, people be sitting there all petty about, you see what color that chick was wearing when she was doing that show, and I think she's pregnant, and who gives a fuck? What are we doing in order to elevate ourselves? I don't give a fuck what they're doing. Matter of fact, I was so glad when the motherfuckers was hating on her so bad, it made her more money. I'm glad. Yo, see what your shit talking did? See what your shit talking did? It just made her more rich. Thank you.
Yeah. That's why they say you need your haters, man.
Man, listen.
You need them haters, man. I'm trying to get 2 more before 2023.
For real, man. Like, now many people
in 2023.
Now many stories that I heard about myself. Someone talking to me. My boy tapped me one day. It was hilarious. I'm out there with a party. And my boy tapped me. He's like, yeah. Yo, tell us again what you did to that motherfucker, right? That motherfucker sitting there talking about how he beat my ass and all shit like that. I'm looking at him. He was like, yeah, really? He a bitch, huh? He's like, yeah, he's a bitch. I'm like, really? So I asked him a couple of questions about, who he talking about. I'm like, you know what he looked like? Like, yeah, I know what he looked like. I'm like, he's like, and my boy think I'm about to fire off on him. So I leave him alone. I'm laughing. Like, well, hey, yo, what the hell? I'm like, listen, he clown. He clown.
He ain't worth it. He ain't even worth it.
Like, he don't even know who I am.
For real, he don't even realize he in the cage with the fuck. He in there running his mouth off with steak in his mouth, with raw steak in his mouth, and he don't even know the line behind him.
And it's like, it was funny, and then one of the girls blasted it too. You corny ass, you don't even know. And I'm like, listen, that's relegated to the women. Let them do that. You know what I'm saying?
Those who see it gonna call it, man. And they say the weakest motherfucker in the room will let you know.
They're the loudest one in the room. And like I said, when my boy tapped me, he was like, come here real quick. I should have knew there was some bullshit when he had the big smile on his face. He was like, yeah, tell us more about that story. Because he's there looking at me like, oh, he going to bust his ass. It's going to be in some entertainment today. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, leave him alone. He a loser. What do I gain by beating someone who's already down?
Shit. And down and probably worse off than you did than the ass whipping you gave him. Because seriously, if a motherfucker butt her, I don't care if you get your ass beat, then you go somewhere else and you start lying about how the shit go. Then that mean you got beat. Now it doesn't always mean you got physically beat worse than you got a bad beating. It means your pride took a worse beating than that ass whooping did. And you gotta salvage as much as you fucking can.
I told him
I try to get motherfuckers killed, man.
Yeah, but I tell people, like, sometimes people you fight, you just make them famous.
For real.
You give them a name. You relevant. They looking for they trying to ride off of your coattails and you giving them the platform. If you acknowledge it, like, come on now. if you even acknowledge it, like, yo, my nana used to tell me all the time, like, yo, a lion does not have to stop and maul every barking dog on its trail.
Nope.
They know you a lion. They know they can't beat you. Their job is not to fucking beat you. It's to stop you from going on your path. I'm like, motherfucker. My nana with the jewels. Like, you understand what I'm trying?
Facts.
It's not about them winning. It's about making you lose. And once you get that, you stop paying attention to stupid shit. Like, is that getting me money? Because trust me, I'm gonna tell you, if it was a different scenario, if money was being offered up, or his ass was grass. Oh, how much you gonna give me? Oh yeah, sorry, buddy. Nothing personal, but I gotta get this money, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Ja.
I'll shake your hand afterward too. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna make it short. You won't suffer too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like,
hey,
bro,
man, not to get off subject very quick, but to the game with the true history of the game culture and all that crap, because like you said, a lot of us believe that Crips and Blood started as an offbreak of the Panthers.
Nah, the thing is, brothers in the hood that was always doing dirt, and then you got different people that started off. They didn't start off as no gang. They started off as car clubs. Just a high school, like, you know what I'm saying? Because the colors came from different schools. Let's call it just a school color. There was no gang colors. It was a school color. That was school spirit. So when it comes down to it, school spirit is gang culture.
In a way, yeah. You go to a high school football game. Everybody in the crowd, if you want everybody in the whole damn bleacher seat is gonna be wearing whatever color the school wears. Our color was green.
So my little cousin, he's straight as straight could be. That boy went and dyed his hair purple.
Damn.
Because he's on track and field team and he want to rep school colors. And I'm like, purple, cuz?
Hey, like he must have saw. Hold on, which purple? Which purple?
It was a purple.
Neon purple, or dark purple.
It wasn't even a dark purple. It was just like, but you know, like after a while, it start to fade, so it start turning.
That dry grape purple.
Oh man, listen. At first, I was like, why? But then I'm like, you know what? I mean, he's in school. That's what he's doing. But it's like, I ain't gonna say nothing. I hope it's spray.
I can't even talk about that no more. Cause when I was in high school. I don't know why, but at the time everybody was dying the tips of their locks, and I was in middle school. I was in not middle school. I was in It was my sophomore year, and everybody I called myself gonna be unique, but I wasn't gonna dye mine. I was gonna get some hair color and dye the ends of mine white. Now, in retrospect, that shit sound like it's gonna be cool as hell.
But
it can't. It looked like the ends of my hair aged faster than I did.
Yeah. See,
I'm glad I didn't end up doing because I was going at first when I first put it on, it looked like it was gonna be okay because it showed up pure white. I was like, okay, shit, like frosted. I'm like, oh shit, okay. I always thought about spraying my whole damn head so I could walk around like I'll go walk around like an elder or something.
Like a Super Saiyan.
Yeah. But I got that shit. I put that shit on and then that shit started drying. The more it dried, the grayer it got.
Yep.
And I'm glad I didn't dye it. Instead, I just end up getting that hairspray shit. You know, motherfuckers use like on Halloween and shit.
See, and that's the thing though too. It's like sisters be thinking we be like hating them for dyeing their hair and straightening and shit like that. Like, nah, we don't hate you. What we saying is you're beautiful the way you was born, and you don't need none of that. Real shit. It's like, yo, I want you to look like you. I want you to look like you love you, because I'm not gonna believe it if you don't look like you love you, but you gonna tell me you love me? How?
For real, I still look like me. I look like a black person. How can you love me and I'm black, but you don't love yourself and you black?
Me and the elder sister told me like, well, back in the day, if you saw a black girl wearing a blonde wig, you knew she was a prostitute. She had sex with white.
Same thing. It's still the same. Same shit. Ain't a damn thing changed. I promise you. I promise you. Me and you go somewhere, and we go somewhere and sit out and chill out for a minute, and we see a blonde and a girl with blonde hair, long blonde hair, come right on in. Big ass motherfucking eyelash look like windshield wipers every time she blink. Trust me. You trust me. Give her. Find out what her drug of choice is. Find out what her pleasure of choice is. She'll suck the fuck out your dick. Ain't a damn thing changed.
Man.
Shit, it's like when these motherfuckers put on. It's like that's why I tell women, black women, y'all can't get mad at white women walking around with cornrows, braids, and all this other shit y'all do when y'all when ever since Madam C.J. Walker, y'all been trying to look like white women. Until this day, y'all still trying to emulate white women.
Even though, even Madam C.J. Walker stole that shit from somebody else. Listen.
Word?
She stole it from someone else. Yeah, she stole that straight in the process from somebody else. And she was just another businesswoman who took it and ran. She like those old school Steve Jobs. Old school fucking, what do you call it? What's the other dude? Microsoft, Bill Gates. Took that fucking idea, ran with it, had a better business plan. Like, you know what I'm saying? The same dude who he took the fucking McDonald's from the McDonald's brothers. Like, because he wasn't no McDonald's. He took their fucking business, ran with it. You know what I'm saying? That's the nature of the beast. That's what happens. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's a great idea.
Oh shit! Matter of fact, didn't the dude from Spearmint Gum do the same thing?
Oh yeah, Wrigley's experiment. Matter of fact, Wrigley Field in what do you call it? What do you call it in Chicago? Wrigley started. You know what I'm saying? And then it was what was the other one? Because I be watching shit like that, like documentaries. Like shit. And it's funny though, because I do that shit on my own. Now I'm in college. I'm 42 years old. I know I don't look like it, but first time in college.
Black don't crack, man.
For like first time in college, and like what I'm doing it for is this my design right here. See my design back there. This is what I do. I'm a designer. It's what I do. So
shit, that's what's up.
This is what I do. Yeah, you can see my colors over and over again because these are all my bandanas.
Shit.
Yeah, I did. I worked there. It's like nobody else got it. It's what I did. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I want to expand on that. I'm a little bit.
Let me shoot a commercial for you.
Huh?
Let me shoot a commercial for you.
Yeah, well, how much you gonna charge me? Because I'm
not charging you, dude. I'm not charging you with this black man. Here's what I do. But recently, since I started my YouTube channel, I've been basically trying to push all black businesses around my neighborhood. The last video I did for a lady was for her juice bar that opened on Main Street. It was the biggest blessing we've ever had in Dillon. We got an actual juice bar. We got a juice bar. I don't have to go to Florence. I don't have to drive all the way to Florence to tropical to get me some juice, to get me a smoothie or some juice or some shit like that. Or I ain't got to break the bank trying to go to Food Line and get all them overly expensive frozen fruit because I know it's gonna taste like actual fruit.
See, since you in South Carolina, you're in one of the best places to plant anything.
You would think that. And there was a time why I wouldn't feel no type of way about going to the grocery store and getting produce because there was a time in Dillon County, in the town of Dillon and Latta, all the produce that went to either Food Line, KJ's, Cotton's, any of these little grocery stores around here, all the food was grown locally. We knew the dude we got that went and delivered cabbages to the grocery stores. We knew the dude.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays either they're too old and their families ain't doing the shit no more, or they died and and somebody else took over, and someone else took over the business, and they're not even growing produce no more. I used to have corn and shit growing around my house.
That's what we need to do. We need to foster this do for self ideology back again. Because like my grandfather actually left my great grandfather's farm to come north, and then that's how he met my grandmother. Because he was out there like doing the field. He's like, fuck this shit. He left because he didn't want to do it no more. One good thing though is they still have some of that property, yet they won't let me touch it because I'm like, it's funny as hell. My aunt asked me, I'm like, listen, I could grow my own food so I can feed myself. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then I can make money at the same time, feeding myself and making money. So I'll be doing pretty good. And she goes, well, what are you going to eat?
What do you mean what I'm going to eat? I'm growing it. I'm growing it. What do you mean what I'm eating? I'm growing it.
I'm like, and when situations happen like that, when people are not even listening to what the fuck you're saying, it's like, so the words that are coming out of my mouth, and I know I speak this language pretty well, you know what I'm saying, are of no consequence to what you think.
Basically.
You have made your mind up already.
Basically.
You figure since you don't want to do it and you think that you can't do it, that I can't. Sure. Meanwhile, I be teaching these young ones up here how to plant their own food.
Mm-hmm. Wait, she knows that, right?
Been telling them for years now. I showed them over and over again that I do this. I was saying, matter of fact, there's a sister that I seen on Facebook, and she has some moringa seeds. I'm like, I got plenty of moringa seeds, but she's a sister, so I'm gonna purchase from the sister. Matter of fact, I don't think I put it on Facebook. I was in Facebook jail when I did it, but I put it on Instascan. Listen, support that black-owned business, like for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got a couple of extra dollars. It may only be a couple of extra dollars to you, but that accumulates, especially for a small business. You spending $5, but if 10 of y'all spend $5, that's 50.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Hell, if y'all got a problem with his prices, then shop with him so he can make enough, so he can get enough money to lower his prices.
Exactly. Come on now. Like let's get it correct. Like I'm saying, the only reason why we fucking up is because we got this mindset of I want that brand name shit over there.
Facts.
Pay that money for that. But a person tell you the price, that's too much.
But you'll spend $200 on a pair of sneakers.
Real shit, real crap. Well, listen, I got sneakers that's worth more than $200. I mean, that you got to pay more than $200 for. So, but you know what I'm saying. But I'm a designer, so that's what I do. It's a company I'm using as of yet. But when I expand, I get more sources to actually create on, more venues. If I get equipment, I might be able to knock that price down.
For real. You know, man. Yo, starting a business is not cheap, and maintaining it is even more expensive.
But here's the thing, though, what people don't understand: tax incentives exist for that very reason. That money that you're spending in business, you can recoup because you're running a business, and the government will give you back the money that you are spending in order to do business, especially if you go into the red.
Sure.
It's to continue, like, see, I got 100 in civics. I've always been, really good with the academics. I'm just an asshole.
Hey, is that why? Isn't that the reason why most like you hear about businesses going bankrupt, but for some reason they're still fucking around.
See, the thing is, all you have to do is defunct the business. The business assets can get sold to another business. Now, if you own another business and you sell it to your business and then you write that off as a business expense to buy the business, you just created a different entity. So that business no longer exists. It's defunct. It's dead. You killed it. But your new business now, you done paid for that business, and now it has all the same items that you had before in that other business, but this is a different business. It's a new business.
So that's how Trump stayed rich.
Man, a lot of this stuff is happening right now. There's fucking wholesale fucking money laundering going off where these shell companies are buying condos that nobody is in, I'm gonna repeat that again. They're buying condos that nobody is in, and then when they flip them, they sell them to someone. That's a legal business transaction.
Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, businesses can own businesses.
Facts.
As long as you done did the paperwork and doing business as, this is shit that we're not learning. That economic shit, that's the shit they want to keep us away from. I'm from Boston. They had this question of should they educate the masses? Should they educate? Should there be public schools? And they was like, yes. Because that way we can teach them what we want them to know and how to work for us.
Facts.
In New Orleans right now, it's crazy. They're doing like 100% charter schools, and all those charter schools, they got a job for you when you're done at their company. So when you go into school, you learn how to run their equipment, crunch their numbers. Right? You're learning how to do their business for them.
Shit. Basically training the next
administrative shit. They're not going to teach you that administrative shit though.
Modern day slavery. Only teach them enough. Only teach them enough so they make enough to make you the one. Only teach them enough so they'll want to make enough to keep working to make you more.
Exactly. But I keep asking people this. It's so crazy. If a bank can't own a fucking house, why the hell do you keep going to the bank to buy a house?
Wait. Okay, the bank can't own your house. So technically, when you take out so what about what? So is that still the same case even when you take a loan, when you take like a mortgage out on your house or something like that? So
mortgage, it ends. It actually the contract eventually ends. That's why it has death in the name, mortgage. So it's when does the death of this contract happen? And that's why you have to learn that complicated. I went to real estate school because I thought that you needed I don't know why I thought this, but for some stupid reason, I thought that you need a real estate license in order to own real estate. And in actuality, all you have to do is, have money. And as a real estate broker or a agent, what you're doing is you're in a fiduciary contract, which means basically slavery. You're supposed to watch their interests, you know what I'm saying? Better than you watch your own to make sure that they get the best deal. So you're basically a glorified secretary. And learning the business of, all right, so every time you make a payment, there's less payment to be made. So the percentage of what you're paying changes. And every daggone month that you pay that mortgage, your rate changes because the number is going down and down and down because you're working yourself to a point where you're not paying anything anymore. But then even when you're done paying all that, you still have to pay land tax. You still have to pay insurance. Once a year. And it's like, so even if I own my land, I still have to pay somebody so I can keep it. Exactly.
So I can keep it. So technically, I don't really own it. For any reason you feel like it makes you feel justified, you can just come take it. Or even worse. Let's say they want to build a road right where my land is. By law, they can move me. They don't always have to offer me money. They don't always have to offer me a check from checks to move me. They can just move you.
So a lot of highways actually got put through black neighborhoods, and here in Boston, eminent domain, they called it urban renewal, which was just a racist way of get these niggas out of here.
The other word is ethnic cleansing.
Exactly. Well, without the killing though, because it wasn't like outright killing us like how they used to be able to do. Because
you kick a motherfucker out his house and he got nowhere else to be, you might as well be killing him.
I mean, it is.
Shit, look at New York. The streets ain't safe. Even down here. Even down here, the streets ain't safe. You can't be walking. You can't walk. Especially nowadays, you can't walk nowhere. Not unless you crazy as hell.
Yeah. And the thing is, we cannibalize, we self-cannibalize. You sit there, they say something to you, that a white person walk by, they won't say boo. They won't say not a fuck. And that's a problem. That's an issue that I have. It's like, yo, you got all this smoke for your people, but you ain't got nothing to say to the motherfucker who got you fucked up. They the ones that got you fucked up. But you ain't saying shit to them. Oh man, you know they put me under the jail if I do something to one of them. Motherfucker, they do you put you in jail too if you do something to me? What the fuck is you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Same difference. It's just that,
as long as they put a nigga in jail, they don't care who calls. As long as the nigga go to jail.
Got one. That's it.
Hey there, boy. You got any more you want to point out to us?
For real. I mean, and that's the thing though too. Like, the evolution of the killer rat is crazy. Like, they know that motherfucker is killing people out here, but they giving information. So let them go keep killing them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We know he did it. He told us he did it, but he also told on them. Well, it seemed like, man, he's doing a good job. He killing motherfuckers here, and he telling people. So he killing people and putting them in jail.
Oh yeah, keep this man on the street.
Motherfucker out there.
Keep this man on the street.
For real.
He is doing good works.
Yeah,
damn good job, Swanson. You want to pack? Want some cigarettes?
No,
want cigarettes?
Maybe.
Here's a couple of dollars for snitching. You want me to drop you off at the liquor store?
And meanwhile, that good kid
but that's how snitches look like. They always you can always tell who snitched because you'll see them get dropped off at the liquor store. Or get dropped up at the dope dealer's house.
And the dope dealer is the biggest snitch. I'm telling you that shit. Telling you that, and like, it is kind of crazy because, I mean, if I didn't see it with my own fucking eyes,
dude, because it got to the point niggas will snitch on each other to get rid of the competition,
and that's part of the game now.
That's the shit that fucks me up. There was a time when black people went out in the streets and we started doing this. It wasn't because of the reason niggas doing this shit now, or oh nigga, I want to look cool, like oh man, I'm hard and shit, blah 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 and all this shit. We went out in the streets to sell drugs because we couldn't make jobs, and we had no choice. And the motherfuckers who were pushing the shit, they didn't want to push the shit. They didn't like putting the shit. And as soon as they got enough money, so they didn't have to, they got they got away from the shit.
Yo, but it was really crazy though, right? So I'm gonna tell you some funny shit, right? Hold on, forget. Yo, listen. Motherfucker said straight but down, just like this. Yo, bruh, if we gonna fucking have a spot for us to do our shit, them motherfuckers over there got money over. If we go over there, you know what I'm saying? Nah, you can't go over there. But hold up, what if I get me a white boy and he could do all that shit? You know, them motherfuckers want to. That way they don't even have to come over here. I just get the white boy to go and do all that. You know what I'm saying? But here's the funny thing, like how they segregate us too. And them motherfuckers, this is really funny story. They're like, okay, so we gonna take this plant, we're gonna shut it down. Don't tell the niggers we have a nice neighborhood for you. We have you can get a car on finance. It's a nice one-family house and no niggers. Like, just remember, no niggers. We're going to build you grocery stores, all that other good stuff. It's going to be great. They created the suburbs as a trap for white people, and the white people didn't even know it was a trap. The working class white people got fucked. Oh, you owe on mortgage? Oh, you're sick? Oh, it has nothing to do with the plant, though, even though you're dealing with those fucking fucked up chemicals and shit like that can give you cancer. Oh, you got cancer now? Got nothing to do with us. But I can't pay my mortgage because I'm sick. Well, I guess you're going to have to get the fuck up out that house, aren't you? You know the number one reason for foreclosure in housing is medical bills.
Facts.
They orchestrate the whole shit. It's like, yo, them motherfuckers don't even realize even the white folks is getting fucked over. They got played.
Shit. And they create that controversy to make sure keep running smooth. The shit keeps running smoothly. Because like you said, white people don't understand they've been tricked middle white, low, poor to middle America white people, to middle society white people. They're kept there they're kept there at that point and only a few of them able to go up, just like with us. We all the way at the bottom, and only a few of us can even go to the middle class. They only let enough get up there so that they say it's possible. So that everybody's fighting to get there. Everybody's fighting to get up there where they at. And while doing that, they constantly the powers that be constantly commit controversy to keep two motherfuckers together, because hell, just like back in the day, after the slaves got free, and we started migrating, getting away from the South and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And we started being a part of part of our own community and stuff, being in having positions in government and shit like that. What they would do was the same thing on a best home. What's another way to answer it? All right, the fastest way to be able to explain this shit, I'm horrible at explaining shit. I triple my words a lot. Mm-hmm. All right, so the best way to explain this shit is affirmative action.
Oh yeah, we got the token.
Yeah. That token black, because you know how many times, just because how many black people got that job, got that high-end job just because they were black. Now, mind you, if they
always pick the most incompetent person too.
There's more than one person going for these jobs. Then that one black person get it, all these white people gonna be mad because they've been there longer, they probably put more time in and all that shit. And in retrospect, you can understand where that anger comes from. And then what the high ends gonna tell them, they gonna say, well, we were gonna pick you, John. We were gonna pick you, Swanson, but they got me by affirmative action, so I had to hire this black man. So you know what he gonna look? You know he gonna be looking at? He gonna be mad at the black man because he see the black man is the reason why he no longer has, why he can't make more money.
Yeah, took your job. Took the job.
They took your jobs.
Took the job. Yo, that shit motherfucking South Park was funny as shit.
For real.
But anyway.
And the funny thing is, it's sad how a lot of the truth is put out in cartoons.
Yeah.
I swear to God, when they say they'll put the truth out in plain sight, they mean it.
Well, yeah.
They used to hide it in books. Now they hide it in your TV shows, and they put it off as a joke.
A lot of truth is said in jest. That was said a long time ago. A lot of truth is said in jest. That means in a joking way. So it's like,
for real.
Yo, peep this though. Oh, excuse me. Mm-hmm. When they did what they did with the separation of the suburbs and everything like that, they told them motherfuckers, oh yeah, so you want to sell your house? Well, you need to go fix it up. So you're gonna have to take another loan. You get a reverse mortgage, and you can fix it up, and then somebody come buy it. You know what I'm saying? But now, where's everybody moving to again? To the inner city. Everybody want to be in the inner city now. Yeah. But when a disaster goes down, ask any military person, they're like, oh, you don't want to be nowhere near no inner city if a disaster happens.
Shit. Yeah. That would explain why most movies in the like most movies like in the 90s and shit. A lot of whenever you like seeing the movies like Problem Child and stuff like that, the movie will always begin like with them moving into a new damn house. Mm-hmm. And they either gotta fix it up or it got all these problems to it and they gotta do all this and shit like that. See, that's what I mean by a lot of things. The funny thing about this, because I was a kid born in the 90s, the first thing they did was put us in front of the TV.
Yeah.
The worst thing they ever did was put us all in front of a TV. It was a curse and a blessing at the same time, because those who were lucky enough to be put in front of the right shit, like me, I just happened to be a kid who, for some reason, loved watching documentaries.
Mm-hmm.
Because my mom. All right. Mm-hmm. Teachers back then, like whenever like you went to school or whatever, like from kindergarten all the way to middle school, they be like either once or twice out of the month, out of the school week, they'll just sit you in front of a TV and leave the classroom.
Yep, they roll that shit in.
And what you see, and they'll turn it on PBS and shit. Either put a tape in, put a movie in, or turn it to PBS and just let it run until class is over with. They fucked up with a lot of 90s kids putting them in front of PBS. Because think about it, with PBS, that public broadcast channel, white people could put up what the fuck they wanted to put up without having to worry about what the networks couldn't show. This is why I only watch the news on PBS, because I'm not only getting
corporate
BBC news. Oh shit!
Yeah, it acted up for a second. It's still fucking up. Shit. Wait until he come back, because I don't know, something happened with his transmission. Man. I don't know, bro. What happened? You still there? Oh yeah, nah. Since we waited on him to come back, he dropped off. His phone might have died. He did say, "Oh shit." Yo, I like that fucking what do you call it? I like that that cover photo you have. It's real. Fucks with it. But But you step away too? Cause you on mute right now, so I can't hear you.
So what happened?
Brother, I guess his phone died. I said, I love your back. The what do you call it? That
was by Avatar. Yeah, that was for tonight.
Hell fucking yeah.
That was for tonight. Them bastards, I mean, they really get on my nerve. I ain't bullshit. I'm ready for a revolution and for this shit to kick off. Because I'm sick of shit. I can't sit back in comfort and think that my children or my grandchildren ain't gonna have to go through this shit, because this shit's been going on for a long time. So I want to see, a lot of people say within my lifetime, I would like to see. Yeah, I want to see the fucking police, the plantation patrol done away with.
Where's the thing?
You can't even rely on the police force to be transformed into an AI system, because they program them.
We need to just separate, literally. You go to the own place. You know what the mom did? They created Las Vegas, right?
Right.
They're like, hey, if we go to a place where there's no police, but when we do have police, we're the people we're paying.
Right.
So, and they're like, there was nobody else who could gamble. Like, a lot of prohibitions was going on. It's like, hey, listen, if we go to a places, people could come to us.
Right. Right.
That's what they did. That's why in Reno there's legal prostitution. You know what I'm saying? People be like, oh, they got legal prostitution in Vegas. Like, no, it's Reno, my dude. Get it correct. You know what I'm saying? It's a small section in Las Vegas, but it's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, they created their own place. You know what I'm saying? Where they could do whatever. I'm pretty sure.
We need to do the same.
Exactly. Like, yo, why are we always being subsistent? Why don't we just produce for ourselves? But you notice every time we try to produce of ourselves, when we're pink people adjacent, because people love living around them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When something happens, it only happens because of interaction. But if they ain't around, how are we gonna have an interaction?
That's right.
I don't want to live around them. Fuck them. Like, I don't have no hate for them. I'm saying,
I got plenty of hate for them.
I don't hate them. You know why? Because it's like, yo, they took what they fucking knew and they did what the best they could with it. You know what I'm saying? And if they ain't got it and you got it, well, shit, I know that you're nicer than I am. If I snatch it from you and run away from it, you ain't gonna chase me. Since that, I mean, you're an easy mark. So shit. Or if I could just trick you real quick, I could tell you a lie. I'll give it back to you next week. You know, and you so trusting and loving and respecting. You don't know that I'm never gonna give you your shit back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like that. It's like all I gotta do is smile in your face and pretend to like you. Yo,
That's being nice. There's a difference between being nice and being kind. We are too kind. They are too nice. And there's a cost to coming with being nice. They treat you like shit. They take everything from you, and then smile in your face.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm just gonna take this, right, buddy? We don't have a problem here. You know, it's like and this is what they've done everywhere they've been. They'll mock you to your face, like I'm only kidding. You know, come on, don't be still. But it's like I noticed that you know what I'm saying? I used to I used to be in the suburbs a lot. I used to be around them. And when it comes down to it, I remember I'll never forget this day. 5 of them thought they had the balls to come and see me one time. They're like, yeah, we're sick and tired of you. You think you're tough. I'm like, I am tough, motherfucker. And I know y'all ain't gonna fight me fair. So fuck it. Let's go. Come on, let's go outside so we don't fuck up these people's house. And a couple of them was like, hey, yo, bro, I'm not taking this risk. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, I've been waiting for a minute. Someone's getting their ass beat today. Mm-hmm. Who's going to be my victim? One of y'all. Because if you don't fight me, I'm going to come through and I'm going to catch each one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't just flexing. When I did that shit to them, and it's like, yo, you know, one of them tried to fucking get down the street, but I know where he lives, so I dragged him out of his house and beat his ass. I beat all 5 of the asses in one day just to show I could do it because they thought they could form Voltron. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And from then on, I ain't had no more problems.
Yep, that was the example that you had to set.
Exactly. Like, oh, so you don't want to fight by yourself, huh? You have no choice now. You have to fight me. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Or get your ass beat. And for me, I was just like, yo, I don't want to just beat your ass. Fight back. Fight back so I can respect you. That's the only way I'm going to respect you if you fight me. But I got tired of that shit because it's going to happen. It's a natural thing. It's a testosterone laced thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Males test each other. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, hey, listen, if you want to be top dog, you got to bite something. You know what I'm saying? You can't just walk around and be like, I'm top dog, and nobody go, oh, yeah, you know, I guess so. Someone be like, hold up, wait. No, you're not top dog. How are you top dog? I think I'm top dog. Show me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And like I said, it's a male thing because we do it physically. Women do it in such a biting and dish. Like they do shit that we would never think of doing to each other.
All the way up to being physical.
Oh man, please. Like, listen, I remember the girl was trying to set this girl up to go in a room with these dudes, and I seen what was happening, and it was the girl who was orchestrating it. I'm like, wow, that's messed up. So you basically got to send her into a room with these dudes.
That's fucked up.
I'm like, but they do it to their own. They do it to their own. You know what I'm saying? They got the biggest rape culture you ever seen in your life. It's the craziest shit ever. And then they be like, oh, well, why would you do that to destroy his career? He'll never. What? What? Hold up. You talk about someone who's willing to do something to somebody against their will, but you want to. So when they get out to the professional world, what's going to be the shit that they're going to be doing in the professional world if they can get away with that?
Right.
Yo, I'm gonna bring something up. I like beer. I like beer. Yo, there was women coming out like, yo, listen, they locked me in a room. This, that, the other happened. He groped me. He did this, that, the other to me. He's not fit. And he's like, you know, just being a frat boy. Everybody's like,
oh, yeah, they give it all kind of excuses.
He was just being a frat boy. Like, and she's traumatized for life. And he's like, oh, I like beer. That motherfucker's on a grand jury. Look at the fucking in a Supreme Court right now. You fucking serious? A certified fucking rapist.
Yeah. A certified rapist.
It's like, how many people have to come out and say the same shit? And they're like, fuck them bitches. They're liars. Even though like 10 other people did the exact same thing. And we know all 10 of those assholes. And, boys will be boys, though. Listen.
Yeah, that shit don't help young college football players when they get accused of it. Ruins their career. Oh, I'm so sorry. I lied about it. All right, but don't ever do it again. But their careers are still ruined.
Ruined their whole life. There's just two brothers. They took it to the hoop. Like a lot of people take a plea deal. I'm one of them because you see the end of the road. You see, okay, I get out at that time. All right, then. But if I fight this, I'm gonna have to rely on, maybe they might look at my case and see where they went wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
After they done found me guilty, knowing damn well it couldn't have been me. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Right. It's like there's a maybe. Like, and people take it to the hoop. They took it to the hoop. You know what I'm saying? So many innocent people take that deal because they're like, you know what? I'm not fighting it. I'm not going to trial. So, you know what I'm saying? Because they make you like, if you make them spend that money, they're going to give you so much time. It's like, but if I ain't do it, then I ain't do it. They're like, oh, you sure you want to do that? If you go to trial, they're going to be really upset. And people fall for it. And for me, I was ready to take mine to the hoop until my lawyer basically explained it to me. He's like, listen, these motherfuckers is wrong. But at the end of the day, all these people know each other. And you an outsider. This small town politics. He's going to break the law and go and talk to them and say, I understand that this dude didn't do this, but he's a nigger, so he's guilty of something.
Yeah. No shit.
So
their fallback conclusion.
Exactly. And you don't want to go against me. I'm a motherfucking judge. Do you want to have me as an enemy? Yo, they're not gonna fight back against someone who has that type of power. Are you serious?
No shit.
Especially for no goddamn nigger. You know what I'm saying? Do they hate anyway? So it's like, yo, when that guy broke down to me, I was like, fuck that. Oh, he's back. Phone died, didn't it?
Hell yeah, my damn breaker tripped.
Oh,
shit. Too many things plugged up in the living room, made my breaker trip.
Damn, his lights went out. I thought the phone died. Damn. I heard him say shit.
Oh, no. The breaker trip. I had too many things plugged up in the living room.
Yeah.
Too many things plugged up in the living room.
So we talk about like how like in their system, what they do is, like I said, they pressure you from all sides. That lawyer that they give you is their boy. That's why they call him.
That's right. He's an officer of the court, designed to follow the court rules.
The so-called public defender.
Yeah, and then
public pretender.
Second, and you don't ever get your
public pretender.
Public pretender. I literally this is real life now, right?
Mm.
The what do you call it? The description of the person who is out there sticking people up is white male, 5'10", muscular build with brown hair, and do you see this?
Mm.
I was even fatter than this at one point in time. Like I was bigger than this. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. Yeah.
You're not mistaking me a muscular build. I am probably around 5'10". When they said brown hair, I don't think they meant this type of hair. And by the way, there's something I'm missing. I'm not white.
Damn.
All the fucking lawyer had to do was, hey, we could have went in the court. Hey, judge, they're looking for a white male, right? Here's my client. That's all he had to do for the bail reduction. He couldn't even fucking do that. And the funny thing is, like, I had like an
bail
18
reduction. Shouldn't y'all should have let y'all the charges should have been clear when y'all literally picked somebody of a completely different fucking race. The charges should have been dropped in.
Oh, they knew.
What the fuck
They
we
knew
even still doing in the court?
No, they knew it wasn't me because the first thing they said to me when we got in the room was, "Here's your rights, this, that, the other. Here's where you sign to waive your rights." And I'm like, I'm not waiving my rights. Like, well, we know this.
Hell no.
They're like, oh, when I said that I'm not waiving my rights, they're like, we know this isn't you. You're being set up. But if you talk to us, then maybe we might be able to help you out. It ain't me. Ain't got shit to do with me.
Fuck you.
And I didn't find out about this white male 5'10".
I would have told them, "Fuck you, get out my face." Where's my lawyer?
But I didn't say it like that. I'm like, you know what? I really love to help you guys. Really, I would, but after I talk to my attorney. Well, do you have a lawyer? No, but you can go get me one. I'm not waiving my right. Are you serious? We don't talk to police. Like, I had no idea what the fuck was going on. I never been to that part of town in my life. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't even know what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the charges are. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I had no idea what was going on. So I'm not talking about nothing. So I'm like, like I said, I never even been to that part of town before. So what the fuck? Like, I never even been to that area before. So I got nothing to do with the dealings around there. They came all the way to my crib, you know what I'm saying, to get me. And I'm like, I had no idea what the fuck they was there for, because the shit that I was doing before, I've been done quit. So in my mind at first, one of the detectives that came in through the door, I had issues with before, but he's just there to facilitate. They're there from where they're from. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking that this asshole right here that I got problems with, maybe he has something to do with some shit, because I still talk to people that still do certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe someone did put my name in the middle of some shit, but I got nothing to worry about because I ain't fucking around no more. It ain't me. I don't fuck around. So you ain't gonna find nothing in this house unless you plant it. Plus, even when I was doing bullshit, I never brought it home. Never brought it through my fucking mother's door. Hell no. That's rule number one. You don't shit where you eat. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of dumbass does that? Well, no, let me take that back. There's a lot of dumbasses in jail because of that shit.
No shit.
Well, I'm like, yo, so I'm like, there's nothing that there could be an issue with. Like, I ain't fought nobody in a while. I ain't shot nobody. I ain't did nothing in a long time. So it's like, what the fuck do they want me for? But then when I found out it was way out, so I'm like, who do I know out there? My so-called friend has started doing drugs instead of selling them. And I hurt their feelings by telling them, like, I'm disappointed in them and the fact that, like, you're doing this bullshit now and your whole family been doing drugs and shit like that. I told you to get away from that shit, and now you doing it? You know what I'm saying? Like, now you recognize the cycle already. You know this. And I had you in position to do something different to get away from that shit, but now you want to fucking be an addict? And they were mad at me because I made them cry because I told them I'm disappointed in you.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
What would you supposed to tell them? What would you supposed to tell them? You proud of them? Hell, these your mans, right? These your homies, right?
Yeah, I'll show you a picture of them. You're gonna be like, "That's a dude." It's actually a girl, but she looked like a dude. She tried to act like a dude, but it's like, yo.
But damn though, man, you tell her the truth, cause that's your homie. You gotta tell your homie the truth. Do they want the streets? They want the homeboy answer or the streets answer?
Man, but the shit is like, they decided to lie to you. They ended up setting me up for some shit that had nothing to do with me, and the whole time it's like, it's a white boy. Like, her girlfriend straight it down told me everything. She told me the dude's name, his sister's name, all they fucking shit. And at that time, that girl was pregnant. So obviously, you girlfriend with a fucking girl, but you obviously giving pussy to some men because you don't get pregnant from no strap on.
I don't know. They got them weird. They got them weird ones out now. They'll squirt for a female. No, seriously, a girl want to be a man so damn bad she'll go buy a dildo to actually squirt. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, I know.
That's some weird shit.
I mean, I grew
That's
up
some
around
real
them,
weird shit.
I mean, I grew up around them. I like more. I'm like, I like women, so shit. Like, I don't. I understand why a woman would like a woman. I like women.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But for
I ain't
me,
mad
I
at
be
you.
like,
I'm not mad at you because you with a female. I'm mad because hell, did you at least try some dick?
I mean, but here's the
Did you
thing,
at least try it? Did you try it, didn't like it, or you decide you didn't want it? I mean, they at least try some first. At least try some first.
Sometimes the ones that act like the most, act like they the most thug and shit like that.
Be
Listen,
the ones the first one to give it the fuck up.
and then like, listen, one of my homegirls, like, you know what I'm saying, straight up, I told her, we on the road, you gonna dress like a girl. That chick surprised the fuck out of me, like, cause I never listen. We go to a fucking hotel, we on a road trip. And when she come out the bathroom, like, oh, this bitch in the wrong room. Who the fuck is that? Because some of them they could switch it up, and you be like, hold up, wait, one more second, wait, hold up, that can't be the same person. Hold up, let me look at. Oh, yo, because if they like, listen, if you could bring it out of them, they still a girl. Don't matter. They still a girl. Don't matter. Even if they look rough, even if they do look rough. You know what I'm saying? That's still a girl. Even if she act rough, that's still a girl.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Anyway, and some of them get mad at you for saying that shit, but you know what you got there.
Yeah, huh? They know they look like behind closed doors, man.
Come on now.
They know what they look like better than anybody. That's why they hide it so damn bad.
I mean, come on now. But one of them, she used to wrap up a daggone like that, used to like press it.
Wrap their breast up and shit.
I'm like, man, listen. And it's like, I mean, in this one right here, the one that set me up, I remember one time fucking Pig snatched her up, didn't know she was a girl. And you know, they be jacking us, so like, you know what I'm saying, they think that we be hiding shit under our nuts. Like half the time, most of the dudes I know, they ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? You know, see, he feel down there. He don't feel what he think he was gonna feel. He sit there and start playing with it. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? And I could see the look on her face. She's like, oh my fucking goodness. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit can't feel good. That shit can't be feeling good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially dry and shit like that. So anyway, I ran up on this motherfucker, knocked him the fuck out. He didn't see me coming. You know what I'm saying? I was about to grab the whole belt, fucking just grabbing the gun. I was about to take my boy, scream like a little bitch, and have me like a little shook, like thinking that someone else was coming. No one was coming though. So when I told her, everybody used to have the fucking handcuff keys back in the day. So I told her to go into my boy's crib, and I'm gonna run the diversion because I know he gonna call backup when he wake up. You know what I'm saying? So I got her inside safe. They took the handcuffs off her. And then when I'm playing dumb with the pig, and then I sit there and I ask, I'm like, yo, so ask your man why he sit there messing with a juvenile female, someone who is under 18 years old. So are we going to address that, or are you going to arrest me? Because if you arrest me, I go and tell him everything. Come on, let's go.
And that's all you got to tell, because the fucked up thing is, what we don't utilize is the fact that the police actually have a police in them. There's another force that's supposed to keep the police in order. And the fucked up thing is, if they sneeze wrong, there's somebody there to be in their ass. Every time, matter of fact, what do you call the person who, whenever a policeman fire his gun and he happens to kill somebody, he's the first one they call?
See, that they have internal affairs, which is the internal thing. They have the police ombudsman. We don't even have an ombudsman in Massachusetts where I'm from. And the ombudsman is supposed to be an external office that is not part of the police. But what they're trying to do here in Boston is they're trying to do this thing where they have this little commission made up of ex-officers and other people who have been activists and shit like that. Matter of fact, one of the brothers who's on the shit was a victim of a police brutality case, but they're like, you can't do anything about your police brutality case. You have to deal with everybody else's. And what they've been doing is they've been inundating them with a whole bunch of cases that are just frivolous bullshit so that they can get them, you know, say tied up in investigations that lead to nowhere.
Basically giving them dead end cases.
So like while they're investigating, they be like, oh look, they're not effective because they're giving them like, and it's like it's coming from them, but like New England is some real fucked up shit, man. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like we are number 2 for wrongful convictions in the entire country. Massachusetts number 2. The only one that beats Massachusetts for wrongful convictions that we know of is Illinois. Illinois is number 1 for wrongful convictions that we know of, and right after Illinois is Massachusetts.
Damn.
And that's the cases that's going to court, and they're finding, hey, like they didn't do this right, and that person is actually innocent, and they're letting people out. I met a brother who did over 30 years for crime he didn't even commit. 30 years. And
when they found out, when did they find out he was innocent?
Just now, like maybe like last year, like the end of last year.
Get the fuck out of here.
30 years he sat in prison for something he didn't commit.
The only thing they're gonna give him is an apology.
Oh, and now they have a cap on if you do sue the city or sue the state, $1 million is the cap. So you're only getting $1 million.
It sounds like a lot of money, but
oh no, if
you live in the city, it's not. If you live in the inner city, it's not. Ain't shit high as hell up there upstate with y'all?
Oh, of course. Like they got $1 million condos here, and that's just that's just an apartment. It's a glorified apartment.
See what I mean? Shit. So that ain't shit. Soon as you done paying shit and actually taking care of the business you could have been taken care of while you were in jail, now you gotta literally rebuild. And honestly, that is gonna take $1 million.
And there is no aftercare for those who were found like innocent. Like there's aftercare for people who are released from prison, right? And then they're like, oh, we'll give you services and help you out for, saying getting home and home searches and all the other stuff like that for people who are coming out of prison. But most of the time, it's like only if you're on drugs.
Oh yeah, because if you're on drugs. Because if you're on drugs, you already where we want you to be.
But if you have been released, wrongfully convicted, where are there's no services, none. Oh, we fucked you over real hard for all those years, and now, well, you're out. Figure it out.
Have fun.
That person has lost their ability to function. Everything that they have done has been dictated to them for years now. They don't know how to function in society. You know what I'm saying?
Society ain't even the same no more. Hell, society isn't the same after 2 years. He's been going for 30.
And for me, like, I remember when I first was, I saw that the skyline had changed. They built another skyscraper, and I didn't even know about it because I've been behind the wall. And I'm like, oh shit, another skyscraper. And the dude who, like, was bringing me out, and I wasn't even out yet. I was like on my way out. Like, oh yeah, that's right. You've been locked up for a while. I'm like, yeah, they built another skyscraper. Now imagine somebody who, when they went in, we had the elevated line. You know what I'm saying? Which is, we had a line that actually, like, went above the street, and it was up on a platform, and you rode on the train upward, like on top.
Right.
That doesn't exist anymore.
There's no trolleys no more?
No, I'm saying it doesn't exist as the elevated line anymore. Now it's underground.
Oh, okay. So they trade that for subways.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing though, too. And the reason why there's a subway is because when they did urban reconstruction, they pushed out all the black people, and they were going to put a highway there. And now there's this empty land. So there's one concession that they built a school. It's one of the best schools in the whole country for, like, like carpentry, all that other good stuff, like technical school. They're one of the best, but they keep wanting to shut it down because it's in the black neighborhood. But it's one of the best schools in the whole country. Oh,
because it's a technical school in a black neighborhood that teaches people a skill that is and skills that are viable till this day. At my tech school, we had construction, brick mason, graphics, the lowest graphics you could. If you took one of those classes like I did, I could have went to any art school and already have 1 semester's worth of experience of art school.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been ahead of the game if I would have went to art school. But I found out. But what I found out is college is not actually a place for creativity.
Oh no, not at all. And I said, like, you know, see, I'm a very sarcastic person. I learned that from, you know, living around women for a long time. So I'm very sarcastic. So what I do is, I'm like, what are you in school for? To get a piece of paper to say that I do what I've already been doing, but now I have a piece of paper to say that I do it. Because people don't understand it. Like, I could show you that I've been doing it, but if I don't have that piece of paper, I guess I don't know what I'm doing because I don't have a piece of paper.
Nope.
Yeah, and it's like, so yeah. And that was the attitude they hated when I went up to Job Corps, right? The Job Corps, them motherfuckers hated me. They're like, well, look, you know all this stuff, then why are you here? I'm like, because I can't take I've been doing this for years to a job and say I've been doing this for years. If I have this piece of paper that says I know what I'm doing because I went to these specific classes, I might be able to get that job. Then I decided, I'm like, fuck the kitchen, because I don't like the way that people try to talk to you. I was working at Harvard one time, right? And this dude who had no fucking time, Harvard, the University of Harvard, in the kitchen, right? And I'm a temp. And dude kept coming at me, and I'm just like, my God, you're talking a little bit too, like, you know, spicy around me. And you know there's knives all around here. And you know that you have a time that you get off from work. And I may not be able to say what I want to say to you, but what I'd like to say to you is after work, if you keep talking to me, we're going to have a nice, vigorous conversation after work. And the brother who was running the kitchen knows me. He's known my family since forever. He was like, you know what I'm saying? He was trying not to laugh because you know what I just said. But it was professional. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't desire to speak to you anymore because I don't like the affect. I don't like the tone of your voice when you're speaking to me. And I'm just like, I don't want to have this conversation here. I'd rather have it after work somewhere. You know? And like I said, old boy knew what the fuck was up. He tried to get me fired too. He tried. But you don't know. Me and the dude who was running the kitchen, he know my whole family. Like, you know what I'm saying? So,
like, nah, you won't go nowhere. You won't go nowhere. He'll like, probably go somewhere first.
He was like, yo, that white boy tried to do that shit to me one day. I was like, what? You run this shit? He was like, I know. I do run this shit, don't I?
Not in his eyes.
Exactly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's them. That's them. That's the way that they get down. It's like, it don't matter. Like, that motherfucker is over you. That's the person you report to. That's the person you go and talk to. You don't do shit unless you ask them. But like inside the kitchen, though, the politics in there, the way that they do shit, I'm like, see, I done got yelled at way too many times, and I'm a fighter. So I'm like, I told the dude one time, like, come here, let me talk to you for a second. Oh, what do you have to talk to me about for? I'm like, I have to have a, you know, it's private. So, you know, I don't want to, you know, make too much noise. So I'm like, let's go into the fucking into the what do you call it? To the freezer real quick, so you know that damps down because I have a couple of words for you. It was like, oh, you gonna yell at me? I'm like, well, I'm not gonna yell at you. Like, what? Listen to how I'm talking to you right now. I'm not gonna yell. Come on, let's just go to the freezer. As soon as we got into the freezer, understand me? Understand me? Understand me? That's all I want to say. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of ice in here.
Oh shit!
And frozen vegetables. Yeah, put something on that.
Yo, so and then
don't use the steak. We're gonna cook that later.
Yeah, it really though. It is like, and everybody knew what happened, and it was like, next thing you know, I'm not getting hours anymore. I'm like, hey, what did I do? I don't know what the problem is. I've just been doing what I was supposed to do.
That's funny.
Oh crap!
Oh wow! Well,
he said I did what? He said I did what? Is there any proof of that?
It's for real. Did anyone see that happen?
Then I don't think there's any cause for such frivolous lies.
I mean, and I never raised my voice in the kitchen at all. Like never, not once.
Right. Right.
You know, it's like you gotta know. Like they be like, oh, play the game. I'm not one for playing. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't play these games. It's like the attitudes that's in the kitchen. Everybody's trying to do certain stuff, and it's like, I mean, one time, one of the ladies, she actually was like, she's on the fruit station. I'm doing the meat, and I cut something real quick. You know what I'm saying? And I did it quick, and I'm like, oh, do I pound this? Because already this thin, and if I pound it, it's gonna be way too thin.
Yeah.
Do you still want me to pound it even though it's this thin? And the guy was like, that's a stupid question. I'm like, hey, you got a stupid fucking mouth. I asked you a fucking question. You know what I'm saying? And at this point, I'm like, I'm done. I don't give a fuck if you fire me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm like, don't you ever fucking talk to me like that. Bitch, I asked you a fucking question. Answer the fucking question before I smack you with this meat. Now, the lady who does the what do you call it? Who does the fruit goes over there like, smack me with that meat. Don't do it to him. I thought you like girls. I was like, see, you're trying to break the tension. I'm serious. You know what I'm saying? Because you know women be trying to diffuse shit. You know, women be trying to diffuse shit. They don't want, like, you know what I'm saying? They don't want that whole stuff going. You know what I'm saying? They don't want like no fighting and stuff going on. So I'm like, listen, I'm like, look, you know I like girl to stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so you just want to take the fire off of this dude. I don't give a fuck if they kick me out. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, when you get to that point, I'm like, well, maybe this just ain't my field, because every time I'm in a situation, I always run into the same problem. So maybe this is just not the occupation for me.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you know what? I'm good, because it's good to cook at home. But when you're in a corporate, like, you know what I'm saying, a business environment with people who think that they tough and stuff like that, and it's like, you know, you're not tough. You just know that here is the place where if you get punched in the face, they got all my information. You don't talk like that to people out in the street. You know what I'm saying? And I know you going to tell. I know you going to tell. You ain't going to keep it between us. Like, you know what time it is. So I'm like, you know, I'm a little bit too savvy for all this stuff. And they took the joy out of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right. Like, they took the joy out. So I'm like, let me just find another occupation, because like I said, when I went up there to Job Corps and I went for culinary arts, they're like, well, if you know all this stuff, then why are you here? Oh shit! Like, they're not gonna give me a job in the kitchen. Like, hey, I've been cooking for a long time. They're gonna be like, well, do you know this? Do you know that? And I'll be like, yeah, I know that. Like, they'll say I can spit it all out to them, but if I don't have a piece of paper, then it might as well not exist.
Facts.
And they'll never promote you because you ain't got that piece of paper. So it's part of that game. You got to play their game because it's their rules, and you're going to, and that's why we need separation, because it's way too many regulations that, like, come on now. I know you know some sisters that ain't went a day of their life to no culinary art schools but could throw it down.
Facts.
I know
they call grandmamas.
Exactly. I know you know some people right now that's probably a better graphic artist than you ever seen in the class that you went to.
Shit. Hell, people say I'm a better artist than most people they see on TV. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. But if I would have kept drawing, if I weren't so disillusioned with art school, and would have just kept drawing, I probably would have been okay. I probably would have been better than most artists you see on TV.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, and therein lies the problem, is that it's the connection. If you don't know somebody who's connected to a network,
then it's completely worth. Then it's completely worth, and you got all that debt for nothing. Because college is really for networking. College is really for networking. It's not about going there. Because think about it, you have to prove you have the skill to get into these schools. I had to come up with a whole portfolio. Before just to even apply for the school, I had to come up with a whole damn portfolio. Mm-hmm. You know how long it did actually sit down and actually create a portfolio the way they want you to, because when they ask for a portfolio, it's not always just a thing of all your drawings or your work or whatnot. It literally be like they want you to show certain skills.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you want to show that you have you have to have a piece of art that shows shading. You have to have a piece of art that shows this. You have to have a piece of art that shows that.
Mm-hmm.
And then the thing about it, and then when I finally when I finally did get a hold of somebody, and I had to email them, my portfolio.
Mm-hmm.
They automatically told me, "I love your drawings, but if you want to pass, I change up your art style to a more of a cartoonish version." Now I'm born in '90s, so we were dip dabbed in anime.
For real.
We were dip dabbed in anime from the '80s till now. Black people have been swarmed with anime ever since we found out we love kung fu flicks, and then turn out what they doing the same type of stuff on these cartoons. Wait a minute. This ain't Bugs Bunny. Oh shit! Wait a minute. What the fuck? His hair just turned gold. Oh shit!
Yeah.
I try to prove the air. I swear I tried. I loved anime so much that I tried to prove that certain anime characters were black.
Yep. But they did take.
I swear, I don't know about y'all, but we used to swear up and down that Trunks from Dragon Ball Z was black because of his long hair. We said it because it looked like thin dreads.
Mm-hmm.
Just purple thin dreads and shit. But But because my style was based off anime. This is before the Boondocks came. This wasn't before the Boondocks came out, but this is before most people knew what the Boondocks. No. My art started favoring the Boondocks, but not a lot of people who weren't black knew about the Boondocks.
Exactly.
Because I be trying to get my friends to watch it, but I couldn't get some of my friends to watch it because if you had a white friend in the group, they felt uncomfortable laughing at some of the jokes.
Yeah, for real.
But because my style was because I drew black anime characters. The Boondocks inspired me to draw better black characters.
Yep.
So when they saw that I had that art style in it, they said you get in, but you won't pass because they don't consider the art style.
Afro Samurai was your generation shit too, but like a lot of people didn't pick up on Afro Samurai.
Yeah,
like saying they got like Netflix Yasuke, yeah, and it's like people don't even understand like even in there. I did martial arts since 6.5, like 6-7 years old, and
what's that?
Them Asian people like kung fu, just rudimentary fucking kung fu. I want to do freaking iron. Like, listen, that iron hand and that tiger, but they're like, nah, we got to start you off basic first. Like, you can't just jump into that.
Yeah, for real. There's complete levels. The Chinese kung fu is not like karate. I mean,
yeah, it's not.
You gotta learn stance and everything.
No, but for me, it's like I was like, always flipping on stuff. They got the pillars in the class, right. So I run up the pillars, just run up, and I flipped off of it, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're signing him up. Like you're doing that for fun, okay? Hold up, do it again. All right, I want you to stand on one leg. Pretty good. All right, switch to the other leg. All right, can you flip off using one foot?" And I flipped off, and they're like, "Hey, good at instructions." Like, "Oh yeah, we want him as a student." Like, what I'm saying? Yeah. And they was sitting there kicking it to me about like they know that their roots are black. They know that their roots are black. The most common name in Asia, like not just China, not just Korea, not just Japan, is Lee. Lee means black.
Didn't know that.
Lee, the word Lee, the name, the surname, the last name that is most common in all of Asia is Lee, which means black. Matter of fact, there is a certain type of lacquer that's called Japan, and guess what color it is?
Black.
And it's called Japan.
Right. But seriously though, we've been in Asia for a hot period. Matter of fact, we've been trading with Africa's been trading with Asia for a long time. Even the Japanese literally trace themselves back, not to mainland China, but beyond back to Africa.
Oh, they know. They know, and they've been trying to use that in order to, like, you gotta check out Ishaka Musa Barashango, and he talks about all their festivals means our death, means Black Death. They're doing like, even the running of the bulls in Spain is how they ran out the Moors. The Inquisition was all about getting the blackness out of the church.
Shit.
Yo, the Jewish influence in the church. It's like that wouldn't be such a big deal if they say that Jesus was a Jew. Why is it a problem with the Jews? Like, you know what I'm saying? And like I was saying to someone in the comment section, they said they're using all these J's. I'm like, yo, the J wasn't even invented till the 15th century. So how could his name have been Jesus? How could his name have been John? But how is it the name of the God Jehovah with the J when the J wasn't even part of that lexicon? Oh, the letter J doesn't exist until the 15th century. So that's the 1400s, by the way. But so how can these people's names have been all this? And it's like when you start to realize that, like I said, it's all a big game, a telephone, and he wasn't the only savior. They use a certain date that came from pagan beliefs and all that stuff like that, and it has to deal with celestial events and not even people. So these are personified lessons of science.
Right.
So that you can intake them a lot better than just telling you some stuff that's going to bore you to death. Like those saying, so instead of telling you math problems, they tell you a story of a person named Math. And when they started down their path, they were only one. And then when they were two, you know what I'm saying? And it's like now you're invested in the story because, hey, I could be Math. They're a person like me and they're walking down the path I walk. You know what I'm saying? You can actually take in that information. Then later, when you get a little bit older, they're like, "Hey, so remember that story about Math I told you about? What's 9 times 9?" You know what I'm saying? And you know the answer because they told you that whole story, and it wasn't boring math that you just have on the board. You know what I'm saying? I'm just using that as an example. Like it's probably not even that, but I don't want to use somebody else's story and then be like, "Oh, you sitting here talking about religious stuff." You could do anything religiously. Shit. But anyway, and I don't fuck with religions because, like I said, I know it's a whole game of power and control, and due to this fucking patriarchal bullshit that we dealing with, see, and people be thinking like patriarchy ain't do shit for us. It really fucked us up. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Especially as a masculine man, yo. The whole time, in order to freaking exist, either you run your own or be under someone else.
This is why facts. This is why they say the patriotic system was created by insecure men.
Correct.
Yeah,
correct.
I believe that.
Absolutely correct. And the worst part about it is, crackers didn't even start that shit. We did. Even that came from us. Shit, even the Aryans, like they have 2 groups of Aryans, right? And both of those groups are black people.
Wait, so what?
When these white people want to call themselves Aryans, right? They call themselves us. All right, so the Aryans are 2 different groups. They're the Aryans they called Indo-European, which you have to understand that the original Europeans were still melanated.
Yeah.
And then they had
Aryans. Like the Italians.
They had Arius, who was, Counselor 325, where they were like, hey, we're going to take these books out of the Bible. We're going to put these books in, and we're just going to keep these over here. We're going to keep them, but we ain't going to teach them to everybody because it's called the Roman Empire, the
Council of Nicaea.
Like that. So, yeah, shit. I went through that phase of, the Hebrew Israelite shit, but I'm like, you know what? Something a little deeper than that. And the more you study, you see, shit, damn, we was everywhere. When I say everywhere, everywhere.
Hell, in Japan, they try to wipe them out in Japan. They try to wipe out when when the people from China and Taiwan came over and Korea came over from the mainland to Japan, there were already people there with dark skin. Umar Johnson talked about them. They're dark skinned Japanese people with big ass froze. But through legend, they're known as Tengus.
Yeah.
You'll see them. They'll either be depicted as black crows in human. They'll either be prone as black human. What's the term? Anamorphic crows, or real red skin, or have real red skin with a lot with big noses. Yeah, the fact that we got big ass nostrils.
Yep. And the phenotype is like you see the pictures of them, and you sit there and be like, hold up, that look like one of my uncles. Like,
bro, that's why I like Usopp so much.
Yeah,
I know what the hell they doing with Usopp. I know a Tengu when I see one. They try to say Usopp is like if you ask most One Piece fans, they say Usopp is like from like from Spain or something like that. Man, look at that fro and look at that nose. He look like a Tengu. That's a nigga. That's a race depiction of nigga, but I still love Usopp.
Even the word Naga, like, you know what I'm saying? Because like when they bombed the two areas, Nagasaki and Hiroshima, I mean, we have a deity called Hiru, you know what I'm saying? Haru. And it's like you don't normally places are named after a deity or what have you. So it's like, so they bombed Nagasaki and Hiroshima. What was their significance to be bombed?
For real, because they won't specific places in Japan of power. They won't hell, they could have just bombed the capital and been done with it. Why not just bomb the capital? And it's not like they just came in, and it's not like Hiroshima and Nagasaki are right there on the coast. I mean, they're inland Japan.
But you know what's really crazy though too is that they keep sitting there talking about something we don't know the cure of the cancer. But how come these people who are so close to the blast site and they have the Kangen water? Because I remember they were sitting there like this is what they use in order to help people that were irradiated. And if they have survived, we know that radiation kills people. We know that it gives people cancer. But you're telling me that a type of water, cures their cancer, but they can't call it a cure.
Not by law.
What? So all you have to do is alkalize your body, and then, those tumors will go away and stuff like that. A lot of the stuff that we actually use as medication is petroleum based and complex salts, and they will they'll hurt your liver and your kidneys, and they'll actually throw up your sodium level because it's a complex salt.
Right.
And it's like, yo, so you're sitting there telling me, okay, so let's just put it in perspective. Something small here. Let's say the entire medication is the size of this blanket right here, right?
Right.
But here's the active ingredient. But that's what they're giving you. But here's the active ingredient. But why don't you just give me the active ingredient?
But if that's the case, you won't need to keep buying another prescription.
Yeah, but it's like it's waste though. Why do I have all this extra stuff that you claim is inert? Or, hey, if you take this medication with that medication, there's going to be a negative side effect. Because healthcare is not healthcare. Is you know what I'm saying? It's slow death. Even a hospital tells you what it is. Hospital, you know what I'm saying? Hospice care is end of life. Hospice care is end of life care. So why would I want to go to a practice when I can go to a professional? Because when they say it's a practice, they practicing.
Facts.
I mean, why not proving things? But it's like they messing us up in all kinds of ways. You know what I'm saying? I was watching a thing about the how the Black Panther Party made the sickle cell, clinics, and the government actually absorbed it because it was something good. Just like the WIC program, the Women, Infant, and Children, started by the Black Panther Party. They hated the Panthers because they were socialists. And that was when you was talking about the the New Black Panther Party. Now listen, they were outwardly socialists. There was a lot of college people. They were going to college and they were like, hey, look, this might be better because what we're dealing with right now is not such a good system. So they were playing with that. That's the reason why, because it was just an extension of McCarthyism when they went against the Panthers. It wasn't that they was black, it's that they were socialists. Because they went after white socialists too.
That is true. That is true.
It was political. So when they say free political prisoners, yeah, it definitely is political. I mean, and then on top of that, you black on top of that.
Boy, that's even better reason to get rid of you.
Exactly. Yo, it was funny as hell that what do you call it? Obama pardoned somebody that literally bombed some shit. Right? There was a political prisoner.
Wait, who? Oh, wait. Who did he pardoned who?
He pardoned someone that like made some sort of bomb or some shit like that. They actually did some like terrorist acts or some shit like that, right?
But he didn't pardon Garvey.
But he didn't pardon Mumia and none of those people. And he's like, you know what I'm saying? Come on now, bro. Like,
I promise you, man. A whole generation, man. We were colorblind. I'm not gonna lie, and I say we because I was colorblind. What when Obama first won the president's election, me and every black kid there, as soon as we got off the bus and they opened the door and 7:00 hit so they could open it, so they opened the door for the schools to come in. We yelling down the hallways, Obama, 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 Obama. We were so happy about that kid. For some reason, we thought everything was gonna be better now. Yes. We got everything. We got a black president. Everything is better. Not knowing at the time that a black face over white supremacy is still white supremacy.
You know who his granddaddy is?
Nah.
Oh man, listen, his mama was nothing but a fucking whore for the CIA, bro. I'm gonna say it just like that. I'll say it with my whole chest. His mom was nothing but a white whore for the CIA. And his fucking grandfather was one of those CIA people. His daddy was just some dude that knocked up a white whore. We didn't raise him.
What shit? So he black. So he only black in color. He won't. He ain't black. Like he only black in shade.
Come on now, like
so we dealing with an Oreo. So we were literally dealing with an Oreo.
Yeah, and it's like know who the G was though. Michelle was the G.
Shit, man, we saw Michelle more than we saw Obama. I thought she was the fucking president at one fucking time.
But that's why they was mad too. They were like, oh, she's got masculine arms and shit like that. Like, what? Masculine arms? Why is she always showing her arms? Like,
because she's strong as hell. Hell, have you seen the black women play baseball?
She ain't showing nothing else. But you saw when Cheeto got in office, right? We got whole body pictures of her. Don't talk about the president's wife.
Oh, you can look at it though. You can look at it though. Enjoy the view, but just don't say nothing. Enjoy the view, but don't say nothing.
Come on now. How dare you? That's the first lady. She a hoe too. What the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? What you talking about? Like, you know who runs you by what you're afraid to say and who you're afraid to offend. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's like fuck everybody's feelings, including my own. I know I would have loved to have seen that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, when I seen them, I'm like, you know damn well they ain't gonna let nobody that's actually going to do something to change anything. Why you think? All right, so check this out. We just watched what happened with these black pigs, these black crackers just did to another black man. You think they would have did that to a white boy?
Hell no. Not without a whole damn hell going out against them. Or heaven forbid it be a white woman.
Oh, but here's the shit though too. Did you see how quick it took for them to get arrested? Quick, just like that.
Yeah, when I saw the video, all I saw was him on the ground. I didn't even see them approach him. I just saw him on the ground.
I couldn't watch it, man. You know what I'm saying? I done enough of that. I don't need to see no more of it. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's for a cause or for a reason. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you just like this. I don't want no more of my victims to look like me. Straight up.
For real.
Because I'm gonna tell you straight, but down, like these hands are equal opportunity. A, B, C, G.
They ready to eat for, hell, my hands are ready to eat for everybody.
For everybody. You know what I'm saying?
And it seems like that's how we gonna have to be. That's how we
more
be nowadays, man.
This is how we be inclusive. Anybody can get it. See how generous I am? Anybody.
Oh shit. Hey yo, I would love to. Hey yo, I would love to do this again with you, man. Crap. If Nikes don't have you scheduled on her show for any other shows, I would love to have you on my show.
Oh yeah, see the shit is like she been asking me to get on. Like I've been doing a whole bunch of shit, man. So it's like, man, like the schedule be crazy, but today I just so happen to have time.
Yeah. Shit.
You know, so it's like.
But I still want to do that commercial for you though. I want to push. Matter of fact, I want one of those bandanas, and I actually want to do an advertisement for you. Because like I said,
I got the red, black, and green like this.
Yeah!
I could do a red, gold, and green too. I think I have that already too. Shit. So because you got the roster flag, so why not have it with the bandana print? Because you know it's like it's real simple stuff. I mean, I've been having concepts and stuff of the things I want to do. I hate the fact that I gotta outsource everything right now. So I need to get my own space to where I can print shit out and it'll be up to my space. That's why I'm not really selling nothing right now, because I'm like, this is white on the inside. And I tell you, I hate white. I don't like white. So what happens is when this shit starts to stretch, you start to see the white in the inside, and I'm like, no, thank you. Well, that's not what I want. You know what I'm saying? And if you know anything about, like, you know, when you're doing stuff like thread count and all that other good stuff, once I got put on the thread count, I was like, you know, it'll never be the same again. I can't like be on no regular sheets no more. You know, it ruins you. It ruins the whole thing. So when they like, oh, thread count, I'm like, I can't sell that. Oh, am I gonna sit there and sell that crap to somebody? And then when they get it, they're gonna be like, this is crap. They'll never buy anything again.
Facts.
You know, it don't matter if it got my design on it. Now it's a piece of crap with my design on it.
Shit, might as well be bootleg.
For real. Like, but you know, that's where I'm getting it from. Bootleg Capital. That's where they make everything.
Yeah.
And it's like when they get rich, they don't be wearing shit made from where they're from. They're like, nope, I'm getting that good stuff. You know, I know that stuff down the street is crap. I made it. You know. Shit. But yeah. So I know you want to get off of this shit because, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how long y'all been on, but it says 4 hours and 20 seconds.
Oh, what? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Dude, I don't think we only been on here for about 2 hours and shit.
Yeah, it's like and y'all had already been started by the time I got on, so
yeah. Shit. But yo, whenever you get a chance though, I would love to have you on the Promise Key to talk about the true origin of black gangs. Because we still got people in the streets who rep it, right? They may not be as real as it used to be. I mean, hell, I got most of my blood homies see these young kids, and when they come and dap when they try to come dap him up and stuff, he don't even off his hand because what the hell you doing?
Yeah, because they don't know. Like, listen, they're looking at. We have a lot of engineering going on. We have a lot, and the white folks love that shit. I'm gonna tell you some funny shit too. When I was in prison, the white supremacists be the ones who ready to bang. Like, if I want to go, they'll tell everybody else to go. You know what I'm saying? Meaning all the white supremacists, they earn my respect because, I earn their respect because I don't take their shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, ain't shit supreme about no cracker. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm the supreme. You get it correct. Everything every time I was tearing them up every day about the fact that they ain't nothing near supreme.
No. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all the last things on the y'all the last race to be created to actually exist on the planet.
Exactly. So when I was tearing them down like that, and I'm talking about in prison, you know what I'm saying? And it's supposed to be
barely survive on the planet.
The worst prison in the United States is where I was at. Like, yeah, whatever. That shit was not the worst prison in the United States. Like, I just like people want to make like, yo, prison is sucker shit. If you in prison, you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And don't nobody run that shit in there. The screws do. The fucking pigs do. And if that's what you want to sit there, like that ain't tough shit. You got, you know what I'm saying? And me, I fight the team whenever I felt like it. Like, you know what I'm saying? The turtle team, they come with they little mask on, they spray with the OC, and they come in. It's like their strategy is so simple to defeat. Not many times I done moved around on them because you're coming in a straight line and you're relying on force going one direction. All I have to do is step to the side. And y'all are still going forward. You get what I'm saying? It's like who gets caught in that? Who gets caught in that? Anybody who knows what they do, you study their strategy, you know how to defeat their strategy. It's really simple. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I used to fight them whenever I felt like it, and they would say, listen, man, if you want us to pop off, everybody will pop off. And one day I was just like, fuck it. Hey, yo, y'all guys feel like popping off today? I'm not going with you. I just feel like making y'all dance. You know what I'm saying? He's like, what would you say? And I'm like, yo, I want to see y'all dance, motherfucking dance. Have some fucking fun. He was like, oh, really? Word? Because if we go, everybody else is going to go. So they set out the word, and all the white supremacists fuck the fucking police just because I said so.
Oh, shit.
Because I wanted some entertainment. And I did. And when they used to ask me, when I was spazzing out and I want to do it, I'm like, nah, because that takes away from what I'm doing, and then y'all get to shine.
Mm-hmm.
And they used to be pissed, like, oh, how's a strong black man like you? Why ain't your people getting behind you? I'm like, because they're scared. They're scared. They're afraid. Like, you think I don't know? They hung somebody in the cell I was in. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. At that time, I wasn't even speaking to my mother, but I started speaking back to her. I'm like, yo, these motherfuckers killed me. Talk about I killed myself. I didn't. So sue they asses. But I ain't stopping fighting. I'm just letting you know I ain't suicidal.
Facts.
I want to fight. Ain't nothing in me that want to harm myself.
Exactly. Shit.
So real shit. But it's like they used to be sitting there like, yo, why ain't your people getting behind you? You know what I'm saying? And I tell you, every day I was sitting there getting on how white people ain't supreme. Every fucking day. Like, good morning, everybody. Good morning, white devils. Just fucking around. Like, the black man is still God. Are you mad?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, come on, now, I'm having fun, but I'm dead ass serious though. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I'm like, let's review who built the pyramids today. Hey, since you guys built the pyramids, right? See, white people built the pyramids. How many sides does a pyramid have?
Y'all built it, right?
Black people don't even know that.
Shit.
A lot of black people don't even know how many sides a pyramid has. What's your immediate answer, just off the top of your head? If you don't know, just sit there and say it.
I would say 8.
Why is it 8?
Because they don't realize that the pyramid is not really a pyramid; it's a diamond.
But the thing is, no. All right, so it's not a flat surface that actually goes in a little bit. Mm. So picture, like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, right. So when it goes up, there's right at the top when it comes up to that peak, there's those two phases. Okay. See, I was looking at it from like, with the fact that when they build it, it's like the same way they build it up was the same way they built down. So I was thinking that's what I was thinking about. Like,
that may be true.
I didn't think about that.
But
I didn't think about that
itself, like I said, it's not a perfect square. Like, you know what I'm saying? For 4 sides, it's actually 8 sides to it.
Right.
And a lot of people, like, unless you go there and they tell you that shit, and unless you like been studying this type of stuff, why 8 sides? You know what I'm saying? Why, when they depict the sun, is there 8 sides to the sun? Why is there eight rays of the sun? There's reasons behind all this. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, I'm not revealing shit. If motherfuckers want to learn that shit, you look that shit up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
They can't learn it. They're too busy whitewashing it.
Especially if I'm sitting there dealing with enemies and I'm taunting them, I'm using
I'm
the
not gonna
fact that
tell
I
you.
know
I'm
this
not
shit.
gonna tell you this shit. I'm gonna use it to pick at you.
Like I'm using the fact that I know what I'm talking about and you don't, motherfucker. If I sit here and start telling you some facts right now, them crackers is going to be lost unless they went through certain shit. And there's certain shit like even the white people who went and got that knowledge, they ain't telling their people. Oh, they ain't telling them shit. They don't want
because they don't realize how hell they didn't want to tell. Hell, they tried their damnness not to tell us, not to make sure we knew.
Well,
I know you seen that skit with Richard Pryor.
They got it from us, and they don't want us to know it again. That's why they stripped us of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you colonize a people in their own land? It's like, hold up. So you got people who's right there in the motherland, and they allow these motherfuckers to talk to them and deal with them any type of way because they don't want no problems. They don't want no trouble. Hey, they bring business here, but like, motherfucker, how was you feeding yourself before they came here? Shit. You was growing your own food. Why are they regulating who can grow food, where, and why? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reason why. It's like, yo, says when you're growing your own food, can't nobody starve you. You know what I'm saying? That's from right from the beginning.
Facts.
So it's like you allowed them to take over your freaking basic shit. And it's like, and then you're going to them for education. Didn't we educate them? Why are we going to them for education? We already had it. It's like someone sits there, pulls out a piece of gum, they chew it, and they're like, here.
That's
you chew it now. I'm not eating. You already chewed that shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And furthermore, you got that out of my pocket. Like, you took it out of my pocket, chewed it, and now you're trying to give it to me. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
That's exactly how they doing it. But that's exactly what they do to us.
Like, one of the first thing they do is go and kill elders. They get in there, and they that's why they tap the youth to fight each other right from the beginning. That's why they targeting the youth with like all this shit that you see, this fake ass, this rap bullshit that they doing. They promoting being a drug addict back now. See, back in the day, we sat there and even if they was a fake drug dealer, they was talking about being a drug dealer, which is not positive, but still, that's what they was talking about. But that's economics. So hold up, I'll buy up my stuff. But they used to hate what we used to do is like we had black parties. All the boys who was doing their shit, we do our own turkey drive when it's Thanksgiving and shit like that. Yeah. We the ones that's giving that shit out. They don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because, you know what I'm saying? Even if you ain't doing the right thing, we knew that we were supposed to take care of our block. But they took away the people who was the responsible ones. That like, yo, listen, bro, you got to regulate that shit. You can't just be going out here doing this, that, the other. They want you to be reckless because then they can fill up the jail. When you got somebody who's sitting there telling you, hey, yo, bro, don't act like you're doing something legal, you stupid motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, what you use as a cover eventually will no longer be a cover. It'll be what you actually do when you get to where you need to go and you can be done with this. Don't make this your whole life.
Facts.
Who's having those but they when you have people that have those conversations with you, well, they gotta go. Hold up. You sitting there talking about pulling your money and buying places and making it legal? Shit. So y'all have a family legacy? Oh no, fuck that. Rent. Nah. Rent all your whole life.
They fucked up when they let the Italians. They fucked up when they let the Italians do it because they really didn't want the Italians to start doing that shit. That was the whole fight against that was really the whole fight against the mafia because there was literally a stigma. There was sometimes if you talk to a lot of Italians. I've only talked to one, but if a lot of the shit I literally just map out through history and what I see through mob movies because maybe not the story itself what the movie is pertaining may not be 100% legitimate, but the time place in which it's in, like with the Godfather 2. A lot of people think I'm crazy when I said the mafia was the one who got Kennedy elected. Because the mafia had business in Cuba. They had a lot of casinos there in Cuba. That's the actual fact. And if Castro took over, they'd have to go because he wanted to get rid of all Western shit out of his country. And anybody know at the time when you said Western, it means European. Yeah. So that's literally they didn't want the Italian Americans to do that shit because hell, they create the Italian men created the mafia as a way to protect themselves from the Irish cops, from the Irish and British and American cop police forces and shit. Because they used to beat because really if you go to a KK, if you go to like white supremacy,
they got beef.
They don't accept Italians. They don't accept Italians.
Nope.
They say they too close to niggas.
And the thing is, too, like, you get into their DNA, we're going to talk about Hannibal and all that other good stuff, too.
Oh, Hannibal was a black man. I don't know why they tried to make him out to be white. They describe him as a black man. Hell, the first king of England was a black man. If you look at his bust, it literally looks like a Negro. They're not going to paint it the way it was, like it was in ancient times, because the old busts that was him were painted of him his actual color. But all the newer busts, he just a pure marble color. He just that plain marble color of the stone. You know what I'm
saying? They tried to move all that stuff. Like the reason why they had the freaking the whole Dark Ages, where they made up all these different stories about the Round Table and all the other stuff like that is because during that real time they were being ruled by the Moors, so they know that. And then when the Dark Ages came, it's because they fell out of practice with the hygienic stuff. That's how the plague was able to come in. Fuck with them because they wasn't cleaning like they were supposed to, and they
had rats all over the place.
But it's like
that's why you can see it in almost any kind of old like medieval pit like that's of any kind of portrait from that time. Anytime you always seen them. If they're in the house, there's always a rat somewhere. What did those rats have? Fleas. What did the fleas carry? The plague.
Yeah, but the thing is too, them motherfuckers was eating cats and shit like that. The cats were to kill the rats and the mice. Like matter of fact, it's funny as hell. Like even certain dog breeds were made. Like when people sit there call someone a little dog a rat dog. That dog was specifically raised and tempered to run into a rat hole and kill rats. Yeah,
terriers. Terriers and shit. I had one. We call it wiener dog, but I was trying to call it by its actual name.
Dachshund.
Yeah, Dachshunds. Yeah, mine killed a raccoon. Now anybody know if you're from the South, a dog running across a raccoon usually means death for the dog because I don't know. I guess because they got thumbs or something. Because I done heard stories where I done heard stories where the dog done the dog done chased the raccoon to some river, then turned around, jumped on the dog and drowned, and held his head in the water and drowned him. Shit. So when I saw my dog literally just grab the raccoon by his neck and just fling him all over the place, throw his ass over there, then run over there, pick him up some more, throw his ass over there, then bring him to me. I'm like, little nigga, you supposed to be dead. This thing will kill a Rottweiler. You supposed to be dead. That's when I found out from my grandpa. Oh no, that's what they're made for.
Yep.
That's why I wanted him to break. That's why I wanted you to come over here. I wanted him to kill that raccoon.
They got coon dogs. They call them coon dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kill raccoons. Like and the thing is, we genetically engineered dogs, like real shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? As I remember, I was studying on dogs. I want to be a breeder at one point in time. So and I found out about the Afghan and all those different like the type of dog they are. It's like some of those racing dogs are some of the most ancient dogs, and you see pictures of them on walls in Quebec. You know what I'm saying? You see them in Italy, all these other places. They did. All of those aquifers and shit like that was made, to take out take out sewage and bring in fresh water. And it was separate, separate systems because they knew to keep it separate. But then they sit there and tell you, well, in London, they just throw shit out in the street. We ain't teaching that shit.
I mean, they still do.
I mean, they be doing that bullshit. It's like, there was no way. We found a way to manage waste. Waste management was something that we was like, hey, listen, You can't mess with this. It's dirty. It'll mess you up. It's unhygienic. And this is the way you do it. This is how we sterilize. And then they're Johnny come lately. He's talking about some, hey, if you heat up a piece of metal, it kills all the bacteria on it. Motherfucker, yeah, we know that. We taught you that.
Real.
Like, come on now. Like, it's like
white man know about no white man know about no healing spices. They lost that technology when they lost that technology with the fall of Rome.
I'm gonna drop a bomb on you real quick, right? So here's the thing though. Since when do white people use spices in their food?
Never.
But they claim they was running around looking for spices. Them motherfuckers is drug addicts. They was looking for drugs.
Yeah, they were looking for opium. Yeah, the main thing they went on when they went on these so-called spice trips. The only thing they ever came back with, and if you watch any Chinese, they're not gonna tell you this in any European shit. But if you watch any Asian documentaries, when it talks about the silk trade and shit.
Oh, that they was forcing them to take the opioids. There was a whole war.
Yeah,
but they had
opium was already there. Opium was already there, but they took it and used it as a way to fuck with them and ever since then, from then all the way to World War II till now, the British have not left.
But you know what's really funny though? Right now, who's making all these who's making these synthetic opioids, and all these people are fucked up on these opioids?
China.
They're making the synthetic opioids, and then what's happening is, as soon as they passed a law like this is illegal, they were like, okay, we changed formula. This formula is legal. What are you talking about? Like, oh, you said that formula is illegal. We don't have that. We have this.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we don't have that.
And these people, most of the people who's getting fucked up on this shit don't look like us. I mean, there is people that look like us that's fucked up on it. I'm saying, but they did it to them first. But
Sound like payback to me.
Sound like it ain't none of my motherfucking business.
Sure ain't. I didn't want them to stop.
If I see one of mine out there fucked up, then come here. Let me talk to you for a second, bro. Come here, sis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, stop taking this shit. But yeah, that's why I be telling people, man. Y'all think be careful when it comes to these Asians, man. I don't think we don't have no friends out here. And trust me, the Asian may see just because the Asian's going after may be fighting the white man, right, man, don't mean when he take over, he gonna be a friend to us. I mean, shit. Look what we got in our neighborhoods. If you look at every other culture that sets up a restaurant, the same food they put in that restaurant, they eat. You go to an Italian restaurant, oh, your mic's off. Yeah, your mic is off.
I must have hit the.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah. You go to an Italian restaurant. The same shit they eat, the same shit they cook at the house in what they might not eat in Italy, because in Italy that's American. What they brought from America, what they brought from Italy to America, like like spaghetti and all that stuff. They call it poor people food.
Mm-hmm.
Over there it's poor people food in Italy. They eat a lot of fish and shit over there. But when they cook their food, it's the same food they cook at the house and the same food they will feed to their family. Japanese people, hibachi is what they eat. They eat grilled shit all the time. Most Japanese people have a rice cooker and a small grill in their house because it's the fastest way to cook something. Taiwanese people, same thing. Vietnamese, same way. China is the only fucking country that sets up restaurants in every black neighborhood, but none of that shit on that menu itself. Lo mein and fried rice. And they not eating that shit every day. That's like festival food. That's like us eating funnel cake every day. That's not possible.
See, and it's like, because I fuck with them. Like, it was one of the cool things though too. So I don't eat pork, and I made that decision around like 11 years old. But the Chinese symbol for house, for home, is basically, it's the symbol for pig, but to make it a home, it's just the word pig. Then they put a roof on it, and that means home.
Shit.
That's pork is their mainstay in their diet. They love that shit. It's, you know what I'm saying, it's everything. Oh yeah, I need to start talking about like the wolf story, like, you know, because some of them believe that they actually evolved from wolves. Like the humans actually evolved from wolves, not apes, wolves. There's a lot of, like, matter of fact, in a lot of not manga, but some of the anime, they have, like, you know, the stories where they morph from a wolf to a person back to a wolf. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And it's really funny too because over there in Rome, Romulus and Remus, you know what I'm saying, they were both raised by what? A she wolf in a cave. You know what I'm saying? They're literal sons of bitches. Sons of a bitch.
Oh shit.
Can't get mad. You are sons of a bitch. Right. And then what's really funny in their story too, Romulus killed Remus. Brother killed his brother. You know what I'm saying? So many damn parallels, my dude. There's a lot of parallels. And it's like I said, this whole game of telephone that's been going wrong over and over and over again. It's like some of these things are retold versions of something else that was already spoken on. And since they don't have nothing the original, they just retell something with their own spin.
Facts.
So it's like, yo, when you, in matter of fact, the twins, Castor and what do you call it? The Gemini, they made it two males. It was a male and a female. Speaking of the duality, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even with like, they kept Virgo a woman, but with what do you call it? Like Aquarius, they made that first. It was a little boy, the water bearer, but it was a woman at first because that has to do with fertility. Aquarius, think about what's going on during Aquarian season. And like, you know what I'm saying, that water that you're talking about ain't actual water. It has to do with something that's feminine. Water. You know what I'm saying? The water.
As in the water she's using to carry her child. That as for, you know, when she's about to give birth, her water breaks.
Man, listen, to facilitate that fertility, it might even be something else, you know, because you can't slide in there without no lubrication, my dude.
You telling me it's a bowl full of pussy juice? I can't tell this story to nobody because there's a bunch of them. I know a nigga who be sitting there. If you heard that story, he'd be sitting there right now drooling.
No, but I'm trying to tell you, like, yo, shit, the Kaaba that the Muslims pray to, they mad right now. They say it's a lamp, a black lamp in there. It's actually a black vagina, my dude. It's a black.
Oh yeah, they ain't gonna like that. They ain't gonna like that.
Yo, listen, the symbology of everything that we sit there be doing, it's like they did it to the point where if you look at how they had that Virgin Mary there, and after I tell you this, you're not gonna be able to get it out of your mind. You're gonna be like, God damn, that's exactly what it looks like. The whole thing, how she's inside the oval, that is a vagina. Her head's the fucking clit, and that's the opening right there. Now go look at a Virgin Mary, and you're gonna be like, this whole time I've been looking at a motherfucking vagina, and couldn't even.
When she walk out, she won't be a virgin no more. How she got in there though? I mean, damn. That's a big ass female. She got clothes on, so I'm pretty sure she ain't developing those. So I'm pretty sure the virgin ain't a virgin no more. She crawled up in there.
Man, but I'm trying to tell you, like, it's like they hide the shit in plain sight. You know what I'm saying? You see pine cones everywhere. You know what the pine cone represents if you dealt with anything that you know what I'm saying, from a certain part of Africa, and that's definitely an African thing. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, like it's a lot of stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is trading in between the Syrian and the people, like, you know what I'm saying, so-called Babylon. You know what I'm saying? Where they don't even call it Persia no more. But I kill people like all the time. Like, I don't kill people. Like, it be killing people all the time. I'm like, okay, so you're saying that, you know, Christians are persecuted, right? You would agree. Christians are persecuted a lot of times, right? Persecuted, right? That's the word. Right?
What century we talking about?
The word persecuted, right? Persecuted, right? Do you know there's actually a story of Trials of Perseus where we get the word persecuted from? So when you keep using that word persecuted, you're using a deity's name.
Wow.
I thought you ain't supposed to worship no other deities, but you say that you're being persecuted, right? So you can't use that word no more.
Boy, English funny.
You can't use that word no more. The days of the weeks are
Sunday.
different.
Sunday, that's a day of the worship of the sun. Monday, it's a day to worship the moon.
Mm-hmm. Tuesdays for the people who can't count to 3. I'm just joking. Fucking around, like you got to throw some jokes in there. But anyway, like everything has a what do you call it? Has a meaning. And it's like, oh, the people. Every time you sit there and you see like a deification of something, say it's like where the origins are. When you sit there, you go back, you find there's African origins to a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? But they would have you believe, oh yeah, well they only have an oral tradition and they didn't write anything down. Like, hold up, but we're the oldest books ever.
Kemet.
Actually, not even in Kemet. They're in Timbuktu.
Ah.
Further south. See, south was up on the map. South was upward on the map. North was down. So the upper kingdom.
The map is upside down.
Yeah, so the upper kingdom, that's towards Sudan, that's towards Ethiopia, that's the upper kingdom. In the lower kingdom, well, that's north. You know what I'm saying? They flip the map around. It's like, come on, Mike. Like, you know what I'm saying? Eurocentrists, like, even try to sit there and tell us, like, the BBs is mad. I'm in a Facebook group right now. So you got like a lot of these Arabs in there, and I'm like, okay, so check this out. And I asked this question. I really want to know this question. If you are indeed the people of that land, how is it a lost language since you're the people and you're still here? How come you only speak Arab?
What they say?
They never have an answer.
You can't because you can't draw history from a religion.
But you speak Arab and only Arab. You don't speak the language, and we can do a dialect trace and find that. All right, so if you say Hebrew, Aramaic, but there is Geese that sounds just like Aramaic, and where the people who speak Aramaic at? Oh, they still speak Aramaic. Oh, they do? And there's still people who speak Geese, and those two are sister languages. And the Hebrew is actually like a English kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Or what do you call it? It's actually a mixture of languages.
Yiddish or something like that.
So the further down we go, the more African it sounds, but the further, you know what I'm saying? Like, further up we go, the more African it is, but the further north we go down, it starts to get lighter and lighter and lighter. Where are your people from again? Oh, they're from that way? Oh, so in that climate, it's not as hot. That's why your ass is burning right now. Why the fuck is you burning right now if this is where you're from?
For real. Facts. Proves right there. Y'all don't have no titles to that damn land. Nobody, none of these non-Africans have any claims to this shit.
None.
None of these non-Africans claim to this shit, and I don't mean like people who were born. And I know motherfuckers gonna try to slide the Arab in there. Listen, the Arab was not native to Africa.
Well, the thing is, like, the original Arabs were actually very much darker, but we created the caste system. The Aryans, the actual, like I said, there's two groups of Aryans. They created the lighter is better, darker is bad. You know what I'm saying? And it was actually black people who did that. You can't blame that on Europeans. It was us. You know what I'm saying? We did that. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, you go into Africa, you see certain people, and it's like they're lighter skinned, and you're like, but they're not mixed with nothing. Where the hell does lighter skin come from? Mm-hmm. You know, because they've been here.
So basically, because of the caste system, those with lighter skin would go after people in their class so that the class keeps going. Damn.
And it's
well,
like,
at least they didn't do it like Europeans did and did a bunch of inbreeding to so-called keep the bloodline.
we did though. We definitely did.
We did.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah. Well, listen, everything African ain't positive though. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta call things what they are.
I knew they did. I knew there was certain times they did that shit in Kemet.
Yeah, definitely.
I know there was certain times they did that shit in Kemet. But I'm talking. I didn't know they did that shit in Kush though. I mean, damn.
But they didn't have that same hang up though. Like they had the dark skin. So it's like I fuck with the dude right now. He's from, you know what I'm saying, his family Sudanese. They from the Sudan. So it's like, that's he part of that royal family, like straight up. That's who his family is. They're Arabized, but that's how they, like, don't say that they assimilated that. You know, when you, like I said, the further north you go, because that invasion came. Like, matter of fact, we talked about Morocco earlier. I met a Lebanese kid from Morocco. He's from Lebanon, though. His family's from Lebanon. They're transplants to Morocco. They're not really Moroccan. Come on now. Let's call shit what it is. Like, yo, y'all went there to do business, which means, you know, take shit. But anyway, and some of y'all got stuck. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, they don't want to talk about, like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of mixed breeds. There's a whole bunch of mixed breeds, because that's what happens anywhere we go. You know what I'm saying? People always be mixing with each other. And it's like, yo, I be not mad at people. I'm like, okay, like, at least if they ain't pink. You know what I'm saying? At least if they ain't pink. But like, you know, you look at some of the Indians and like how they created that caste system. I was watching this thing about Gandhi. Gandhi hated black people.
Damn right he did.
He hated black people. The reason why the dude who killed him, he killed him because he was like, listen, we got to abolish this caste system. It's a part of oppression. No, it didn't come from Europeans, but we need to, you know, abolish this. He was like, nah, fuck that. I like it the way it is. We're going to keep the caste system. So he's like, all right, then. That's the reason why he got killed.
He said, and I quote, Africans are the dirtiest, nastiest people in the world that he has ever known. That's how he felt about black people. And the funny thing, and the funny thing about that, who's the main person? Who's the main at the Martin Luther King Memorial? Whose statue is there?
Fucking what do you call it? Fucking bitch ass Gandhi. Because that pacifism is no good.
Yeah, but what pisses me off is this is a memorial for Martin Luther King Jr. Why do y'all have a giant statue of why do y'all have a giant statue of this motherfucker?
Because he said he was following his peaceful practices. But I said in that thing too, like when I wrote it down about the Deacons of Defense, none of that shit would have happened. All the peaceful protests and stuff like that, there was brothers in the sidelines with guns to make sure shit didn't go too crazy.
Right.
But they just never really showed them on camera because that's scary. Oh, niggers with guns? I thought this was a peaceful protest. What are the guns for? You know, because you know them savages do not. If they don't have no regulation, they'll do what savages do.
Facts.
You know, we've known them to be nothing but savages anywhere we encounter them. Even when they sit there and they try to pretend nice, it's always some passive aggressive shit. You know what I'm saying? And they're
not trying to force their ways on you. And they're not trying to force their ways on you. They're trying to force their religion on you.
And they will melt down if you correct them on anything. You sit them and tell them like, well, no, that's not how you pronounce my name. Well, how am I supposed to pronounce it? But hold up, but you can pronounce Wozniak, but you can't pronounce my name. You know the exact pronunciation when it comes from your culture. You know what I'm saying?
Why can't you learn it? Why can't you say my name?
But you can't say mine right. And that's another like way of microaggression right there by mispronouncing your name purposely. It's like, no, you can form your mouth to say that shit. But what you're doing is you're being disrespectful on purpose, but you're trying to make it seem like your ignorance, you know what I'm saying, is an innocent ignorance. No. You're sitting here feigning ignorance right now, but we'll just call you Toby. Bitch.
You know what that sound like? You know who's a good example of that? You know who's a good example of that? The teacher from that show, Everybody Hates Chris.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, he did her on purpose like that. Yeah. Yeah, he because those listen, the well-meaning liberals are sometimes the worst ones. Because my favorite cousin to say, listen, I like a rattlesnake because a rattlesnake gonna rattle his tail like I'm gonna bite you, motherfucker. I'm right here. Don't come no closer. I'm a motherfucking snake, goddamn it, and I'm ready to bite you. You see me, you hear me. But that other snake that's in the grass, that just bites you and you didn't even know that you got bit until you turn around and it's already gone. That's the liberals. You know what I'm saying? That's the liberals. They sit there and they pretend that they're your friend. You never know that you bit until they already done bet you and fucking ran off on you.
I ain't know. True. I started when I started accepting that shit because for a long time, you know what the basis thing is. We always been taught that the Democratic Party was the good side, and the Republican Party and the Republican side were the racist. When both sides are fucking racist, don't fucking matter. Both sides are fucking racist. Mm-hmm. But what literally put the whole thing in perspective was when I watched when Obama it was one of those Democratic conventions. Obama and Hillary Clinton was there, and for some reason, Dick Gregory was there. Yeah. And Dick Gregory said, and I quote, "There is no reason for black people to still be voting Democrat." He said that in front of Obama and Michelle and Hillary.
Oh, he didn't give a fuck.
Shit. Dick Gregory never gave a damn. He knew too much shit. He knew too much shit. Hell, fuck it. What the fuck gonna matter? Matter of fact, when he broke down the story about when he got that call from Malcolm, he knew he was gonna get. When he got that call from Malcolm, he knew he was gonna get shot there. He was like, bro, you Berger, you gonna be there today? He's like, no, I'm not gonna be there. I'm not gonna watch them kill you.
Yep.
I'm not gonna be there and watch them kill you. I don't want to see you murdered. I'm not going. I'm not going to watch it.
And the whole time, everybody was blaming the NOI for it. The whole time it was the police. The whole time it was the police. And because even Malcolm himself said, "Hey, listen, I'm not gonna stop saying it's the NOI doing this shit. I know what they're capable of." You know what I'm saying? Because they orchestrated him being treated nice by the fucking white Muslims. They orchestrated that shit like, hey, see, look, we ain't all bad. Mm-hmm. But when Khalid went for the Hajj, he was like, oh hell no, because they didn't know who the hell he was. Mm-hmm. They seen his dark skin and they was like, he seen some shit out there because them forget. The Arab slave trade was way worse and still to this day in some Arab countries they still have African people enslaved right now. No bullshit.
Oh yeah, they got the whole bloodline. They kept their whole bloodline. They enslaved their entire bloodline.
They used to castrate the males right off the rip. As soon as they captured you, they castrate you, try to cauterize it, and half the people did not freaking. They didn't. What do you call it? They didn't heal. They didn't heal from that. They died. That was the first thing they did for the males was castrate them.
Damn.
That's what that's what these people talk about Arab brothers. Listen, you got brothers who are Muslims who don't know this stuff. So it's like, since you don't know, you don't know.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing about it, I'm gonna add this right quick. I'm gonna let you continue. What a lot of people don't understand is there's nothing against slavery in Islam. The only problem is you can't enslave another Muslim. So when they came in these countries, and if these motherfuckers after they captured Islam, these motherfuckers didn't want to convert to Islam, you had to go. But if you see soldiers coming, you like, hey, I give up. I want to convert. Okay, cool. But those who didn't, your ass got right up there, and if you were lucky, and if somehow you survived it and ended up like one of the ones who were like switched from hand to hand, because after a while, because there was some cases where they let you go in about after 30 years. Some people, not all the time. That was just like drops in a puddle. They want too many of them. But what they would, if they didn't keep you, you end up sold to the Europeans any damn way.
What's really fucked up is right now to this day, they got Africans beefing over, I'm a Christian, I'm a Muslim, and they killing each other over the bullshit. It's like, it don't make no fucking sense. Neither one of those shits is you.
For real.
That ain't your shit. That's the invaders shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, and like I said, I'd rather fuck with some of my black Muslim people than I would, like, cause them people that's from the other countries, like, yo, they sit there and they give you these fucked up looks one time. Like, I don't one time, dead ass, they don't believe in holding the door for their women. The women open the door for the men, right? You know what I'm saying? So, and I noticed that there's, like, you know, from people from, like, not the Americanized, like, you know what I'm saying, American Muslim people who come from other places, but they fresh here from there, and you see, like, the way that they do shit, it's like, oh, damn, it's fucking way opposite. They got no respect. Like, you know what I'm saying? They be talking about, Muslim women, they respect their women. No, the fuck they don't. I opened the door one day for this Muslim girl. She's in her job. She opens up the other door. I'm like, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't hold my tongue. She went and told her husband. You know what I'm saying? He was like, oh, he's holding the door for you. You know what I'm saying? You open the other door, I'm on his side here. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, I'm like, yo, what kind of shit is that? Like,
I'm a stranger. I called your woman a bitch to her face. She come and tell you agree with the nigga who called her a bitch?
But it's like, but they still look down on us though. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, bro. Hell, especially if you ain't Islam, they don't give a fuck about you. And it got to the point, if you want their version of Islam, they really didn't fuck with you. You think those Sufis like any? You think those Sufis fuck with any other branch of Islam? Go to synagogue and enact those Sufi Muslims. Would they let the biphiles in their temple?
Nah, that's crazy too. Like, about a lineage question about who is next in line. Come on now. Like, you know what I'm saying? But one thing I give it to them, you can't play with drawing no picture of the prophet, because they
serious about that shit.
Oh, you better not fuck around.
They will bomb. They will attack a coffee. They will attack coffee stores because somebody there just happened to draw Muhammad.
But don't be disrespectful. But the thing is, like, I don't be disrespecting people's religion, but at the same time, like, yo, all that shit is like a hamster wheel to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, you getting a workout, but you ain't going nowhere. Right. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, listen, I'll acknowledge that, like, you know, certain people that practice certain stuff, but them people are still people. I don't care what the hell they follow. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that was in their heart. You know what I'm saying? That's who the hell they was. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people do need that regulation. I need a piece of paper or the fear of, well, if I do something bad, then I'm going to go and burn in the furnace. But and I tell people all the time, like, oh, all Muslims go to hell, but only for a period. And they're like, what? No. According to your deeds, you have a short period, and then you pass on to paradise. Have you studied any religion at all? If you study this, because a Muslim scholar would be like, yeah, he's right. You know, it just depends on what you did during your life. You know what I'm saying? But some people, I sit there and tell them, like, yo, listen, you know, that's in their stuff. In certain religions, at first, hell was cold. It was a cold place. The devil was blue because it's cold. If you feel a spirit coming on, you feel cold. You know what I'm saying? A cold breeze. And, like, you know, a lot of paranormal people will agree to that. So demons are cold, but how the hell did hell get hot? When did this switch happen? And you can pinpoint that in literature when that happened.
Mm-hmm. What was that? Dante's Inferno, right?
Yeah, how the devil got his horns and tail.
Oh, that one.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. This is all, like, you know what I'm saying? When you sit there, you talk to people who don't even understand it. Like, I love it when people always put that shit out there. So there's a King James Bible that King James commissioned, But there's also the King James Demonology book that got commissioned at the same time. So I'm saying,
and that's the Bible that black people swear by. For a long time, you couldn't tell black people nothing wrong about the King James Bible. When I became Rasta, I knew damn well there was nothing I could say to a Christian person. But for some reason, I kept being asked to come to church because they wanted to cut their teeth on what they thought was a Muslim. They didn't know. People in the South they know who Bob Marley is, but now a lot of people in the South don't know what a Rastafarian is. And if they see me doing something, or if I'm dressing some way and I don't want to eat a certain way, the first thing they're gonna think of is what they have in America, and that's Islam. So it was always like, damn. If somebody invited me to come to church, like, Mr. Evans, I would like for you to come to church and talk to our church about this. I'm like, talk to church about what? About your beliefs and whatnot. And the first time this happened, I said, okay, yeah, this would be nice. I'm young, I'm new, I'm fresh into this shit. I'm 18. I'm 19, fresh out of high school. I'm doing this shit unapologetically now. Because I already broke it down to my mom that this is what I am now. That's just how it is. So I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I was just ready to talk. So I went to church. Sat down. This girl, a girl I knew from school just happened to be there. She sat beside me like, hey Malcolm, I know you came this. When did you start coming to this church? I said, I was invited by pastor came the pastor came out my stepdad's place, and he wasn't my stepdad at the time, but he invited me here. He's in front of my stepdad, and he invited me here because he wanted me to talk about some stuff. Now, she knew me, like I said, she knew me from high school. So she knew what the fuck I was on. Because anybody who asked, I told it was a long ass expression. It was always a long ass speech.
Especially in South. Oh my goodness.
Exactly. So then here's how it all went down. He came in, he started getting a little sermon. He started giving a sermon and everything. Then it went to this. Now, there's a lot of us who go astray. They feel like they're doing the right thing. They feel like they're on the right path. But it may not be the path that the Lord put in front of them. Automatically, I knew he was talking about me. Uh-huh. And at 18, I'm not gonna say I didn't have any. At 19, I'm not gonna say I didn't have any respect, but I was unapologetic. So when I went to church, I didn't dress like, I'm going to Sunday. I'm going to Sunday church. I dressed like I was going to a bingy ceremony or something. Mm-hmm. Real shit. Hair wrap, turban wrapped up, militant clothes. Star David right here, Ankh right here, Lion of Judah right here. I'm sitting in church, standing up straight as possible, disciplined like heck, just waiting to be called on so I can start talking. Soon as I say that, I'm like, hell. I'm like, wait, what's going on here?
Right.
So so the sermon keeps going on. Well, a lot of y'all feel like the next step to some of y'all can't wait on Revelations. Y'all want to jump a step further and feel like y'all found a new way, the right way. But I'm gonna tell you, the Bible doesn't say you go through Muhammad to get to God. You go through Jesus to get to God.
Meanwhile, he don't know the whole time. You got it all like that.
As soon as that happened, the church started going, yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes. So I did this. Raised my hand like he said. I was like, yes, yes, my brother, yes, my brother, yes, brother. I said, I'm not a Muslim. When I say all the color from his face left, like I fucked up his whole sermon. I'm like, I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a Muslim. Yeah, I was still a Bible roster at the time, so I was like, yeah, I read from the same Bible. Yeah, I'm not. You're like, oh, are you saved? I said, it depends on what you mean by saved. Like, what do you mean? I said, I took the Nazarite vow. He didn't know what that was.
Of course he don't. Because you got to know the Bible to know that.
Right after that, that pissed me off. You can't invite me here for some shit. Already told me something else. And then when you ask me something, you gonna start grilling me. Then when I tell you something, you don't even know what the fuck it is. I said Book of Numbers, chapter 6. I said Book of Numbers, chapter 6. Read that whole chapter. Those are things I have to live by. Before he even turned that way, he like, oh well, we don't follow the Old Testament no more. I said, yeah, but we is not I. We is not I. You didn't ask what we does not include me. This is what I'm with. He said, why not just be a Christian? I said, why not be a better Christian? Y'all don't have there's no laws to be a Christian. There's no penance to be a Christian. There's nothing you have to prove to be a Christian. You just gotta say you believe in Jesus and come to church on Sunday.
When I was messing with the the Hebrew Israelites, right? I'm like, yo, you know how many times freaking Jesus straight up and down disrespected other people? He called a lady a dog because she wasn't one of them. All right, he was racist. All right, all intents and purpose, Jesus was a racist. All right.
Yeah, he turned. I remember that verse. He turned to her and said he didn't even look at her. He wouldn't even look at her. He was saying, "I am only here for if you want that verse." He said, "I'm only here for the Beta Israel." In other words, I'm only here for the Israelites of this generation. And she said, "Well, does not the dog eat from her master's plate?" That's the only time he turned to her. When she acknowledged her place. White bitch, you on the ground. That's where you need to be. That's where you need to stay. That's exactly how that shit. But nobody wants to correlate that. Jesus is just the greatest motherfucker on the planet. Now, mind the fact, fuck Jesus, Yeshua was the real one.
You know what I'm saying though, like even like listen.
I don't mean like from a spiritual point of view. I mean like from a historic point of view.
What do you call it? The game of telephone. That's just a continuation of the game of telephone, right? So it's like, I mean, if we want to sit there and talk about it, like, yo, definitely the people who are supposed to have come from definitely black people, not some Middle Eastern people. How they keep trying to sit there and say, like, you know, because you even got the Jehovah's Witnesses. They be like, oh, what? Well, hold up. You're the main ones talking about no graven images, but you got all these people from the Bible in your motherfucking watchtowers.
Man, please, they got somebody they added to the damn Bible on there. What they lead his name? And they put him up. They put them up there higher than God.
Yo, man, I'm telling you, like, it's so funny to me, like, you know, and Jehovah's Witnesses did not like black people at first. Let's call it what it is. Neither did the Seventh Day. See, all right, so my family is Seventh Day Adventist, and when I sat there and I explained to someone one time about how if you look at a calendar, the first day of the week is Sunday, the last day is Saturday. So y'all been practicing y'all Sabbath on the wrong day. It's actually the first day of the week, and the reason why it was changed because they wanted to keep the pagans in line. So they're like, okay, well, we'll include our festival on their day, and then we'll just usurp that. Like same thing happens like when people practice Saintory and all the other shit like that. Right. Like, oh, this saint actually represents this instead, and like they use replacements. I'm like, no, the same thing has been going on over and over and over again. Is people telling their own stories using other people's modalities.
Fact.
And damn, I don't want to talk over people's heads. People have been using replacement for, you know what I'm saying? Like they'll use a god or a symbol and they'll be like, okay, well, I know this is that symbol, but here's what we're going to use it for since we don't have the right symbol. Just like how, you know, when people are reading the Asian language, but it's Arabic, like, you know what I'm saying? Not Arabic, but we have Arabic numbers, but our alphabet, but we're using our sounds and tones. They're like, okay, well, that A is a long A here, and this E is actually not the E like E, but it's an I sound. But like, you know what I'm saying? But it doesn't quite translate correctly. Even with, like, mostly with Asian languages too, it's very tonal. You need to say it at the right tone. You know what I'm saying? And you say things,
especially Mandarin. Mandarin.
Yeah, you say things with your throat. Some things you say with your nose. You know what I'm saying? Some things you have to say through your teeth. You know what I'm saying? And it's very tonal. But it's like so when you're translating it, and they don't. On top of that, they don't have an alphabet. They have to memorize those symbols and know what that means.
Shit.
With
that's probably why they make them write. So that's probably why their school systems are such a thing, because there's not really, because you're right, there is no alphabet.
No, there is not.
And that's probably why their schooling goes so why they're so heavy on them at a younger age. Mm-hmm. Because it's something they have to memorize instead of just something they can just look back on and learn throughout the process of school.
And writing is such an abstract, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you being able to wrap your head around that means this. There's no way, like, if you drop somebody out of nowhere and you throw something that's written in front of them, they're gonna be like, the fuck is this? I've never learned reading before. But mind you, someone who already knows, like, let's say they're a master at English, throw some of them Asian symbols in front of them, they're gonna be like, the fuck? Mm-hmm. It doesn't look like the alphabet that I know, because there is not an alphabet that you know. You know what I'm saying? And like that's why things get lost in translation. That's why I keep trying to tell people. So, how you going to translate something spiritual then? You can't even do it with written language. Mm-hmm. How are you going to translate something that's actually spiritual by trying to write it, which is an abstract in itself? I'm asking people these questions. It's like, yo, you can't answer the question because we have different languages that start. You read from the right to the left. Mm-hmm. Arab is one of those. Hebrew is one of those. You know
and Japanese. And Japanese.
And Japanese. And then you have start from the top to the bottom.
But you still have to read to the right when you read that usually, because if I'm correct, the reason why they said that is as you start from a man's head and you look at a man, when you're identifying a man, you start with the head and look down. That's also how you're supposed to write from head to toe.
And we definitely got it backwards because people put so much emphasis in people's sneakers.
Job. But I can understand why on this side of the country we start from foot up because the whole, well, from what I understand, it was on the principle of starting from the root. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that type of thing.
But it's the funny thing though too, and it's like you know how, like they got the chakra. You know what I'm saying? Rainbow from the chakras, but why did the other rainbow upside down? Why is the root chakra on the top, my dude? Like, why the hell did you put red on top when we know the red starts on the bottom? Uh-huh. And then it goes up. And it's like, we think they did that on purpose. Because remember, I want you to remember this. The gay community did not create the rainbow flag. They were given it. And then they adopted it, but they didn't create it. They don't know where it came from. Ask them, like, you know what I'm saying? They'll tell you, oh, it means unity of all races, all colors. Like, nah.
No, it don't.
Nah, they flip it out. Yo, listen, they got whole documentaries about how, because it's released now, all the conspiracy theorists was sitting there like, I told you, look, it's right here. They've been studying this shit. Because they've been trying to weaponize everything. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they've been weaponizing sexuality for a long time.
For me, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, whatever. That's what you want to do? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like,
it ain't my ass and ain't my dick. What do I care?
I don't give a fuck for, like, yo, for real shit. Because I'm gonna tell you one thing, and this is the straight up and down truth. What did it do? Been cool with for a long time. He was like, oh, I didn't think you knew. I'm like, I always knew, I just didn't give a fuck. He was like, oh, really? So this whole time, I'm like, yeah, I never gave a fuck, my dude.
Yeah. That's like my homeboy's brother. Everybody knew he was gay but me. Everybody knew he was gay but me. That's how he's I've known him since I was 5 years old, and that's just how he's always act. He's always had that feminine shit about him, so I just always pictured that's just how he was. So whenever someone came around, they asked, like, "Yo, is so and so gay?" I'm like, "Oh, nah, that's just how he is. That's just how he is. He just, I don't know, he just flimmy like that." but damn, not like anybody gonna try him, because he'll beat the fuck out you.
Oh hell yeah, yo, listen,
beat the fuck out you.
Yo, like one of my people I'm cool with, right? And I told him, like, stop letting motherfuckers bully him. I'm like, yo, catch one of them motherfuckers by themselves and beat they ass. Let them know what time it is. I guarantee you they will not fuck with you again. One day we was walking, and like I said, both of them, I didn't know that both of my boys at that time, I didn't give a fuck either way. So you know what I'm saying? So we all walking, dudes sit there talking this shit. My boy blanked out. Gave it to him. I'm like, yeah, that's right. Get him. But I had to stop him because he was gonna come up. Hold up, that's enough. He don't want no more. He good.
Job.
I'm like, you better chill out, motherfucker, because you sit there still talking shit. I'll let him go.
Yeah.
I'll let him go. I'm like, but hold up, like, before you go though, because you gonna go that way now. If he a faggot, he beat your ass. Would that make you?
That'll make you a whole bitch.
For real.
A whole bitch.
And it's like, I don't have to agree with this shit y'all do. I don't have to accept shit. Like, motherfucker, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. That's your life. Do what the fuck you want. I just don't want to see it.
I'll tell you this though. And this shit make, and I say this, and this is something I used to say because one, it used to piss me off. But I felt good about the fact that it pissed off Christians. Now most Christians can't stand gay, don't want gay people. Don't deal with gay people, all right? But I said, okay, I said, y'all so worried about the gay man and shit. What about Lot? They said, what? Lot ain't gay? I said, Lot ain't gay? I said, no, but he fucked both. No, but he fucked both his daughters and impregnated them. He said,
but they made it seem like
he drunk. No, he was drunk.
But see, I'm saying though, motherfucker, there is no excuse.
Correct.
It don't matter if you drunk, motherfucker. You still know what. No saying what's what.
Well, these are full-grown kids. As a parent, I'm pretty sure if you ask any parent, I don't care how fucked up they are, they know when their kid comes in the room. I couldn't walk through the house without my mama knowing without my mama knowing. You telling me that you so fucked up that you didn't realize your daughter came in on top of you, rolled your dick, left, then your other daughter came in and got it. And I say this to every Christian, and I say this on it point blank. I'd rather see two men walking down the street holding hands than seeing a man hold his daughter like he would another fucking woman.
Yeah, but that's the thing though too. In our community, they act like it don't happen. But I'm like, yo, I'm all for that uncle going for that walk. You know, we can just go for a walk real quick, and then, like, you know what I'm saying, where he don't come back, I don't know where he went. He went that way.
He went around the corner. Now he went around the corner. I went this way. He went that way. Shit, we're supposed to meet back here.
Because if they want to touch on kids and shit like that, they don't need to be around, because that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? If a motherfucker feel like, oh, she can't tell me no. Yeah, bruh, really?
There's no help for them, man. There ain't no help for no pedophile.
Okay, bro, let's go for this walk then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
For real, come on the block right quick.
But they be insulating and they be protecting these people. And then they sit there and they blame the ones who they offended against, and they be like, "Oh, shut up about that." Mm-hmm. Oh, we done prayed all over him about that, and like, you know, he worked on that, and you're supposed to forgive him.
He ain't worked on shit. He just picked somebody else.
And for real though, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, if how the family all know what was going on and to keep the kids away from him, how about keep him away? Period.
They want because if they do, everybody will know why. Everybody will know why. Because think about it. He's always at the cookout. Then next minute he's not allowed at the cookout no more. Because most of the time they don't want they don't want the rest of the family to know. But they don't want to. But they still love. But there's somebody in the family who he's connected to that he's so liked, and he's still a member of the family. So nobody wants him to go to jail. But nobody wants to fix the problem.
Jail too good for them.
Shit. You don't want to send them to jail. Fuck it.
Jail is too safe.
Send them to a mental institution.
No,
Put them
no,
in
fuck,
a mental institution
fuck
and
a
leave
mental
them
institution too. Like, listen, I'm gonna tell you just like this. I don't have forgiveness. There is no forgiveness over here.
there.
You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? There's no forgiveness over here. Fuck that. Like, you know, the matter of fact, the reason why I blew up and got big the way I am right now, when I was in a facility and I was around a whole bunch of sex offenders, I was like, listen, and I'm trying to hurt their feelings on purpose because I didn't like the way that they was treating us differently because I'm a VO, I'm a violent offender. They're an SO, sexual offender. But if I use a certain type of slang that's black slang, I'm gonna be pushed all the way back to the beginning. I gotta start all over again, try to get these points, all this other stupid shit. And Bill Russell ran that fucking pro. Like he was the one who had that shit. He, you know, so he died a little while ago. But I actually cussed his ass out one day too. But anyway, because I'm like, what are you, a fucking pedophile too? Why the fuck they got these rules where they can get into a full physical fist fight, throwing hands, hitting each other, and allowed to literally kiss and make up? No harm, no foul. Don't start over. Everything is all good. What? Well, I can't say certain words or else I'm fucked up. I got to start all over again. So physical violence is okay as long as that's not what the crime they committed. Like, but sex crimes are violent crimes.
Very violent. You know how violent a rape is.
It's like, yo, it ain't always as cut and dry as someone rip. Like, listen, because there's different ways of doing it, coercion and all other stuff like that. Like, it's like, yo, and it's a psychological thing. That's what they specialize in. Crackers specialize in that. That's why they be trying to force all this bullshit on us. And sexual crimes have nothing to do with sex. They always have to do with power and control.
Power and fucking control.
And that's them in a nutshell. That is their culture. Rape is their culture.
It really is. Hell, in ancient Greece, wasn't there a day where matter of fact, it was the winter solstice when all crimes.
You sat there and spoke about the Boondocks. Remember when he broke down Saturnalia? Yo, I was like,
say they would get drunk, they get drunk and have sex with each other. But damn, though, that was putting it lightly. They didn't just have gay sex. They didn't just have male on male sex. They had sex with children, right. Sex with animals, sex anything they can stick their damn dick in. But damn, look at their whole mythology. It always has something to do with somebody getting raped. How many women did Zeus rape?
Come on, hold up. The whole thing of how they switched Aquarius. I talked about how they changed Aquarius. Mm-hmm. Aquarius was a young boy at one point in time. When they switched it up, it was a young boy. But do you know how Aquarius got to be in the stars? Because Zeus
raped him.
He turned into a swan and raped this little boy and liked him so much he put him in the stars. That's their story that they told. I ain't making that shit up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, so what kind of weird shit are y'all on to even dream that shit up? Turn it into a swan and what?
The bestiality is not a problem to them.
Come on,
bestiality was never a problem.
A little boy though,
the Catholic Church.
But a little boy though, a little boy.
It don't matter. It didn't matter to them because if you look at their society, there was no stigma between age, sex, anything. Only social. Mm-hmm. It didn't matter if you liked the motherfucker enough and you had enough and who's literally gonna stop you? Who's gonna stop you? Except for their family. And if they can't stop you, then who gonna stop you?
And the shit is like, and then this is who we supposed to be looking to be our philosophers and who we supposed to look up to. Come on now, get the fuck out of
here. Man, fuck, the only Homer I take advice from is Homer Simpson, and that ain't even a good idea.
Hell yeah. Even one of the brothers sat there and told me, he's like, yo, have you read between the lines in the Iliad and Odyssey who Mentor really was and what Mentor was really doing with what's his name? So he's like, Mentor was his, you know what I'm saying, was like the guy who was fucking him. He was the younger boy, and that dude, the Mentor, was fucking him. Mentor, the person with the was it Homer? What's his name? One of them, because I read the book, And I was like, damn, yo.
That's a long ass. The Iliad is a long ass fucking book.
Oh hell yeah, I read that whole shit.
Damn, you better than me. I just watched I either watch documentaries or if I want some, or if I'm in the mood for mythology, I'll catch a PBS special about it. I try. Matter of fact, here's a book I tried. Here's a holy book I tried to read, and only because it was in the library in English now, and it was a big book, and I want to say, damn, I read this big book. Because I read the Bible and I was like, okay, bam, I can take on any damn book. I'm a butcher the pronunciation. The Matahadada or some shit like that. It's the hint. It's basically
the Hindu. Do you know how many Hindu books there are? They have the Bhagavad Vedas.
So many.
They got the Upanishads. And that's where it started getting to me. Where talk about the floating cities. And when you're reading about these floating cities, like they're literally talking about stone structures, like, you know what I'm saying, actually rock structures floating in the sky. It is like, yo, I did a episode with what do you call it, Crumb TV. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, these people haven't even began to scratch the surface. You sit there, you talk about the three-headed beast, which is like, you know, Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. That's only one branch of type of religion of monotheism. But there is other isms out there that have nothing to do with that over there. But there's some elements taken from it. And it's like, yo, because you got to realize, like I said, we were all over the place. So when it comes down to it, it's like you haven't even breached even a little bit of any of this stuff. And they talking about technology in there. Technology. I'm like, yo, so you sit there, you think it's just some old spiritual stuff and it's something. No, it's actual technology. Like, and it's been proven that we know that this technology existed way before.
Yeah, history repeats itself.
And it's like, yo, it was lost because of different wars and shit like that. And they talk about how the gods was throwing sticks at each other that exploded, and then after they exploded, people's hair, teeth, and nails would be falling out, and it would have weird growths, strange growths happening. And this is a translation of something, because I can't read that shit. But anyway, a translation, I'm like, and it's like literally like thousands of these books. And you sat there and said you started on one of those, so you got a little bit more. I tried. Listen, people don't even venture out from the three heads, from the three, you know what I'm saying, from the three-headed beast. They don't even venture out from that. And then in Eastern societies, they don't force you for shit. They're like, oh, well, if you want to believe that, then that's what you believe, whatever. Here's like, if you don't acknowledge my God, I'm going to kill you in his name to prove that he's powerful. Like, you better acknowledge him right now. Like, and if I say some shit like, well, if he real, then tell him to say that shit to me himself. Fuck wrong with you? Like, come on now. So real, where you at then?
For real.
Where? Next time you tell me Jesus says something, right? Tell him to say it with his chest and come to me man to man.
Little nigga. Say it with your chest.
Say it with your chest. Like, but I got to make fun of people. Like, oh, the word or the spirit is moving me to, like, listen. I remember one time, this lady, you should see the look on her face. She's like, the spirit moves me to. I'm like, I hope you move your barrels today. You know, that's real serious. Like, she was mortified. She was like, because I don't care. I'm like, listen, I'm very irreverent. I don't give a fuck about nobody's feelings. Like, my family is mad at me right now. In my auntie's funeral, they wanted me to take off my hat, my customized hat. The only person who even gave a damn about what the fuck I was talking about, my design and shit like that, is laying there in that casket. And I'm like, no, I'm not taking off the hat. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
I said, no.
Your designer died and they want you to take off your hat?
Yeah.
The hat he probably helped you design?
She you know what I'm saying? She's the only one that cared about, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I told her I was doing different designs and shit like that, and I would show her some shit. So she the only one. My auntie was a bullshitter, like, you know what I'm saying? She is a street hustler. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, she died real sudden though, like out of nowhere. And I was actually mad at her at that time because I wanted to show her some shit, and I never really got to show it to her. You know what I'm saying? I explained it to her, and we were supposed to meet up with each other and shit like that. But then I was mad at her, so I wasn't even speaking to her. Matter of fact, last time she said something to me, I ignored her because you don't talk to me any way you want to. And that's all there is to it. You know what I'm saying? Like until you recognize and realize you can't talk to me any way you want to, then we ain't gonna talk. So anyway, the auntie done passed, and they was trying to get me to take the hat off. I'm like, nah, no, thank you. You know what I'm saying? I don't follow this religion. I don't give a fuck about being inside with a hat on. I don't give a that ain't my tradition. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, but I ain't explained none of that. I'm just like, nah, no, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be as respectful as possible, but I'm not taking off my hat. You know what I'm saying? So they want to try to go and get my auntie to check me, but I'm like she's gonna regulate me. Like, oh, respect the church. I'm like, fuck the church. Then I left.
Power.
Respect the church. You know, like I said, I be trying not to disrespect people's religion, but I don't respect it either. You know what I'm saying?
When has Christianity ever respected anybody else's belief? Name any group name any group from any of these three doctrines. Show me in their history when they've been courteous to any other religion other than theirs. Hell, they ready to kill each other. They ready to kill each other, and they're all three from the same damn pantheon.
And I'm gonna tell you some gully, grimy shit that motherfuckers used to do to each other. So the Hindus knew that what do you call it? That the Muslims didn't eat pork, right? So what they would do, they would slaughter a pig and they'll put pig blood all on their blades. So not only would they kill you, now you're not gonna go to heaven because you got pig blood in you. And the Muslims like, oh, so y'all motherfuckers think cows are holy and shit like that? Here, let me put some cow blood on this blade so you can't go to your heaven. That's how grimy. Like, what the hell, bro? Like, you serious? It's like y'all for something that might not even really exist. Are you serious? Prove to me it exists. Once you prove it to me, then I'll be like, okay, cool, that's real.
The only thing about Hinduism that I can actually take anything from face value is the system of karma. Not to the full extent, like you're gonna come back, but I do believe energy transfers through your. But I do believe energy transfers through your bloodline. That's why you'll have a relative who reminds you of a past relative, and they'll remind you you'll remind me of them through the teeth. So. And then there's Buddhism, because in Buddhism there's no God in Buddhism. It's just basically about self-improvement. The whole point of Buddhism is self-improvement.
And the thing I love the most that Buddha even said himself, he said, hey, don't even believe me. Don't worship me. Figure it out yourself. Even if I say something, you should still question it.
Facts. Because the whole point is to learn.
That got to be some African shit right there.
Actually, Buddha was black. Actually, the man we know as the Buddha, his actual living person was a black man.
Of course, yeah. That's why he had those
naps. They wanted to emphasize the naps in his head. They couldn't. They wanted to keep But here's the funny thing is, when you go further and further east,
the darker and darker it gets.
The image change.
Oh yeah, it changes. Yeah,
it changes lighter. Like
east. You said east.
Yeah. From India all the way. Now, don't get me wrong. If you go into a temple, the temple Buddha is still gonna have those swirls. They're not gonna disrespect that, but. Every form of Buddhism has their own Buddha that represents them. The lamas have a real pale Buddha with a yellow slash, even though they wear dark burgundy. Shaolin has their own Buddha. Even though if you go into the temple, you still see the temple Buddha. You still see the temple Buddha. I refer to it as the temple Buddha because no matter what temple you go to, that Buddha is still there.
You know what the biggest statue of a Buddha is? Afghanistan.
There's like several of them. You know that one.
The largest one The largest one by scale is in Afghanistan. Yes, in Afghanistan.
It's not. It's not the one that's built into that mountain, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That is. Yeah. Okay. I'm about to say. Wow. I'm about to say. Wait. Because I didn't know where it was. I was just looking up. I was just looking up pictures of huge statues because Hindu gods scare the fuck out of me. Hindu gods scare the fuck out of me because if let's say I was on an episode, let's say for some reason I trip and fell in a YouTube channel called Death Battle, just happened to be like, hey, I want you to come on the show and and we're gonna make these gods fight each other. There is no god I'm putting up against there's no god that I'm putting up against the whole Hindu pantheon. That shit is just fucking ridiculous. You can't even comprehend that shit.
And what's really funny is that they keep telling you over and over again, these are different manifestations of the same being.
Exactly.
They tell you straight down like, oh, there's only one creator, just one. So don't think that all this stuff is just different manifestations, just like we are different manifestations. So they were sitting there teaching you from the beginning that the Hindu ideology tells you that, oh no, you're a piece of God. Mm-hmm. You are a piece of God. You're learning this lesson right now as a human so that you can, like, you know what I'm saying? Because shit got boring, and this is why we created this chaos. We created this chaos in order to make a different experience because we were bored.
Yeah.
And that's Hinduism in a nutshell.
Literally though. But when I'm talking about like on a power scale type shit, when it comes like we can map Yahweh's power. All right, he created heaven. He created heaven and earth. So if you want to put it on a science scale, you can map that to the Big Bang. Just for the hell of it. All right. Same thing. Basically, when you talk about Yahweh, it basically covers the whole Christian, Judaism, Islam, all that crap. Buddhism is the only religion I can actually say I would put him against that pantheon, but. And only if it comes down to all the other ones, like Brahma. If you're talking about Shiva, I'm not sending nobody against Shiva because in their pantheon where Buddhism and Hinduism mix, Buddha is only one aspect of Shiva's personality.
But the funny thing about the Buddhism, he goes like, listen, there's nothing but nothingness. That's it. Mm-hmm. Nothingness. If you want to try to get meaning out of shit, you know what's gonna happen at the end of the day? They're gonna die. Who gives a fuck? Like literally, like there's a what do you call it? There's a thing it explains the different shit. Like they'll say it's like Hinduism, everything is shit. Like they'll say what do you call it? This shit is nothing. Like they'll say for Buddhism, this shit means nothing. Like they'll say it's like it's a scale of shits. Like they'll say
I know what you're talking about.
Like it's like one of them was like, am I shit? Like you know what I'm saying? But all of them have shit at the end of it.
Yeah. I think that was a meme, wasn't it?
Yeah, I gotta find that. It's hilarious because it's irreverent as a motherfucker. Like, who cares? Like, oh, so you're speaking to your imaginary friend, huh? Really? Shit. So your imaginary friend said that if you don't pray 3 times a day, you're going to a fiery lake, huh? Wow, that's special. So when are you going to this fiery lake? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you don't know when, but you're sure everybody goes there, though. Who told you that?
Oh, my imaginary friend right here. Oh, my imaginary friend Boo Boo the dinosaur right here.
Yeah, so people just be pulling shit out of anywhere. Anything could be a religion. You just stay. You can make some stuff up. That's why these cults be getting these followings because you can literally just tell people anything and tell them. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I fuck around like I like weapons, so I'd be like, hey, you see this sword? This is the most holy shape ever, and anything else than this sword right here is poo-poo. It's garbage, and it won't even cut. This is the sharpest sword ever. Like, meanwhile, the last blade, you know what I'm saying, is just for show. It's just a symbol. You know what I'm saying? You hear that ring? It's a holy ring. If you don't respect it, motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you.
with this holy sword.
Yeah, for real. Like, why is there always a threat behind it? If you don't do this, this is gonna happen to you. Like, yo, when you're dealing with kids, like, I don't know if you've been around with kids, you don't threaten kids. You tell them what, you know, saying why you want them to do something. You don't tell them don't. They don't understand don't. Like, hey, honey, I need you to bring this to me, please. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? You talk to them. You know what I'm saying? But if you like, you don't give me that shit right now, I'm gonna fucking kill you. You understand me, you little asshole? No, and don't give it to me like this. I need you to come to it like both hands, just like this. You better not shake. I'm gonna kill you. Like, you could have traumatized that kid.
Yeah, if religion behaved like that, no religion would do like that. But almost every God is like that. And the worst one is the Christian God. No, saying God will curse you, not even you. He'll curse your entire generation for some stupid shit. How the fuck I walk into a room? I just happen to see my dad passed out drunk. I walk in the room, I see him naked. Ah, damn, daddy, damn. Put some clothes on. Throw some clothes on him. God come out of nowhere. Oh, what the fuck is this? Nope. Got that gay shit. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Your grandkids, think about all your grandkids, all this is done.
They're gonna be slaves.
Fuck them. They be slaves now. How you like that? Get used to the word nigga. Because that's what they're gonna call you.
Yeah, it is really stupid though. Like, to be the reason behind it. Yo, my favorite part is the bear. Like, oh, they're making fun of the prophet. Like, you're dressed in rags and you look stinky. You stinker. Bear. Oh, what the fuck? That's actually in the Bible.
Oh shit.
No, but my favorite part, like, this gotta be some black shit here. Like, come on, man. Yo, bro. Come on, yo, listen, carrying all this stuff, we need to get up this damn hill. Come on. Hey, yo, bro, if you kick me one more time, I'm trying to save your ass. There's a demon up there about to fuck you up. Oh shit, the donkey talking. Oh, what the fuck? Thanks for telling me, bro. What up, you talk? Dr. Doolittle is in the Bible, like that ass.
Because almost every animal's talking. Damn, donkeys talk. Snakes talk. Fish talk. God damn, raven. Whatever. I think I remember seeing something about a dove. I don't know. I think a dove talked one time. I'm not. Don't quote me on that, but hell, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, people don't realize, and this proves that it's an African book when they talk about the unicorn, who is going to tame the unicorn. Do you know what the unicorn really is? It's not a horse.
Nah, what is it?
It's a rhinoceros. It has a horse. It has a horn. It has a single horn. And that motherfucker, when it charges, you can't stop it.
You telling me the rhinos where they got the mythology of the unicorn?
The unicorn is not a mythological creature. It's actually a real creature named a rhinoceros. Because it's an African book, so they're talking about stuff that they've actually seen. It's got a horn, and you can't control it.
And it's the first, and plus it's the first. It probably is their first time even seeing these damn creatures. They're not from there. It's the first time they seeing these motherfucking creatures. So they like, damn.
And I keep trying to tell people too. I'm like, yo, the food dog is just like what they call a food dog. Is just proof that, you know, that got passed down generations, because Asia doesn't have lions, but a depiction of a lion from someone who's never seen one themselves turns into that, because they've never seen it, but they've seen depictions of it, so it's been corrupted. So even their shit comes from Africa, but they trying to deny it. And they're like, oh no, that's a food dog. Like, motherfucker, that's a lion, damn it. Look at it. You know what I'm saying? You just put different features on his face because you've never seen one. You know? And I remember I was reading a book about Mandela, and they were trying to ask, like, hey, were there ever any tigers in Africa? Like, well, the Osa, that's how you say it, with the click, the also have a word for tiger. So if we have a word for it, then that means we must have been here. Because if we didn't know how to identify it, we wouldn't have a word for it.
Facts.
So yes, there were tigers at one point in time in Africa because they had the word for it. So it's like people sit there and say, "Oh, there ain't no tigers in Africa." Like, they actually go to India and all that stuff like that. Like, well, they were in Africa at one point in time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't have too many. You can't have too many. You can't have too many top predators in one area. And who you think is going? And when you compare, when you compare a creature with pack mentality against a solo hunter, who you think is going to be pushed out?
Especially when it has more, but tigers actually have more musculature because they're like, you know what I'm saying, they're a lot more stronger.
Yeah, they got to be. They're solo hunters.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, actually, that's not really, because you got the little civet cats and shit like that. Like the cats who are like, you know, wild cats and shit like that. They're small, but they fucking predators. Like they would scare the shit out of you if they were bigger. But and they say straight down, the domesticated cat will eat your ass if it was big enough. Yeah, straight up it would, because it's a predator.
Because think about it, the cat don't really cats don't really give. Cats aren't we have not domesticated the cat. We didn't domesticate the cat. The cat just decided. Hey, I identify with you with food, and if I give off a certain frequency, it'll make you like me. We call it purring now.
And it's actually a healing frequency. But what's really cool too is that, like, you know, you really suck as a hunter, because I've never seen you hunt before. Here's some food, you fucking sucky ass hunter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's still a little bit alive, so you know, you can go ahead and eat that. And that's their mentality too. They're like, I remember it was funny as hell. I had a kitten one day. My mom said this. She screamed like, "Get that motherfucking cat!" And I'm like, "What's going on? What's going on, ma?" There's a half dead mouse in her daggone slipper, and she done put her foot in the slipper and felt it. And oh, what the fuck?
Oh no, that's a gift.
The cat put it there. I'm like, well, that's a gift, because that's saying, hey, you give me food all the time. Here's some food for you.
Yeah, that's literally him paying rent. You have a roommate.
She's like, I don't give a fuck what he's trying to say. Get that shit the fuck out of here. But it's like, cat though, when a cat approaches you, I was down in New Orleans, and I was walking down the street. I see the cat. I'm like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Cat came over. I petted a couple of times and went on my way. You know what I'm saying? The lady was like, you must have a good experience. Cats don't welcome nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, when we've always had like a different relationship with cats. We didn't worship them. We just understood they're their own autonomous being, and we're like, hey, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? That's real.
You honestly got a roommate. It's literally your roommate. You don't got a pet. You got a roommate.
They really do think they run your house. That's why when you tell them to get off, they're like, man, fuck you. This is my house.
Shit, it's my shit.
Get off the table.
You don't be on this couch. I do.
Yeah, for real. This is mine. Like, yo, you see this scratch right here? I did that shit. That means it's mine. You know what I'm saying? You lucky I'll let you sit there. Shit. If I was bigger, motherfucker, I'd have beat the shit out of you. I'm dead serious, but like I said, if they was bigger, we would have no chance.
Oh, nah. They literally be like that. They would literally be like the lions and tigers and pumas and all that other shit. Because because they're smaller size, because they no longer have the disadvantage of a smaller size, so they don't have to adapt to survive. They don't have to make a choice. They don't have to make a definitive choice to come near humans. You gotta admit, you gotta respect the animal that's smart enough to be like, damn, I ain't gonna catch shit out here. I ain't gonna for damn out here by myself. I ain't got no body weight or nothing. Might as well come up. Might as well get these motherfuckers to feed me.
And they still hunt though, like straight up and down, like because you could catch them sometimes looking at you, like sizing you up, like motherfucker, I would. I'd snap your goddamn neck right now.
Hell yeah. Matter of fact, they say there's a way you can tell if your cat likes you or not. If your cat just stares at you, he don't like you. But if your cat looks at you and constantly do like those slow blinks,
yep,
you his world. You are literally his world. To the point that they tell you when you're approaching a cat that you're unfamiliar with, and let's say you walk in the house and you see the cat on the couch, stare at the cat and slowly blink at him. He'll feel less at ease, or he'll feel less stress around you.
Shit, I don't be getting it when people say they don't like cats because they're sneaky. I'm like, yo, that's projection, my dude. You sneaky. You sneaky.
Yeah. You can't control this little motherfucker. That's why you worried about him.
Exactly. Shit, it's easy as hell. Like, you know what I'm saying? That dog wants that affirmation. Like, hey. You like me, right? I like you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I do like dogs, like straight up, but like cats, though. You know what I'm saying? They just decide. So, hey, check this out. I'm going to bump my head up against you, right? Don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me. I'm the one petting you, all right? Just don't fucking touch me. Now I gotta clean
my tab used to hit me.
Yeah, always smack you. The love tap.
Literally, but he did it for the hell of it. Now, don't get me wrong. When he was a kitten, me and him always went ham. We'd be running through the fucking house. My mom be like, "Sit the fuck down," but we running through the fucking house. I'm going ham with this cat. So then, whenever he wants to play, whatever he wanted to play, I'd be sitting down watching TV. He'll just come up, he'll sit in my lap. Then he'll move to the other side of the couch. He'll move out my perimeter because he know I'm watching TV. Then he'll come behind the chair and go,
yeah,
and go pop, and go pop. I feel something. The thing is, I had hair. I still had hair. So his claws would get caught. My hair. I'm like, shit, motherfucker. Then he haul ass. They'll haul ass, then stop and be like, "Come on, nigga, let's play. Come on, what you stop for?"
That's their game, because it's like,
come on, man. I'm like, and then every time I do that shit, my mom found that shit funny because you like, you did this shit. Now you got a playmate. Now you got a forever playmate.
That's right. And the thing is, like I said, they easy. Their psychology is real easy too. You got something going around the corner, they're like, "What's that?" Start to move a little fast. Oh shit! Where's it going? Where's it going? Oh shit! You pull it all the way around. Oh fuck that! You ain't getting away. You know what I'm saying? Every single time. But sometimes they'll play you like, man, I know that shit. I ain't even gonna go for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? We right now because they smart. You know what I'm saying? But they instincts catch them every single time. That's like. Because we used to try to catch the kittens like wild kittens underneath the porch and shit like that. You play with something, they gotta come and get it. So I remember one time though, I got the motherfucker bit the shit out of me. I grabbed him up. I'm like, you little fucker. Because I mean, if you leave them out there and they ain't got no mother, they gonna die. So, and if they too young, you can't bring them to the shelter. They just gonna kill them. So like shit, you always gotta watch and make sure, because if you hear them meowing for too long and no mother coming, that mother's gone. It's gone. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's fucked up, but that's what happens. And especially like if you hear it for 2 days, you know what I'm saying? Because that's not.
And the kindness in you, you gonna go get them. I don't know how many times I went under the damn house because one of our cats had kittens, and they done got caught up in the underpinning. They done got caught up in the duct and the underpinning and shit. And it's raining like hell, and I gotta crawl on the house to cut kittens loose.
Yeah, right.
Don't get me wrong; these are the most grateful kittens you've ever seen. They're the most grateful kittens you've ever seen. But goddamn though, how all y'all get caught?
Yeah, but it's because they follow each other. Now everything's a game to them. Everything's a game to them. But it's like, yo, they protect your house though too. Though, like you ever see them? They stop middle of the fucking house. They just like, and they'll follow something.
That shit be tripping me out. Like, what the fuck do you see? But don't they see like at a better freak? Don't they see a hell of a lot better than us? So
they see a whole lot.
They can be looking at a bug crawl on the wall or something. But that shit
sometimes like they just you could do it sometimes too. Like you see a piece of dust falling down. It's just a piece of dust, and you just looking at it. But to everybody else, like, what the fuck is he staring at? know what I'm saying? You see the dust, but they don't see it. So, you know, sometimes it be something as simple as that. I remember one time watching a cat. It's watching something. It walks over. Oh, what the hell? Oh shit! Eating a spider. fucking eating a spider because they watched it come down.
Facts.
Man, it was so funny. I'm like, yo, like, I might not have been able to see it from where I was sitting, but they can. So you know, that's they be hearing the mice in the. If you got mice in your walls and they start bugging out and spazzing out, they try to tell you, "Hey, right here, motherfucker, open this shit." You know what I'm saying?
Shit. All right, shit. I guess we can cut. I guess we can set it off. I guess we can cut it down for right now. I'm trying. I'm not sure. No, I'm not going to sleep, but I feel like I'm heading that way. I feel like I need to find me a blunt.
Yeah, like I'm about to fucking. I'm probably gonna read some more of this damn book for this test I gotta take by the 18th. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, back in school, man. Like, shit. So I'm gonna do this shit. So I'll read a little bit. I'm done, man. Fuck it. Hold up. I'll just tell her that, like, we switch information to tell Blue. Yeah, tell Blue to, like, you know what I'm saying, the link her. She know where to find me.
Yeah. But yeah, whenever you feel free, man. Cause what I would like for us to talk about is the real origin of our gangs, of the Bloods and the Crips and stuff.
Yeah, I want to bring my brother on though too. Like, you know what I'm saying, you talk about getting shit together and everything like that. My dude had to do what he had to do. He was one of them. Matter of fact, he was the brother that when they grabbed him up and they were talking about all lives matter. They was beating his ass in Alabama. But he was fighting back.
Right.
That's my dude. Like, I'm like, I seen a video that he did one time, and I seen that type of laugh he did. I'm like, yo, I know that laugh. That's me, bro. Like, that's like I know exactly what he's laughing at. They don't know what he's laughing at. I do though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna probably call at him, find out when he got time, because I've been telling him we gotta go live one day, talk about the shit. Motherfuckers been sitting there collecting money in his name and not giving it to him. All kind of bullshit. He the one that first met there told me that fucking Black Lives Matter is some bullshit. Like, as the organization, like, there was Black Lives Matter, which was like, you know, different splinter groups, they're just them. But then that organization, when they incorporated with all the other bullshit, he was like, man, go read their website.
Yeah.
And then and why they done bought all these mansions and shit like that with all that money. What the fuck? So they said you wanted to improve the shit in the neighborhoods and all that other stuff, right? But you took that money and went and bought mansions and ain't done nobody. But you in position right now. So they just hustled the fuck out of everybody. And then one of the shit they was like, vote blue. What? Vote blue? With all that money to tell people to vote blue? Last time I checked, they said he wanted to do something about this shit that's happening. And it just is able to, when these people sit there going, oh yeah, you don't care about the black line doing something like that. Like, but when there's black on black crime, which is a misnomer, there's always proximity crime. Those motherfuckers go to jail. With the police, like, well, who's a thug anyway? You should be running. Fuck me, you're not arresting officers. Nah. You know what I'm saying? But when another kid killed another kid, they were both thugs. So shit, if he didn't get killed, we would have arrested him too. That's how they do that. But when it comes to their own, like, them motherfuckers ain't gonna abolish the police. You ain't gonna get rid of them. Like, let's try to tell people, like, Black Lives Matter is not Black Power. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. It was just something else they gave us to say. It was just something else put out there as a fucking distraction to keep us all occupied while they keep doing the shit they doing.
Controlled opposition and Crump, I can't stand that dude, man. I'm like, what? If it don't got no fucking media coverage, he ain't showing up. There's many injustices happen. Unless it's on the media, he ain't helping. He ain't seeing nobody out there.
Facts.
I'm like, oh, it's on the news? Go down there for the press conference. Well, I was just over here and I did this and talking right now. They be getting the book. Like, we gonna need our husband. It's gonna cost you $2 million. I need half of that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we gonna keep going to the media and saying how bad you are. I remember even fucking South Park did an episode on that shit too. Kiss it. I'm not gonna do that. Kiss it. That's really what they doing.
Oh shit.
You know exactly what I'm talking about too.
I might go watch that episode now. But yo, get in contact with Nikes whenever you let me know when a day you free. I'm free. Normally I do shows on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Those will be days I'm off from work.
But yeah, since you in South Carolina and shit like that, like I said, I got a gang of family out there. That's like, you know,
Ja, if you're McGill, you related. If you're McGill or Evans or Bethea, I think a Cox, any of them branches, I'm pretty much related to them. Hell, I might be related to another branch that I'm not sure of. Hell, that's why I don't date in Dillon. I'm sorry, it's only a small town.
Kind of crazy ass situation that happened. I'm all the way in fucking. I'm in Philly. My auntie that I just told you, she just passed. She had a spot in Darby. You can walk to Philly. You can walk to Philly from right there. So I walked into Philly. I'm looking at the thing. I'm like, yo, that's my type right there. You know what I'm saying? So back and forth with my hold up before. Let me figure stuff out. What's your family name? She's like, what you mean family name? She said, I'm like, I bet you. You know what I'm saying? I said the family name. She's like, how do you know? I'm like, because and she's like, I got a friend that look like me that I ain't related. She's like, oh, when I come up to Boston, then you could have been like, that's not how that works. Oh.
Nope.
You don't do that. With our female cousins, hell no.
We ain't got like a cracker to you? No.
For real, no.
No, we don't do that shit. Hell, I feel a little way. Hell, with all the so-called stereotype about incest in the South, hell, I'd feel some type of way if I happen to talk to a girl who happened to be married into the family.
See, that's kind of weird though too. It's like, because I'm like, are they family or they married in? Because you got to figure that out. And then you got people whose cousins on both sides, but they ain't related to each other, but they cousins on both sides. Like,
right?
How did that work? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's hard. That's what I was saying. It's too much confusing. So even if nobody has a problem with it, it's just hard to explain that shit. Like, for example, my grandpa and my mom's birth mother are first cousins. She had too many kids, so my grandpa adopted my mother, took her in, and that became her father. That became her father, even though they're first cousins. She only knew him as dad, right? So later on in life, when motherfuckers be trying, when I asked my mom about which one is our main branch, because I wanted to know a little more about my family history, because it wasn't until I didn't know I'm getting ahead of myself. Basically, when I asked, she sat down. She was like, "Well, you know you have a grandma Eloise, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." And you know your grandpa was married to a woman named Linda. Now in my head, I thought he just had two different wives. No, it turns out Grandma Eloise is my mother's birth mother. That's my actual blood grandma. That's my blood grandma. And all the people who I always thought were my cousins, or like my older cousins, are my older uncles and aunts. and on my grandpa's side, I'm actually his I'm actually his cousin.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just kind of hard. It was just kind of hard to kind of wrap my head around it. 'Cause I was like, I couldn't. As a child, you couldn't wrap your head around that shit.
So what I found out too is that like a lot of the family that I had in the South is really not even blood family either. It's that they took in somebody that was my family, and when they had kids, and it's like, so it's like, okay, so they took on the name because that's who they was with, but we ain't actually blood, so we family, but we ain't family. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like when they explained that to me, and I found out that I had a problem with somebody, and we end up every time we see each other, we fight each other, right? I end up in Alabama, and I see this fool like, what you doing here? He's like, my family reunion. I'm like, not my family reunion. So I'm trying to figure out, like, we ain't blood, right? I can still bang with this dude, right? Like, nah, we actually blood. Like, shit. Guess we gotta stop fighting now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's like, you know, I always respected you, though. I'm like, yeah, I kind of respected you, too, because you was getting your ass beat, but you wouldn't let your friend jump in. He was like, oh, that's my cousin. I was like, is he my cousin, too? Like, nah, he ain't your cousin. Your cousin from another side. I'm like, oh, okay. Because he started fighting. Like, I was banging on him, and his cousin came and, like, tried to kick me. And I was like, oh, shit. Caught me pretty good, too. He started fighting me to go fight him. Like, yo, I told you don't jump in. I'm like, oh, respect that.
Okay.
I respect that. That's what's up. Still don't like your ass, but
I'm still about to fight. But I might actually like you afterwards. But after the fight, I might like you.
But then it's like every time I see him, man, you know what time it is.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I don't know why you keep wanting to fight. You keep losing. Like, why you like getting your ass beat? Like, come on, because every time you say let's go outside, you end up losing. But he came to fight every time, so I gotta kind of respect it. You know what I'm saying?
Homie got hard. Either he real brave, or real arrogant, or he just won't go take that L.
Because he was so much bigger than me too, right? He just thought he would just catch me with a good blow one time.
Oh yeah, he damn sure won't taking that L. You smaller than him too? No, he won't taking that L.
Yeah, but every time he lose. But one of the times though, I dead ass, I watched the shit drop right down his leg. I was like, I see that he was like, put it over there. He's like, gonna leave it right there. I'm like, all right then. So you ain't even gonna pull it out? Like, you just gonna let it? Told his cousin, come here, because he was always with his cousin. Come here, you'll grab that real quick. He put it up. All right, we're gonna keep going though. You know what I'm saying? Still lost the fight, got the shit back. He's like, bro, sleep, bro. But I had a little bit of respect for him because, like I said, he had it on him, but he still threw them hands. And I'm like, I gotta respect that. Like I said, when it went down, it's like, I'm gonna kick it over there though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing that. And I'm like, shit, if you want to try that, mine's right over there. So you know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta do nothing. I say all I gotta do is tell my girl the signal. She gonna do what it do. You know what I'm saying? I like fighting anyway. What I need to do that for? You know what I'm saying? So like after we found out we were blood family, oh now we cool. You know what I'm saying? We still argue, we still fight a little bit, but we cool now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Man,
all right, buddy, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, man, go ahead. Talk to you later, bro. Like I said, I'll give just exchange contact to what's her name? She got my number, so just get my number from her.
I got you, my G. We gotta continue this build. Dude, this shit been going. Dude, this is the longest show I've ever been on. So far, we've been at this shit for 6 hours now. This how I know the energy's build. The energy's powerful, my G. So I want to continue to build at another date.
Shit, the fact that you went outside the three-headed beast, it's like that's very rare. Bro, like, because I keep trying to tell people, like, y'all don't even know what's out there. Y'all sit there and everything demon worship, they ain't even ready about it. So
exactly. Hell, the only demons tell you the truth, only real demons I see are in the White House. Hell, only demons I see be on matter of fact, I see demons in 3 places where I know their demons are: police, politicians, and the pastor.
I'm gonna tell you some shit though too, right? Now check this out as a concept. If the person that is both the deity or the thing that is punishing the bad people is punishing the bad people, that's a fucking angel. That's not a demon. Why are you mad at somebody being punished for something that they did?
Facts.
Then that means that ain't a demon. That means that's a fucking angel. What are you saying? So you're saying that so no good people get punished by them, only bad people get punished by them. But they're bad?
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Anyway, you know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. All right, bro. Please, Black Power.
Black Power, my G. Selassie.
Peace.